so wide. Logging into Everquest side by side through forests, dungeons, and open plains. Laughing so hard we forget the pain. Pulling mobs and running away. Wiping out, but it's all okay. Revive, reset, let's try once more. It's not about the loot, but what's in store. We're laughing until we cry. Tears in our eyes as the hours fly by. Four best friends on an epic quest. In this pixel world, we're feeling blessed. No need for fame, no need for gold. Together we're rich with stories untold. Pulling aggro and face planting bad. Someone's lagging, but we can't stay mad. Dancing on corpses when victory's near. Typing so fast through the laughter and tears. Buffs and heals, we got each other's backs. Dodging the trolls and orc attacks. We may be noobs, but our bond's so strong. For friends in Everquest where we belong. We're laughing until we cry. Tears in our eyes as the hours fly by. Four best friends on an epic quest. In this pixel world we're feeling blessed. No need for fame, no need for gold. Together we're rich with stories untold. Epic fights, you're my guild, my team, my light. No matter how crazy the game may get, it's these moments we'll never forget. We're laughing until we cry. Tears in our eyes as the hours fly by. Four best friends on an epic quest. In this pixel world we're feeling blessed. No need for fame, no need for gold. Together we're rich with stories untold. Logging out with stars so wide. Everquest nights where friendships collide. Four best friends who play forever. In this virtual world we're always together.
Hello. You're not on yet. 1 second.
Nope.
There you are. Uh-oh.
Hello.
That didn't work. You're got chat on your head.
I have chat on my head? Nice.
Right there. Now you have chat above your head. Now then,
Nice.
we're gonna try something out. Well, that's a problem. I really need to see that unless I want to talk in it. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's just put that up like that because I already see that right there. Perfect. Hello.
All right, that's it. Dishonor. Dishonor on your whole family. Make a note of this. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
That didn't echo. Did it?
It did not.
Mute the. Does it come through on YouTube? Do you have YouTube muted? Or do you have Twitch
I have
muted?
Twitch muted.
Oh,
I mean,
so you
I'm
heard
sorry,
it on
I had
YouTube.
YouTube muted. Okay,
Switch
I
it.
now have YouTube unmuted, and I have Twitch muted.
Alright.
T-Rex roar! Roar! Yep, came through. Very delayed, but yes, it came through.
I mean, probably the usual amount of delay. Alright.
It's slightly more on YouTube.
Interesting. Oh, I'm under attack.
Hydrate? Thanks, Tessa.
Hi, Tessa. Yo, so how y'all doing? We're trying YouTube for the first time. As well.
Yeah.
We're multi-streaming. That's easy to do.
There you go, friend. Got you. Oh. Being surrounded by mobs.
Now, the only question is, I just don't know if I'm gonna know if I get a sub alert from YouTube. I don't know. We need to look into that tomorrow then.
Yeah.
I don't know
mean,
if I get messages from YouTube.
I can unsub, but then sub back and see if
Try it.
unsubscribe. This hurts my heart a little. Okay, and subbing.
I don't expect it to do anything because nothing's set up.
Nope, nothing. Nothing came through. Channel activity. Nope. We'll have to figure out how to set that up for YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Two, three, four, 5, 6.
How are you and Obi doing, Sessa?
Have a good weekend.
Can you easily change the description on YouTube? Like in the bottom?
And a
No
way to
way.
comment or chat window on YouTube. Do you know how that? Like, cause you joined it.
What? It immediately came up whenever I clicked on live. Like, clicked on his live stream. It's on the right side.
Weird, huh? Animation apps.
You're on your phone. Let's just test that real quick. Let me go to my phones and bring them up. Oh my goodness.
Like weird bad or
So I just brought it up on my phone, Tessa, and the chat box is like the video's at the top, and then the chat box is at the bottom. I didn't have to do anything.
Stop interrupting me. Thank you. Down goes the frogs. Goodbye, Mr. Frog. All of those have been slain. Oh, she's just on the channel page, not the live. Send her a link directly to the live stream.
1 second. Try that link. So, like, once I got to the... How I got to this, I went to his homepage and then I just clicked on his icon where... Or clicked on the first video that said he was live. Pet, I need you to not die, please.
Oh, I don't know then. That's weird.
That is weird.
Oh well, we got you here on Twitch. And it's working. It's working. We'll get it dialed in over time. If I can figure it out, then we can get Obi set up on it too, and maybe that'll help y'all out too.
Yeah. I did nothing but, like, investigating all day of how to make things better. Lots of YouTube videos I watched. Yeah, we're trying, man. We're trying.
Stream URL. Normal latency. You should be able to edit the title too as a moderator. I see where to do it. It's under stream settings, and you just click edit here. And yes, I can change the title. Why did you want me to change it?
I just see it says no description has been added.
I have a description in there. Doing some EverQuest Legends leveling.
Oh, I didn't even see that. That's underneath it. That's weird. Okay.
And then I can turn live chat on, live chat replay, live chat summary, live chat translations, leaderboard. Who can participate? Anyone. Subscribers, live commentary, approved users, and live reactions. That's all the settings. I assume you could do that too.
Where would I do that?
Maybe under stream settings or something somewhere. Yeah, YouTube is much further behind than Twitch for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
I think I remember Red mentioning that issue in the past.
I doubt there's any fix for it. It's probably just as long as it's not causing like delays on another one. You figured it out. Hey.
Yay!
And now we see her YouTube channel name.
Oh, she's sending us all the emotes.
Yay.
Yay!
All the emotes.
Or she's sending us hearts and cheers.
Hearts and cheers.
She's spamming hearts and cheers.
How do we see it? I can't see that though. I need to figure out how to make that shown on my end.
I mean, I can only see that in the actual YouTube chat.
Well, I figure there has to be a way for me to be able to see it. Yeah.
You is in the browser, not the YouTube app. I mean, but I'm in the...
No, you're in the YouTube app on your phone.
Not on my computer, though.
Yeah, but she's only on her phone.
Sure. Sure. Fair
See?
points.
Big smarts. Good job, Tessa.
See, and we made it. I don't know if you have noticed or if you could see it, that there's the joint chat on the screen.
Oh, which is actually the DPS meters right there. So I need to move that. Huh. And where am I going to put that at? Guess, right?
Put it like under your target window.
Nope. It's going right there. Oh, but that's where the scriber thing is. The follower thing.
We have too many things. Mobile browser is different, yeah. I didn't even consider that, honestly.
Oh, but then my group window is going to expand and go right there.
The struggle is real.
It's just going to have to go right here then in that case.
Make your chat window smaller and just put it behind my camera or something.
No.
Okay.
But thank you. I love you long time.
First world problems, yeah. For sure.
Now I'm going to have to just get used to reading chat right there. Right there. Right there. Instead of looking over here, because otherwise I'll miss something over there. Oi, oi, oi.
You're gonna try to read it from the screen?
Yeah. Because that'll combine both the chats and I'll only have to read in one spot and I won't miss anything.
But your top right box combines both chats, yeah?
does.
That was our whole purpose of putting that box there. The chat box.
Could switch these around maybe? Like put this down here since I'm like used to being down here.
I guess I can also switch to my gaming YouTube and follow from that one too. Heck yeah.
That's what we like to hear.
That's the way. We like it.
2 for 1.
We appreciate you, Tessa.
Now that is looking fancy. And look, oh, what? Okay, yes.
Woohoo! You took the number 2 and the number 3 spot. Look at you go.
Oh my. I can say hello to both platforms at the same time.
That way, more subscribers. We appreciate that.
Oh yeah,
we
we like
really
that.
do.
We're trying to get to 500. We're
Yeah.
trying. It's a desperate struggle. I need to make more YouTube content for Everquest Legends. That's what I really need to do.
One step at a time, baby.
Yeah, but that's the step
Yep.
that we're on.
Yep. Well, in that case, do you have more YouTube platforms that you can... She's like, let me go make 200 more YouTube channels.
I think we're quite a ways away from like just getting that last little jump. Once we get to the like finish line, I have some ideas for maybe getting the last few. That might include beg, borrowing, and bribing. Okay,
Who
who's gonna be
from
Ruby?
Tavi and Levin?
I don't know, they might have already done it. Who knows? Dargle Knight. Ah, no! He got me again immediately. Who you got me? Oh, the names. Come on now. That's the worst one to have done it. Free me.
So, as a moderator on YouTube, I only have the ability to put somebody in timeout or block somebody. That's the only abilities I have as a moderator.
I see. Does it look just as good on YouTube as it looks on Twitch?
Yep.
That's good. Does it look better on YouTube?
I would say it looks exactly the same.
Exactly the same? Okay. That's acceptable. I suppose that's acceptable.
I don't know where I'm at in my run, so I'm just jumping down. Going to the save hall. Well, I'll look up some things real quick.
Well, it's basically ending time for you. Hello. How you doing? This is Tessa again, isn't it?
It is.
How did I know?
Tessa, you're the bomb.com.
You have a lot of YouTube.
Well, she has her gaming one. She has her work one. And then she has her personal one.
I only have one YouTube. YouTube for everything. What a nerd. I'm a nerd. Just use it all with one.
I got you, boo. I got you.
Yeah, She's got to keep me in line. Now, how does that look like that? I guess all of everything looks properly set up.
We're starting to look more professional, guys.
You know, we're just like,
Something's happening.
would this look better over here like this? Kind of. Until you're not on camera, and then it will look dumb.
You ended up puppy sitting for 2 days? That doesn't sound like fun. Was it for like a good friend, a family member?
Let's take these buffs off of there. Just don't think they're needed. I looked at them in a different spot anyways. And then we're gonna do resizable, no buffs. Yes, yes, yes. Put it right there. Oh yeah.
It was for a friend who's. Oh, gotcha. How is your friend doing? Her daughter's taking the dog. Okay.
The chat comes faster to you than it does to me in OBS.
Well, I'm reading it directly from YouTube too.
I understand. I'm just letting you know.
Okay. That means
If
I
you read YouTube.
that means I
faster
can
than-
be ninja on YouTube.
You can be. Yeah. I'm gonna be like, what are you reading? Where are you reading this from?
What are you talking about over there?
And then like 10 seconds later, it will finally come through to me. I'm like, oh, okay. Now I'm with the program. I was like, where are you getting this information? No, I kind of knew immediately, but I was like, dang, that's a delay. That is a delay.
I wonder if there's a way to reduce the amount of delay.
Doubt.
Thank you for the subs, Tessa, on all 3 of your YouTube channels. We
That's
appreciate
so
it.
awesome. Yes, thank you for the subs. I wish I had alerts set up. I feel bad that nothing's popping up. New subscriber! You know, or something to that effect. With a big dragon going rah, 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 you
Still
know.
not doing great, but we're seeing some progress. She's going into long-term care for now to see if she keeps improving. Well, one step at a time. Hopefully she does.
Interesting. That went up there still, which is what we want.
She's got a long road. Yeah. Those take a long time to recover from. If, you know, she's at the point where she's able to. And I pray that she is.
Yeah, it's kind of like what your parents had to do with Coco
Mm-hmm.
or Papa.
Yep.
Yeah, her grandfather went to the nursing home and he had a dog. And I feel like that dog just couldn't live without her grandfather. Like, so he just croaked over a little bit longer. Or after a little bit of being there. So it's really sad. And then,
He lasted about a year.
yeah, I mean, that's a long time for a dog to last without,
Yeah.
you know, their primary owner, you know, after having them since a pup.
Why is my pet not attacking? Quit being a slacker.
So, you know, most people don't realize how attached the animals get to us. I mean, they just shut down, especially if it's like an older, you know, older dog with an older owner. You know, they kind of just like often, you know, I don't want to say they die at the same time, but they definitely could. I mean, that's kind of what happened with my aunt. She was in her 90s, and right around the time that her dog passed, like she passed like right after. Coincidentally, her dog's name was Coco as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Doctors say there's no cognitive function, but when we were there Friday, she seemed to track a picture of grandkids with her eyes. Aww. So she's able to be semi-aware as to, you know, when people come to visit and stuff. I assume she's not able to talk.
Well, yeah, with no cognitive function. I mean, if they had any type of verbal response.
Your first pup growing up was Coco. The popular name?
It is a popular dog name, yeah. We never had a Coco. Main childhood dog name was Freya.
Ugh, I'm trying to remember all the dogs we had. We had way too many.
Yeah, you were never crazy about dogs though.
No, it wasn't.
Because mostly the dogs that were inside drove you nuts, and the dogs that were outside, they were outside.
Exactly.
And you weren't going out there.
True. Well, she wakes up and opens her eyes when she hears us. Yeah, that's about the state that my grandpa is in as well.
He's very food driven
He
though.
gets very excited whenever you bring him food.
But then he just eats.
And
he
then,
won't talk to you.
he just eats and there's no conversation to be had.
Even worse if you try to take the food from him.
Yeah,
To
don't.
like move it.
Yeah, don't
he's
take away
full.
his food.
He's clearly full. He won't stop eating though.
Yeah. He was so mad at me one day. I brought him this huge thing of nachos from Taco Casa. And I was on my lunch break. So I had limited amount of time. And it was like time for me to go. And I could tell that he was getting full because he was slowing down, you know. And he just had the miserable look on his face. So I kept trying to take him away from it. He gave me the meanest look. He was like, he just had his eyebrows together and was just, you know, giving me a mean look. Like, don't you dare touch my nachos. I mean, to be fair, when you're in a nursing home, I guess that's the only thing you have to look forward to. But yeah, I agree that they're good as well. But the funny part is I was like, did you like the nachos? Were they good? He just looked at me. And I was like, do you want me to bring you more sometime? He straight up looks me in the eyes and goes, no. I was like, well, okay then. I guess you didn't like him as much as I thought you did.
You can bring me nachos anytime, baby. But I'd probably prefer the tacos.
Yeah, you do like the tacos over the nachos from there.
I do.
But you don't like the taco sauce.
That's true. I like Taco Bell's taco sauce much better than Taco Casa taco sauce, but I prefer Taco Casa tacos over Taco Bell.
That's a lot of tacos in one
Taco,
sentence.
taco. I say taco, you
Speaking
say
of,
taco.
we're having tacos for dinner tomorrow.
I know. That's awesome. I like tacos.
It's time for me to go to bed. I don't want to.
Stay up for 15 more minutes. It won't hurt you.
Where am I going? I'm lost.
It's good that she's breathing on her own. Well, doctors and nurses and all that have said that, you know, something won't come around, and sometimes they're completely wrong. So you never know. Best thing you can do is pray for it. Gotcha. How many frogs can we take at once? Let's try.
She's got a lot of people praying for her. Yes, she does. There is power. A show.
Yeah, we're definitely believers in the power of prayer.
Huh?
We are definitely believers.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said ha.
I did, but whenever you said it again after I took my ear off.
You took your ear off?
Yeah, I took my ear
Please
off.
don't take your ear off.
Well, because I'm listening through
You
YouTube
took your ear out.
and it's being delayed so much that I have to
Yeah,
wait
but
10
I'm
years to hear
saying-
you.
Are you hearing me?
I am right now, yeah.
Don't take your ear off. Take your ear out.
Either way sounds bad.
One sounds less bad. Like, you know, let me take an ear out.
Would you rather take your ear out or off?
Out. Thank you very much. Our pup is a corgi and 30 pounds. She looks
It looks like a loaf of bread.
looks life. I see life. I was like, what? That
It's
threw me
because
off.
she did type
Like a
life,
loaf
but
of
you
bread.
know,
Yeah,
give her a
I
break.
know. I know. I was just saying. I was going to read it. What's a life of loaf of bread? What? I can't say that. Try to say that 10 times fast.
Life a loaf of bread?
No, life of loaf.
Life a loaf. That's what I said. Life
You're
a loaf
a
of bread.
loaf of bread.
Oh, thanks.
My favorite life of loaf.
Can I be like the garlic?
No,
Butter
you are one of
loaf?
those amazing butter rolls that we like.
A dinner roll?
The dinner rolls, yes, those. A
But
buttered dinner
that's
roll.
not a loaf of bread.
I don't care. It comes from the same, like, it's within the same genre. You are a buttered dinner roll.
Oh, okay. Don't apologize, Tessa. Okay. You're a Hawaiian roll? Oh, Hawaiian rolls are so good.
Oh, actually, she's those Red Lobster rolls. The cheddar.
Why can't I be both? Can I be both?
No, you're only one thing. Sorry to say. You're my one thing. Oh! Zing. That's a zinger, baby. Did you like it?
I loved it. I want some more of it. Cheddar biscuits? Yum, yum.
Oh, yes, cheddar biscuits. And Nat knows how to make them. And they're very good. They're better than Red Lobster.
I think better is stretching, but they're definitely really good.
They're better.
Okay.
Because you don't have to go to Red Lobster for them, for one.
Well, they
made
they actually make the
fresh.
Red Lobster like biscuit mix now.
I don't
You
care.
can just get it at the
Yours
store.
are better. That's why we have Nat's Cooking Corner. Accept the praise, woman.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you long time.
Chomp, 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 chomp. Oh, I'm already 43 and I'm keeping going. Well,
What are you doing with your life?
I need to be switching to the next one.
I'm 81% in, so I'll get to 42, and then I'll go night-night.
That might take a hot second.
Will it?
I don't know. Will it?
I mean, I know I'm slow, but I don't know if that's slow.
Oh, turds. I've got oh, I can move. I can move. I can move. Go, go, go. All right, let's get over here in this corner right here, and let's re-put up the damage shield. Like so. Cast an earthquake. Switch to target. Okay, let's get these all down to about 30%, roughly. That'll do. One life tap on you. One. Actually, a couple on this guy's, and we can actually do this to this guy. And we just bring them all down. Bring them all down together, babe. All down together. Alright, we'll do one more pull, and then we'll switch to the next. Switch to the next. So the goal is to get all of the characters that I have that are under 43 up to 43.
Look at your cute puppers. Is that your puppers plus your friends, I assume?
What is this?
What is it?
An email letting me know that we've given access to a couple things.
Yours are the two small ones. Adorable. He does look like a loaf of bread. Look at this.
The heck? It's a loaf of bread. That's funny.
The biggest loaf that a loaf can loaf.
Okay, so next up,
I'm
we
hungry. I'm out of food.
summon some food or forge it up. Need to start forging. Can a frog forge?
Shrug.
No, frogs actually can't forge. Otherwise, Toffee would have been forging all this time.
Exactly.
Interesting. Interesting.
Let me summon myself some food.
So we are going to switch this out for something. What level was this guy? I think he's 39. So let's finish him off. We've got a 38, a 39, a 26.
She was sweet, but we're glad to have the house back. Yeah, I imagine so. Did she at least get along with your two?
Alright, so we gotta go swap to a new class. Swap to a new class. Which we're just gonna do this one because it's already set up. Swap.
Yeah, pretty much, but they just kept to themselves. Even better.
That'll work.
If it was with my mom's dogs, the Mel would have eaten the loaf for dinner. He's a mean
I need
dog.
to make sure. Oakley? You're talking about Oakley?
Yeah. My little brother. I'm like, don't you dare call him that again. That thing has bit me.
And you wonder why she's not the hugest dog fan.
I've actually been bit by several dogs over my lifetime, so yeah. I just stay away from them. I prefer cats.
You know, I've actually never once had a dog bite me. What does it feel like?
Not great.
I'd imagine.
My grandparents had a dog that every time you stepped in their house, that the dog would bite your ankles. Every time. That was his greeting, is he would just bite everyone's ankles.
I don't know. I've had like dogs bark at me, obviously, and like maybe try to bite me potentially, but never actually been bitten. I don't know. It's kind of like me with children, as you know. They all like me for some reason.
Yeah.
I do nothing particular or specific. It's just
Yes, it was a Chihuahua
an
Tesla.
aura. Call the Bones, Dark Temptation. We see the do. That's good enough. Oh, really? I left my instance for like 2 seconds
What happened?
and it went away. Look, wait, it didn't. Why is there no enter instance button here? I'm in the instance still.
Mm.
Ah.
No clue.
Oh, I know why. Because I'm not in lower cuck, I'm in upper cuck. Derp.
Kids know good people. Yep. And animals do too. Wait, so are we saying that the dogs knew that I'm a bad person?
She's not a bad person. She doesn't deserve it. Okay. Nothing went wrong. It was just user error. User dumb. Dumb user.
I know.
Oh, wow.
I'm just giving you a hard time.
YouTube is so far behind.
Yeah.
What in the heck? Why is YouTube so far behind?
I don't know. I'll have to look into if there's like a delay thing that we can fix or something.
It's like minutes behind.
It's not minutes behind.
Yeah, it is. Literally, I already went and changed classes, and I'm back in Guck, and it's still killing things in Guck right now. Like, hello?
Wait. Not on my screen, no. This is YouTube right there.
And this is where it's at on mine.
The heck? That's weird.
That's so far behind.
You just moved it over to the screen on my screen.
Maybe it like paused because I had it minimized? That is so weird. I don't understand.
I don't know. I'm new here.
Yeah, we're new here on YouTube. Hi, YouTube. From the past or present or
Cats can tell that you're not a fan. We just give off an air.
I mean, if it
how
works,
can
it
we
works.
be such opposites on that, Tessa? That makes me sad.
I mean, you can't be the same in every way.
We have to be the same in every way. We're the same person.
I need to quick buff.
Then quick buff.
It's not on my bar with this set yet.
Mistakes were
I
made.
need it on the bar. Let's see. What is that under? It's under general, right? Yeah, there it is.
Sure.
Hello. There you are. Put it in there and click. Oh yeah, look at all those skill ups. Get out of the floor, bro. How are you still on the floor? You know what, whatever. We're not gonna play with this game. We're just gonna go to the next room and he'll fix himself. It's not even a
I'm
problem.
4% away from level. Maybe I'll level off of this pool? Potentially, maybe.
Okay, and we can also click this thing for a small damage shield. I meant to say that, but it didn't stick. Why didn't it stick? What are you blocked by? Greater shielding. I'd rather have the damage shield. Let's just unmin that. We don't care about that. All these smelly green cons.
We're at 98%. Okay, that's fine. Couple more pulls, and then we'll be level 42. Not too shabby for a day's work.
And if you were loving, you would have gotten to 50.
I know. I had a lot of distractions that happened today, okay?
Today?
Yeah?
What do you mean today? Don't you mean every day?
Today specifically, I had a lot of distractions.
I feel like it's every day.
No, not every day.
By the way, ding 40.
Grats.
Only got 3 levels to get on this one. Let's drop down. There's no reason for us to be up there with those weak ones. Weak ones.
That's what I'm looking for.
Ring a ding 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 dong.
I'm 99% in.
Yay. Now, is the chat synchronized with the video? Is the audio synchronized with the video and the chat, actual chat moving? That is the main question, too.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, then I'm not disappointed. I like not being disappointed.
Ding 42.
Yay, you did it.
I did it. Hip hip hooray.
Yay. Yeah. Drum roll. Ba-da-da-da.
Might help to have my attack on.
Ba-da-da-da.
We're gonna kill the assassin, and then we're gonna drop the DZ.
Ba-da-da-da.
Thanks, Tessa.
Congrats.
She's throwing all the cheers in the chat.
What do these look like? I've never seen
Oh,
them.
hang on.
You-
Spam it
you
again,
can do it.
Tessa.
You can do it. You do it. Oh, they go over there.
Yeah.
That's neat. I like that.
You can spam hearts. You can spam those.
That's neat. Yeah, I need to figure out how I can get that to show up somewhere for me. I don't want somebody to be like spamming emoting me and like me just be over here like
Be oblivious to it.
la di da di da, and then they're like, this guy doesn't even care that I'm spamming emotes. I mean, at least you can tell me
Yeah.
when you're here,
Yep.
but you're not always here. It's necessary. I know. Don't give me that sigh.
I guess let me learn my level 42 spells. What do I get at 42?
Set up your bars and save them.
You
That
act
would be a
like
good
I
idea,
don't
too.
do that.
Well, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you're like, ugh, I didn't save a spell bar.
Those are actually pretty rare circumstances.
But it
Okay,
does
so
happen.
42, I'll only get buffs. So let me just.
And it's the worst, right?
What's the worst is whenever I thought that I've updated it, and it didn't update, and then I've been using low level spells. Lower level spells.
Sniff, sniff. Right?
Sure. Oh, goodness. Okay, so we are going to
Oh, dear.
replace that. We don't want slugs healing because slugs healing sucks.
I mean, it's good minus the snare component. You know what'd be cool? We
What?
should put this on the feedback section of the Everquest Legends. It's like, it'd be cool if you got an AA that would remove the snare. Druids don't have to deal with a stinking snare. You know what the worst part is?
What?
The heal that you get in the next expansion, Torpor, is going to do the same thing. And you're
I
going to be grumpy about that one too.
I know.
The question is, what are they going to give to clerics? Like, they already have Promise. Are they just going to get like an upgraded Promise that heals for like 7,500?
I don't know.
I mean, 5,000 is more than enough because it's going to be less mana. It's already upgraded, and you just drop it on a little sooner, and like your increased health pull is it's gonna be more effective. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you won't get as much overhealing. What they give you like a 10,000 one, it costs like twice as much mana. You're gonna be like, ugh, that's blood doo doo.
Okay. Go ahead and log off. I got myself buffed with my new buffs.
Where's my buffs?
They gone.
I got weak sauce buffs.
I'm sorry.
Well, excuse me for not having a cleric and a shaman.
Whose fault is that? Sounds like it's your fault for not putting the
It's
shaman.
also your fault because I'm not gonna play the same thing as you. So.
I always play shaman, so.
I know.
Shaman's my class.
I know. Do you say bye-bye now?
Anywho's, I'm unfortunately off to bed. I have to go to work tomorrow, which I'm not happy about. So.
You're not that mad about it. You like your job.
I was having fun, so I don't want to go to bed. But it's 8 minutes past my bedtime. Technically 38 minutes, if we're being specific.
You'll be okay.
But anyways, I will see you guys all later. Probably be back tomorrow. So, adios, amigos.
Thanks for dropping by, Tessa. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for all the subs. Tell Obi we said good night as well. And I hope everything works out with your friend. I have no movement speed buff at the moment. I have no way of getting a movement speed buff other than J boots, I suppose. Probably has. It probably could be done with that. The thing we got already. The because it has the alerts on the caster labs. No, you have to like put another browser source in, but I don't know how to set it up for which one. So you go widgets and alert, and then you add, and then you can go alerts. See subscription alert. Then I don't know if it's like oh, you just uncheck that. Then we need to find an image. Then we need to test it. Nothing happened. Shrug. So like you need an image, you need an audio, you need this, you need that, you need this, you need that. It would be good to know. Like, no, because like subs on Twitch are like they're paid for. They should definitely be more pronounced. You know what I mean? They definitely should be superior. You know what I mean? So we got to figure out what we want to do for that. Yeah, you need to get some sleepers. Other than, what do we got? We got steak, we got tacos, we got nothing else. The meat's already in the fridge, right? Nah, we should choose that tomorrow. Let's do something else that requires salsa on Tuesday and or Wednesday. So, sure. Nah. That's plenty of food. Do, 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 do. Let's see, we're at full endurance, so let's get into offensive stance. Did you ever finish those taquitos, by the way? You're like, those suck. I'm not eating those. Huh. Okay, so something with salsa. Start rattling off some ideas. What you got? 2 meals. Something for Tuesday and Wednesday. Could even be a meal that lasts 2 days. One. Maybe. Oh dang, I'm about to cap on AA spin. I need to spend some. Did we like that one? You didn't remove it, so. Let's try the enchilada thing. Really? Do you think this enchilada one is one of those? You know what? Let's get these. Innate spout resistance AAs. Because it's only 10 AAs and I'm about to cap. So why not? It applies to every character. Seems like a logical thing to do. How are our resistances looking? Not that hot, but I've seen worse. And you think that'll go for 2 days, or? Okay. So we got everything, I presume? for which day? What'd you put on Friday? Not particularly. Okay, so Saturday. What should we eat on Saturday? Want some slop? It could carry over to like Monday if we don't eat it all. And it's a meal we can eat like earlier in the day, and we'll definitely have leftovers for later. Sound good? Okay. And what I think I was saying that I wanted that like a couple weeks ago, and we didn't have it, wasn't I? Yeah, I think it just got forgotten. I was like, I think I slightly remember. I mean, unless we had it already and I just forgot. I thought it had been a while. Okay, so tomorrow is tacos, so I'll cook the tacos, assuming I'm not in the midst of a stream. And then for the next day, I guess I'm just making rice and enchilada, or taco meat again, essentially. Oh, how does it work? Interesting. Okay, so I just need to cook some chicken. Or we're gonna use the pre-cooked bagged chicken. Okay. Well, if you get it set up to marinate overnight in the seasonings, then I can just cook it. I'll just get green. Just get green. I mean, we could just use crushed red pepper. Is it? Or does it supplement the taste? Look it up. I don't know. I'm not the cooking expert. Seems like there should be a supplement, though. Like, when you say it's so expensive, what do you mean? Oh, whatever. Is what it is. I thought you meant like $6 or something. And we're back to full endurance, so let's turn that on. I see. I think that the video just pauses when I have it minimized. Oh, and it knows that it's not up to live either because I can scroll it forward. Interesting. Interesting. Hmm. That'd be cool. I mean, we could always change the plan if there's something that we want on coupons as well. You know, I guess before we make the mill plans in the future, so we should always just check to see what's on sale. That sounds interesting. I mean, suppose. Why not? How much are the Brazilian ones off? And what are they regularly? Compared to, like, what would the normal pork chops we'd normally get cost? Because the question is, is it more expensive than what we would normally pay anyways? So that's not really a savings. You gotta... Yeah, I get that, but I mean, are you excited to try them? Do you really want to try them? Okay. Fine, I'll pay the extra for it. If it's something you really want to do, I'm down. I just think it goes together pretty well. Did you say imitation crab? No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay. That's not on your plan. Okay, so we need to get to 43. We're at 41. Getting there. Then it's on to another class. Bum bum bum. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum. Ah! pretty interesting thing is when I get the Necro. I have the Necro in the kit right now, and at level 39, I basically get my level 49 life tap that's already fully leveled up, so it's kind of disgusting. And by disgusting, I mean like really strong. Like I just crit a life tap for 1581 and just deleted a frog. Just obliterated him. Very satisfying. So the main thing I need to do is like, oh, pardon me. The main thing I need to do is like when the new patch comes out, if there's like a new area or something, I need to go investigate, record, and post a video ASAP. And try to make it like a pretty dadgum good one, you know? Where did that enemy's health bar go? It just got erased. Okay, I believe you. I don't know, what do you want? You want sliders? You're asking because I assume you want them. Whatever's cheaper. Either way, whatever you prefer. I'm happy with either choice, sweetheart. Oh boy. Butter buns? Butter. Yeah, I haven't even opened the party pack yet. Because, like, as soon as I open them, I'm like, okay, I need to start actually eating them because they're in a big pack, you know? Are you considering a bag for yourself? I mean, you could just eat a little bit of the hot Cheetos. I know they're hot for you, but as long as you don't overdo it, you'll be okay. Could help me finish this party pack. That way you can easily limit. Right? Nah. Full endurance. Now we go into overdrive. Meow. Do 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 do. Oh no, I'm rooted. That dirty ghoul root. I got 2 of them behind me too. Oh, I'm free. I'm free! Okay, basically back to full endurance, so let's hit it. For like 1 lunch. That's way too much. You can get, I mean, granted that's probably healthier than like a meal that you can buy, but you can get a meal essentially for that price, you know? I mean, the main thing we need to just start doing is be in the habit of like whatever we make the night before, just getting your lunch out of that, essentially. Like get the lunch out of it first, and then that'll make us both eat less at night. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I mean, when you're able. Obviously, there's some meals that just won't go that far, but, you know. Or, you know, just like either on a Monday or Tuesday, and one of the meals we should make should be one of the meals that you could take for a couple days at lunch at least, and then like another one on Wednesday that could go for the rest of the week, you know? So basically you're getting like 2, maybe 3 options throughout the week. You're doing like 2 days of two different things, and then like 1 day of one thing. Taking you a hot minute to get that done, isn't it? You're gonna be grumpy tomorrow morning. So let's make sure that I'm asleep when you get up. Don't want to be up for it. I don't think I would really want to try to make it all night tonight anyways. No. Okay. I mean, I took a pretty big nap through the day, baby. Well, I lay down for like 4 hours. No one ever showed up. cheesecake. I said I wanted a cheesecake? I don't even remember that. Nah, I'm good. I don't need that, and you don't need that. That's just gonna set you back. Stay away from that. Get off that page. Stop looking at cake. The cake is a lie. You know it's true. Stop browsing, get what we need, and go to bed. Right? Yeah, that's the one you like. Well, did you like the yellow peach better than the pink peach, though? You said yum yum when you ate it, but you didn't. I don't remember, at least. Nah. Why don't you get one pink and one yellow, and then you can try them like in the same week? What about grapes? You haven't gotten grapes in a hot minute. You don't like grapes? Which ones have you tried? All of them? I love purple grapes. Nah. I love them, but, you know. I mean, I would eat them probably. No, the first thing you got was the pink one. You've tried the pink one, I promise you. You tried a pink peach, or a pink something that you said was a peach. So you type in pink on the buy it again. Yo, what up, Blind Rage? How you doing, my boy? So there was nothing listed under pink for buy it again? Weird. I wonder what you got then. Doing pretty good, man. We started multi-streaming today, so I got the chat on the screen now. Well, there could be somebody watching from YouTube, but no one said anything from YouTube. But, you know, gotta try that out, you know? Trying to spread our wings. No, just Twitch and YouTube for now. I don't even have a Kick account or a TikTok or any of that stuff. See if we can make any progress here. Thought I'd get on and make a little progress on the roster. And Nat is working on the grocery order for the week and is up way too late. So if we're talking food, that's why we're talking food. We're talking food. We like food. I mean, yummy. Are you keeping endurance so high in offensive stance? Mine drains in like 5 mobs. I was loving Wizard and Druid earlier with Shadow Knight Monk. It drains pretty fast. I mean, I don't know. Well, okay. There is one thing to consider. Do you have this at level 10? Because this gives 12 endurance regeneration. And also maximize circular breathing as well, which would give quite a bit. So my endurance regeneration in offensive stance is what, 56? Without my bard would obviously amp it up a bit more, but you know, while leveling, that ain't a thing. Let's see this one. Say it's largely to do with the necklace, I'd presume. Then. But it still drains faster than I like, but they're gonna make some adjustments. Actually, that was part of the dev stream. I actually took the time to watch it early this morning. It was like 2 hours long, but I sat there and watched it. Circular breathing would be probably like 5 or so. Let's see. 4 points. TLDR. Lots of things are coming soon, TM, that are pretty interesting. Let's see. So some of the highlights would be like in Sky, which is a pretty major one. Doesn't affect me, but it's very important for many people. You are going to get a bonus drop. Nice, sweetie. You're going to get a bonus drop based on the classes that you currently have. It won't take the place of like any loot that's dropping. It'll just be like an additional drop. So you'll get a guaranteed quest item from every boss of the classes you have currently. So that's kind of helpful if you're like trying to get like a leveled up, you know, like Mask of Song, you know, which I don't have on right now. But yeah, like it's very good. Very good. D5 is something they're testing internally. It's a not super soon, but eventual thing. We're gonna get D5. It seems like. Velius is definitely going to happen. They confirmed Velius. They confirmed Kunark, but Kunark was already confirmed. They confirmed moats will not be reset come Kunark. So like the moats we have now, they'll carry over and they'll be usable up to +10 on Kunark items. But then they kind of like were a bit vague. It sounded like there would be Kunark moats as well that would allow an item to potentially go above +10. Because the way they worded it was it would be able to take the Kunark items up to the current cap. So that leaves a little bit of room for interpretation. And the way they worded it made it seem like it would potentially go higher. They're increasing they're adding scaling to weapons for backstab. So as you level up an item right now that has backstab modifier, it doesn't change at all. That's gonna change to where it is going to increase the backstab. Sounds like Kunark moats will bump to 15 or something. Yeah, maybe. I mean, or it could be as simple as like only to 11, because you got to consider how many it would take just to get from 10 to 11. Maybe Kunark moats do it better. Like they can get it up to 10 better, and then like maybe it goes higher. I don't know. Hopefully Kunark moats are better so that like classic moat hoarding won't be like just insanely powerful, because otherwise these people that have stockpiled like thousands of moats are just literally gonna zoom. I mean, but it doesn't affect other people, so yeah, it, you know, it feels bad to the person that's like trying to stay competitive, but at the end of the day, it is a solo game, so it really doesn't affect anybody. It only affects you if you let it affect you. It doesn't actually affect you. Just want to group with those people who have thousands. Get that crazy? Or get that carry? Yeah. I feel you on that. I mean, let's see. My numbers are getting pretty wild. I mean, 179 major, 125 infinitesimals. I mean, we're making some progress, man. The moats are not looking bad. I mean, 1 superior, 8 graders. Definitely needs some work. 40 AA today? That's nuts, man. Speaking of 40 AA, I have 40 AA banked. What the hell am I gonna do with them? I don't know. I mean, get Dragon Force for no reason at all? Sure, whatever. I don't want to hit 50 on accident. Yeah, and just think like 3 months when Cunard comes out, you'll have 1K. Yeah, exactly. I mean, exactly. Not worried about it. Let's see. It's on timer 7. So doesn't seem to. It does do 10 damage. It does do 10 damage. I mean, I can literally just sit here and hit this for 10 free damage. I mean, 10 damage! Yo! Stupid. Okay. It's not even worth it because of the pushback. But it is kind of nice, like if I'm tanking, I'm just like, ah, man, like I really want to like corner this mob, and I was like, I got somebody with me. I was like, boom, and let's just go over here, you know, like, and I've already pushed him in the corner. So it's like, you know, I wonder, can it? Oh no, it doesn't work right. Okay. The way these work on Everquest Legends is so weird. They have the push coded different than original EQ. So normally you can like so if I was gonna use a push and I like faced away like this and I hit Dragon Force, it should push him the way I'm facing. But it's pushing him back, which is wrong. It's completely wrong. It's always pushing away from me, which is very dumb. It's not the way that push works on normal Everquest, so they changed something. It might be able to interrupt, but a lot of times pushing the heck out of mobs, historically speaking, is like not the most reliable. Not the most reliable. It's possible. But like I remember having the Dragon Force pushback on live and trying to use it on like mobs that are complete healing, you know, which is obviously like a stupid long cast, and I'll literally like shove them halfway across the room and they still somehow get the cast off. I'm like, excuse me? Like pretty dumb. I wonder if I should make like a chatbot command that like notifies people on Twitch that we're like also streaming on YouTube. I don't know. It's not that big of a deal. Just like another way to be found. You think having the boss say, or the bot say that we're streaming live on YouTube as well every like couple hours is a good idea? I could definitely do that. Okay. Cool. I'll get that set up tomorrow. Assuming I remember. If I don't remember, then remind me the next time if you don't see it like going off. It's like, bro, did you set up the shit? You dumbass. Well, you know, see, no, because I'm a dumbass. Personally, I usually only watch streams on Twitch, but I know a lot do on YouTube. Plus, it's ad-free. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and I'm not even monetized on YouTube yet because I haven't hit 500 subscribers on my YouTube channel. I mean, I was definitely making like very big strides towards the 500 when I was making YouTube videos for Pantheon, but I kind of like stopped making YouTube videos, so it's not too surprising that I didn't really grow there. So now I'm like trying to segue it over to Everquest Legends since that's where my focus is, and yeah. And I really just don't have any content from Everquest Legends on the YouTube channel yet. I made like 2 videos so far. I made one about Mistmore, and I made one about like how do you get to Thinny. Make some guides for this. Yeah, I need to figure out like what the best guides are to make that really just don't exist. Like obviously I could make really good guides. I just really like, what do we need guides for? Like what is not oversaturated? Can even review patch notes and give your take on it. I definitely could. It'd be even better if I had like access to the beta patch notes, but I didn't get into it. So I have to like wait till patch day. And then on patch day, I'm like, okay, well I need to get in the game and test these out. I mean, it could just be like start of the stream thing. Just like bring up the patch notes, read them with the chat, and then just like clip that for YouTube. I could, and I've done that before for like Pantheon, but it like never gained any traction. So I like stopped doing it. But I mean, I could obviously try it again. Just because it didn't work like once or twice doesn't mean it won't work, you know, at some point. I mean, there's no harm in doing it. It's like no effort, basically. This is a niche game, so if you're one of the few putting out content, people will watch. Yeah, I mean, and I think over time, like the big boy streamers, like, I don't know, maybe Brutal, Variety, and Stoic will all stay with it. I don't know. But they are definitely, like, they did the beta, right? So like they kind of established themselves during the beta. I made a big mistake by not getting into beta since I'm trying to do content creation on this game now. But I just wasn't sure like if it was gonna be a thing. But my wife and I decided, well, yeah, let's jump in and like see how it's going because Pantheon sucks right now. My focus was gonna be on Pantheon's PTR, but they've really dropped the ball and like I can't do anything with it. Do they have partner program, Everquest Legends? They do have a content creator program. Yeah, I don't quite qualify for it yet, but I'm making my way towards the requirements, and then I'll apply for EQ Legends creator status. I need to relook at the requirements again. I know that it required like at least a few long form contents. I don't know if my long form content was actually long enough. I need to review what their guidelines was, but I'm just like trying to get my feet wet and like get my recording shoes back on, because recording for YouTube specifically, like planned out content, edited content, chopped up content, it's just a whole different beast than just like live streaming, because like live streaming, people expect you to flub up, and I flub up quite a bit. You know, like obviously I trip over my words and words are hard and all that, but like for YouTube, I want to like doctor it and make it good, and that's sometimes hard to do. Should get you access to PTR and such. Yeah, that would be good. I need that, honestly. I got the time for it, so I just need to like lock in and get these requirements done. Let's see. Well, I mean, we can just review it. Let's check the website. And Everquest Legends, content creator program. Let's see, creating. Who can apply? To qualify for EverQuest Legends creator program, applicants must follow inquirer. Age requirement. Okay, I'm good. Community standing. Must be in good standing with both EverQuest Legends and Daybreak communities. I am. Content activity. You must have created at least 15 pieces of content within the last 90 days that entertain, educate, engage, or build an audience. Including shorts. I'm getting there. Must meet at least 3 of the eligible content categories below. Yeah, 15 vids. Streaming at least 15 times in the last 90 days. Does streaming an entire day count as one time? VODs must be viewable. Okay. Must average 15 plus concurrent viewers. Okay. That would be the hardest part for me. Average 15 plus concurrent viewers. Right now, yeah. Short form video content. Posted at least 15 videos in the last 90 days. Platforms include TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram, Reels, etc. Long form video content. Produce 6 to 9 videos, each 15 plus minutes in the last 90 days. It's like 3 of these. So streaming and short form. I don't have to do long form. Well, I have to write a guide, at least 6 articles or guides in the last 90 days, podcasting, social media reach, have a combined following of at least 5,000 across all platforms, posted at least 15 social posts in the last 90 days. So that's out of my reach at the moment. So really for me, it would be the streaming short form and long form would be the most likely thing. So I need 6 to 9 videos, each 15 plus minutes in length. I have that, but not in the last 90 days. So yeah. Class guides. Good. Yeah, I mean, I'm working on getting them all to 50. Getting them all to 50 would definitely enable me to really break down all their, I mean, literally just switching all the classes and like talking about like all the AAs they get and like some synergies between certain AAs. I just need to like write down all the AAs and kind of like brainstorm, well, what classes synergies would be like good together and stuff. Could easily turn into a 15-minute video. Should have made my Miss More guide video much longer, but I wanted it short and sweet because like short and sweet are what people want. So it kind of sucks that they want me to make 15+ minute long forms. I'm gonna make a 15-minute 1-second video from now on. I like to keep it short and sweet because people really like that. Maybe try to make some off-meta builds and a guide for it. Yeah. I mean, would you really consider my build to be meta? I really don't feel like Shadow Knight Monk Bard is meta. Timestamp it. It's not exactly meta though. Paladin, Monk, Enchanter. It's like, that one's so much stronger though. Enchanter just, it's crazy. Paladin's so much better than SK right now too. A lot of the same tools, yes, but Paladin just has so much more survivability than SK right now. And it largely comes down to the fact that they made it to where SK heals can't exceptional heal. Like the taps, the healing, you know, where that green number comes up right there. We're supposed to get AAs that increase our healing effectiveness to that and gives us a chance to exceptional heal up our life taps. That was all nerfed in EverQuest Legends. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, I was super hyped for SK, and when I found out that that was not a thing, I actually considered not doing SK. But I told myself, no, we're doing SK. Don't be a nerd. It's fine. We'll figure it out. And here we are. I can clear all content on D4. So, whatever. Will I be able to clear all content on D5? Some of these D4 fights they're not exactly free for me. I can definitely die. I'll definitely have to lock in and use everything that I've got for another difficulty. Yeah, that's true. I can just swap. If I get stuck, I can just swap. I mean, that is one reason I want to get them all to max, but it's like, I have the best in select gear set for this one, and I just, you know, I don't know if I wouldn't say I'm not dedicated enough, but maybe patient enough, willing, determined, struggle busting. I'm not struggle busting enough to really want to get like a full set of best in slot gear from multiple class combos, I guess. That would be how I would phrase it. Like literally, I just throw on anything I can for these. Like, I'm missing all my Bard gear, so I just like randomly grabbed this thing out of Mistmore while I was there. I was like, oh, I can use this, and you know, this is just what I got leveled up while I was there. And then like, I have the Russet Greaves because I can't use my Bard pants, so you know, I like +5 them just from picking up things. And I don't know, there's probably, oh yeah, the Golden Sash of Tranquility. I haven't put any motes into it, but I have to use this because I can't use my BCG. Just use my main gear in the new class. I level just deals with it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, for the most part, I just, you know, like I just look in the storage and I'm like, okay, what slots do I not have? And if I don't have something for it, I'm just like, well, oh well. I don't really worry about it. But it's like, if I was switching over from one class to another because, you know, like we got D5, right? And I was like trying to switch out of class, and then I switched to another class, and then I had to like even lose some stats off of gear. It would feel kind of like, is it really an upgrade or not? You know, in some cases, even for the new class combination, it might be really hard. But who knows? To be determined, right? Wife calling me to watch some shows. I better get going. Lurk time. We'll talk tomorrow if you're on. Yeah, I'll be around. Go have fun with the wife. Thanks for dropping by, man. I appreciate you. Okay, let's see. Oh, we already hit the level that we wanted to. Might as well kill these off. One last time, and then we switch classes. We take another one up to 43. We are making the roster all 43s. Next, we'll do the Paladin up at this point. Finish that off as fast as possible. Okay, endurance is at 100, so let's bonk. Version. And Paladin next, like I said, yeah. Then after that, we're back down to the 20s. Oh boy. Okay, so we're gonna edit this set to remove the necro and put in the Paladin. Okay, which means we gotta get back to taps. Yeah, sure, let's try it. Okay, utility beneficial, we're gonna get combat innate, instrument of knife. We're also gonna get the Yelp 2 up, which should be better than this. Find out here in a second though. See any other statistic buffs I can add? Resist cold, already got. Endure magic we can put up. Nice. Strength. This is very short. It's 3 minutes. Not great, but something. Now does Yelp 2 just override this? They stack. Interesting. Nice. What about an attack speed buff? I know for Paladin you get one. What is it called? What is it called? You know, have it scribed perhaps? Let's see. Paladin. And unscribed. Valor of Mar. Don't get till 44. Dang it. Yeah, not till 44 though. But yeah, you're right. That is the one. Dang. I was hoping I'd get something sooner. I could get this. No, I don't want Divine Purpose, honestly. Divine Vigor. I guess I can grab it. Let's go grab that from the Paladin vendor. Yep. Also, how you doing, Last Gambit? See, that's your first time in here. Thanks for the help there, buddy. How was your weekend? Never use it because I have an enchanter and augmentation usually. That makes sense. What's funny is with my main combination, I'm just haste cap naturally, basically. Like I have these boots with the monk that I think they can't be clicked until 40, 45. So I just like keep alacrity on myself, and then that's all I need. So I don't even play like Bard haste. Okay, so Brel's was 49. We want Valor of Mar would be interesting. Okay, so that Divine Vigor, that was the one. Divine Purpose I don't care about, but we'll grab it just for being a completionist. Thorough cleansing. I only have 15 minutes before my expedition comes to an end. That's fine, I'll make a new one. It's going good. Got my SK loadout entirely bis now, so I'm probably going to level more classes. Awesome. What are you running alongside your Shadow Knight? Because that's what I use as well. In my main set. My main set is, well, I mean, no, I don't have it on the title, except for on YouTube. My main set is SK, Monk, Bard. So, yeah. Full bis though, that's great, man. Let's see here. What was I doing? Oh, right. Lost my train of thought there for a second. Okay, so now we got that scribed, and we've got Paladin. Oh. We were gonna do, not Divine Purpose, Divine Vigor. I guess we could actually put up Daring as well, why not? I'm 38, so I can use that technically. And then Endure Disease for no real reason at all, we just put it on there, why not? Technically I could get Guard up as soon as I hit that level. Does the symbol stack with Daring? I assume it wouldn't stack, but let's find out. Monk, Paladin, Enchanter? Ah, okay. Gotcha. Funny enough, my SK is my twink, so I'm still figuring that out. I gotcha. Paladin, Monk, Enchanter. That's like such the meta, right? Meta build. Nothing wrong with that. I'm sure it's really strong. Symbol and Daring do stack. Interesting. Very nice also. All right, I see basically everything stacks, right? Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 buffs right now. And I have 13 buffs up there. Interesting. Everything that I put up stacks. There we go. So, boop-a-doop. Let's hit gate. And blah. Probably doing SK Rogue Shaman or SK Necro Cleric or Shaman. Undecided. SK Necro is very tempting to run together, because it really gives you access to some amazing taps. With the SK synergies on taps, I had a really good time leveling up my Necromancer alongside my SK Monk because of just how strong the taps became. I was able to use my level 49 tap at level 39, and I have it upgraded to a plus 10. So that was ridiculous. I couldn't imagine having the level 50 version of the Necro one at level 50 with my SK. That would just be nuts. SK spells are shit, so having next spells is always a huge boon. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I agree. It's tempting. I just, I don't know. I like Monk, man. I like Monk. Monk's kind of like it's my thing. People in the channel would know, like from the past. I play Monk in everything, basically, that I can. Except for, like, WoW, I played Warrior. I mean, I've played at Monk, don't get me wrong, but Warrior main for WoW, mostly. Okay, so I'll need to leave the DZ because it's about to expire anyways. And we are 38 already. Oh, we really don't have far to go on this one. So maybe we just put it on... I'll try difficulty 2. Yeah. Try difficulty 2 for this. I think it should be easy peasy and still really fast. Main Monk and Ranger since 99 launch. Heck yeah. Which one's your favorite out of those two? I'd assume Monk, because Monk is just so awesome on live EQ. Especially, like, compared to Ranger early game. I feel bad for you if you played Ranger in Classic. You poor, unfortunate Death Knight fodder. Or Death Knight. Death Touch fodder. Why'd I say Death Knight? We were talking about WoW a moment ago. Death Touch fodder. Poor Ranger. Main Druid initially, and then quickly saw how awesome Monks were, and I switched to a Monk. That was me. Monk is probably getting switched to Monk, Paladin, Shaman. I really don't enjoy Enchanter. It makes everything too trivial and boring. I feel you there. It's kind of why I didn't want to put Enchanter in my kit. I opted for Bard for those times that I want to charm. I can. But I don't feel like my entire kit revolves around it. So if I don't want to charm, and like I tell, like if I'm in a guild group or something, and I'm like, nah, I don't feel like charming. They're not going to be like, what? You're playing that and you don't want to charm? Because I never get any flack for like not wanting to charm some days on my Bard. Sometimes I'm just like, well, I'm using all my mana on Denons, or I'm using, you know, like I'm singing my chants. I don't want to charm right now. And it's just like, okay. And honestly, I can get by without it, so I like Bard. Play both since Classic, but Monk was my raid main. That's fair. Yeah, Monk's still fun. I just remember as a, you know, an early teen, my guild was kind of gimp back then. So I remember we were like farming trash in West TOV, and we were setting where Gazrim spawns. You know, he was dead already. Some other guild had killed him. And like the monks would be the ones that would go out and explore and bring the mobs back. And I just had to sit in a corner and stare at one room. And that to me was just kind of boring by comparison to like the thought of, oh, I want to play a monk. Like, I want to go out there and I want to be the one responsible for bringing the mobs back to camp. And it just like intrigued me, so I very quickly decided to switch to a monk. One battle of best monk on my server, Soulsick Row, back in the day. Dude, that's awesome. That's an amazing achievement. Well done. Okay, since we're already 38, we're just gonna drop down here to the higher level mobs. Bang, that thing got destroyed. Should I go ahead and just burn some AAs? Because I have plenty. Just like pick up Slay Undead, like at least the first rank, or just buy all 3 ranks, honestly. Ah, screw it. If we're gonna play Paladin ever, we need Slay Undead, right? Active Valor, what's this do? Sacrifice yourself in order to transfer all of your remaining health to the target. No, we ain't gonna do that. so I'm not gonna buy that. Divine Stun. When activated, instantly pushes your target backwards and attempts to stun. It's fine if I was gonna do it, but we'll just stick with just buying that one thing. So Slay Undead, boom. That was why I had a Ranger alt. I was track duty. Ah, yes. Keeping eye on raid targets. Yes. That makes complete sense. So I actually used a Druid for that because, like, so many raid targets could just be tracked with a Druid. I would just, like, park my Druid in a good spot that I knew it was in track range. Because I, like, tested it when it was up, essentially. So, like, my Druid that I used to have as my main, I would track with, and then my Monk was my main. Yeah. So yeah, I get that. And if I was too lazy to track, I would just go there on my Monk because feign death and being raid geared on a Monk in early Everquest, you're so hard to kill. Things have to go really wrong. Tracking is obviously much faster, but Sometime I was just like, you know, near the zone. I was like, okay, I'm gonna pop in. You see what's here. Yeah, I can lay eyes on it. Or, you know, like if Kazak's up, for example, he's just like sitting there yapping constantly, so it's not too hard to tell when he's up. Stuff like that. Yeah, casual guild early though, and like my server had like pretty good rotations. I was on Lucklin at the time, and honestly, guilds on Lucklin were pretty chill. Like most people followed rotations, and it was cool. So like you got your raid days. Most people wouldn't break the rules, so. So whatever we could kill, as long as we could prove that we could do it, we were allowed to like raid it. You could get added rotation as long as you could take it out in a timely manner. Pretty big comp split between NA and EU guilds. Yeah, I know some servers it was like so hard. Yeah, I've heard the stories of it. So since I was in a casual guild and I was just so young, like so I wasn't gonna be the ones like fighting, doing the politics of it all. The guild relations and like the setting up of rotation. Yeah, I was just kind of along for the ride for the longest time in EverQuest. It wasn't really till WoW where I became like, super into figuring out contestion and guild politics and all that. And when I took my second visit back to EverQuest later on, when Finnegal was out, I raid led there as well, so. Lots of EverQuest here and there. Between WoW and EverQuest, I played like a lot of both. Then we had a few stupid drama scenarios between NA guilds. Yeah, I mean, every server's got it, right? There was definitely some drama, like in POP era. It was more about like, like one or two guilds just not wanting to let people break into elemental planes and stuff, and like trying to bottleneck people at Raylosek the Warlord. So like at some point you're just like, okay, well we got to make a move, or we're just gonna be stuck here. Like we can obviously take him out. We eventually got our kill, so It was good. But there was definitely a couple nights of trains in tactics and stuff. We had a big guild break up into 2 guilds over BS. Yeah, that's sad when that happens. Kind of nice thinking that you don't really have to worry about that on this server at all, because it's just like completely different. There's no competition. It's like a different vibe altogether. It's, you know, like even the devs say it. Everyone knows it's like a solo game, and we're just like living in a world of nostalgia. You know, hoping that that's enough to keep us interested. Hoping that they can put out the content to keep us interested. But it's still interesting, you know, to me to kind of play through it again in an environment where I can just be like, oh well, you know, I want this item and I want to just farm it, and you know, I just do what I do. Those guild names actually sound really familiar. I feel like I've heard of those guild names. But that was like so many years ago, so hard to specifically remember. So are you still playing like live EQ? You said you've been like maining Monk and Ranger since '99. Like, are you still playing like current Everquest? Or just basically like, you mean you've been playing Everquest in some form since '99? Because that's completely understandable too. For me, it's been like, I've played Everquest since basically Kunark. Off and on. So I'll play 2 expansions after Omens of War. Ah, fair. So what have you played since then up till Legends? Like private servers and stuff? Or did you, you know, play with WoW and stuff? So what I did was, shortly after Omens of War, I played WoW. I played lots of WoW, and then eventually got to a point where, done it, seen it, it's very repetitive, and then I've like kind of jumped between WoW and EverQuest, and like kind of just played every MMO in between to just try out things, looking for things, but like always ended up coming back to WoW or EverQuest. Blood of Roe and Paradigm, Magnus Charta. I've definitely heard of oh, Magna Charta. Ooh, okay. I was thinking Magnus Imperatus. Magicus, something like that. MIM was the guild that I remembered actually. Gotcha. I've kind of like tried every MMO for the most part, like at least ones that don't predate Everquest. I've never played Ultima. I have dabbled with RuneScape. I've seen Asheron's Call. My sister played a ton of the AOC. I've like played a little bit of it. And then, but I was just like too into WoW and Everquest to really like give the AOC a fair chance. And then I've played like Final Fantasy 14 all the way up to endgame, like several expansions back. I've even played like more modern Everquest as well, like all the way through like Lauren Song, which is maybe like 1 to 2 expansions old at this point now. Played Anarchy, DAOC, Shadowbane, liked early PvP MMOs. Gotcha. Yeah, a lot of people really, really love those. Back in the day, I did kind of like PvP, but like over the years, I've gotten less patient for PvP. Like I played WoW on a PvP server, and now I couldn't imagine myself playing WoW on a PvP server. I'm just like, give me my PvE and my like planned PvP, because I prefer that. Because like when I'm doing PvP stuff, I want to do PvP stuff, and when I'm doing PvE stuff, I want to do PvE stuff, and I don't want them to like always be forced to interject with each other. You know, sometimes I just want to like a chill time. So like forced PvP, kind of over it. Modern PvP is ruined by script weirdos anyways. Yeah, I feel you there. Yeah, a lot of people will just ruin the fun of it. They'll suck the fun out of it. But I don't mind like a good battleground every once in a while. I really don't. Okay, oh, I don't even have LOH on my bar. What am I doing? I didn't even check to see if my skills were right either. I'm like smiting and stuff. Let's see. Flying kick, smite's not on. It's good enough, right? And then we've got lay on hands right here. Boop, boop. Just drop it right there for now. Probably won't really need it when we have men's, but we'll just put it on the bar in case we somehow do. Always forget to reactivate auto skills when I change loadouts. Dude, it's driving me nuts. I don't know how they can't get this right. Honestly, they should have some type of algorithm in the code that just like knows. Like everything, your highest level shit should just automatically toggle on as soon as you put your loadout. It'd be far less annoying to me to have to untoggle things that I don't want to use, because that's going to be far more rare than having to toggle on things. Also hate that appearance isn't locked to loadouts. Oh, it isn't. Huh. I hadn't really looked at that too closely. I mean, it's not really super noticeable with the Ixar, because they largely look the same. There's not too much of a variance, but I could definitely see that being super frustrating with like Karen or Froglock. Oh, well, yeah, that might be why. So I know exactly why. I know exactly why. I know exactly why that's happening to you. So what it is when you go to the appearance slider right here, and you do set appearance and you like change some of these, they're always going to go to the same slot. Like consider this like this is phase 1, this is phase 2, this is phase 3, this is face 4, you know, or whatever. It like whatever you select on face for one loadout, it's always going to be that same face on another one. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Cool. So they're just not like letting that save in between. But if it was like you liked, yeah, that's fair. But say you liked phase 2 on all of your loadouts, then it would switch to, it would stay phase 2 on every loadout, I believe. Because I think they had a similar issue with that with another system. I'm trying to remember what it was. Something on Live EQ. I think maybe with the, could have even been with their persona system, which these loadouts are basically personas. It's like the same system they're using for that. I feel you, man. I do. Yeah, how did they mess that up, though? I'm like, they're gonna have to get that right, actually, because I don't know if you watched the dev live stream. Like, within either this upcoming patch or the patch after, don't quote me on it, but I think one of those two patches, like either this next week or the week after, they're adding in the ability to change body types, you know, like male and female, between your loadouts as well. Yeah. They're adding more loadouts through achievements soon, and they're also adding the ability to change gender. So with gender changing, I feel like they have to dial in the appearance settings. So I would expect that when that comes in and it's not working right, that they'll start listening to the reports that it's not working. Yeah, that's true, actually. Alias names too. Yeah, we'll be able to change names between loadouts. That's true. Which I find really, really weird. I don't actually know that I will change my name. That's... yeah, I don't know. I don't see a reason or need for me to change my name. But it is interesting. Again, for those of the people that want it, like, it's good that they're adding it. Throw harm touch on that guy. Just let it tick. And we're under 25 endurance, so let's go back to balance. Oh, there is a buff I did forget to put up, though. That's a bramble coat. Which, did I get interrupted, or is it not stacking? Not sure. There it goes. Ogre named Grubguk. Now playing a dark elf female loadout, still named like an ogre. LOL, shit, should have been solved in beta. Just an example. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that is kind of silly. Especially if he goes from like a male ogre to a female dark elf. My female dark elf is named Grubguk. Yikes. Yikes, bro. That's a yikes from me. Yeah, for the people that really care about that playstyle and like aliases and alts and role playing and all that, it's extremely important for them to get that right, especially with the decision to give us no additional character slots. Yeah, they have to do that right. You're absolutely right, man. Like sometimes you don't really consider something that's not affecting you in the moment. And I think for some of those things that you're mentioning, it's not something that I've really thought extensively about, of really how it affects people that care about that playstyle, because while I don't mind playing an alt, I would never consider myself an altaholic. I really like the system of just, you know, the all classes on one character. Like, that's a very interesting system to me because it's very familiar from Final Fantasy games. And I don't really mind playing, you know, like the same race and gender like through all of the journey, because that's kind of forced in a lot of ways in some other games. So I hadn't really thought of the repercussions of, you know, being forced to one character and not able to like live additional fantasies within the game world. Oh well, it's happening, just gonna be some time before we get it. Without alts, I'm gonna be bored and move on. Don't think they will get it done soon enough. Oh. One will hope, you know, one can hope, and one thing about it is since it isn't set up like original EverQuest to where, oh, you know, like I took a month or two off, you know, to let it cook, and now I'm super behind. This isn't like that. So if you let your sub lapse and you decide in the future when you see that a patch note comes out and they've like addressed some of the concerns, at least you do have the option of being like, okay, well, I'm not behind and I have lots of content I can do and they fixed a lot of my problems, so let me resub. So just put a, you know, just to put a little bit of a positive spin, but I definitely do understand the frustrations and they should have had it ironed out already. But they, you know, just like anything with MMOs and software development lately, the developers just kind of expect the player base to wait. And there's not really much accountability in it, I suppose, would be the word I'd go for. Like even Blizzard falls short all the time, and the player base just accepts it and keeps paying them. But you know, there's only so much we can do. Like, our money doesn't mean that much to the developers sometimes. Like one or two people just deciding, oh, well, you know, I'm gonna speak with my wallet. They just end up not caring, I feel like. Like, I don't know if you've followed the Pantheon Rise of the Fallen project at all, like, or if you had any knowledge of it or care for it, but it's like I was super invested in that, and it just seems like the devs are dragging their feet tremendously. It breaks my heart, honestly. I had kind of put my eggs in that basket, so pretty sad of how long it's taking. I keep forgetting I'm on D2. I'm like sitting here wondering, why am I not able to just like power through this? I'm like, oh yeah, I put this on D2, so it's a little bit more of a challenge. Not like hard, it's just like I can't continue without a little tiny break. Following it, but when Brad died, I moved on. That might have been what I should have done. But I've hoped and hoped and hoped that eventually it would turn out to be decent. And it's had some really good moments. Like don't get me wrong, I've had a lot of good fun in the game because I've maxed out my character on their current production servers, and I played like pre-EA and maxed out a couple other times. And the framework that they have is decent, but it just needs a lot of work. And I just feel like they don't know how to keep walking forward. They keep retracing their steps and reiterating on things instead of just developing the game. So I've looked in MNM as well. When I last looked at it, this was prior to them going into the closed beta. Things were looking pretty good. It is an interesting game, but for me, Pantheon was just looking better at the time. I don't really feel that same way anymore. I don't really feel like Pantheon is looking better specifically. So my reasoning for not choosing M&M is kind of like based on some other points that I've kind of gone over a few times, but I'll probably rehash them again. I don't like the fact that they're doing a closed beta. I don't like the fact that they're making people pay to play in EA. I don't think that's a great play for what they have in the game. It's not a deal breaker for me. Like, I would pay a sub if there wasn't another problem that is very big for me, and that's the fact that they don't plan to do a character wipe, a full reset of all servers upon completion of EA. Because they don't have all of the races in, they don't have all the classes in, they don't have all the content in. The game is far from complete, and when they get everything complete and they call it 1.0, in my opinion, everything should just be a clean slate. And the fact that they have stated that the servers they have now will not be wiped, that's kind of a deal breaker for me. Now, that being said, I've drawn my line in the sand. Will I be able to step over that line? Maybe. Just depends on what becomes of it. There's another glaring issue that, probably two more glaring issues to me. Number one is they don't really have any plans for in-game to be robust. They don't have any plans, announced plans to continue to develop expansions and such. They have never mentioned an expansion, and when asked, they say nothing is planned. So that to me is concerning. Putting all of my time into a live service game to not know of any promise to future expansions is just, it doesn't feel good to me. And then to compound on top of that, the no robust in-game and no planned expansions, really the only like draw to keep playing after you've maxed your character and gotten all the gear is to continue to play alts and to do alts for unlocks. And even there's raid content for around level 20-ish. That is, you cannot engage with it if you are over level 20. And the last I checked, though I haven't looked at this in quite some time, it had items on that raid boss that's level 20 that were still best in slot for max level characters. Rare items, mind you. So you have to keep a character under level 20 to repeatedly fight that boss to acquire said rare item, if you want to complete your character. Personally, avoid early game builds altogether. Learn my lesson with Star Citizen. Yeah, that's fair. And maybe I should learn my lesson. Like, Pantheon has kind of set my expectations in a way that I didn't think that they would be set. Maybe if I just never jumped into Pantheon and I just waited for 1.0 and I wasn't like just waiting for them to get through everything they did and I just didn't know what the classes were before they finally do release it, I wouldn't care so much. But because they're changing the classes so much right now in one of the updates they're doing, and I know what the classes are currently, and I don't like what they're doing to a lot of the classes, it kind of, you know, kills my desire. But if I'd never known the classes before, then you know, ignorance is bliss. So yeah, I'm mostly just waiting, you know. I'll do whatever my friend group wants to do, my wife wants to do. If this is your first time in the channel, you may or may not know that I typically stream with my wife. I play with my wife. She's my number 2, you know, my player number 2 all the time. So everything I do, every decision I do for what game I end up on will also have to take her feelings into consideration. So far, she liked Pantheon much better than M&M, so that was another thing. But I still liked Pantheon better at the time of last review. Let's see, we were then a quick buff again. Any chance you know if a weapon ornament also adjusts animation of attack? Like Wu's ornament on a sword, and it punches instead of swings sword. So like you're saying, for example, we could just test it. We could absolutely find out. Find out. So this is Wu's on our, or toward Corruptor ornamentation on our Wu's Fist of Mastery. Two-handed attack was the bash. That is a punching animation. That is definitely a punching animation. Or am I crazy? You are very welcome, my friend. I'm happy to save you it. And really, if not for this being Torrid, I never would have spent the money. Anyways, that's really weird though, honestly, that it punches. Let's see if it does the same thing in offhand. That's a slash for sure. Really hard to tell on the dual wield attack though. Because like the way the Ixars do the dual wield, yeah, that's definitely more of a punching animation than a slashing animation. But that main hand was definitely, yeah, it really does look so similar. It's really hard to tell, you know. I wish I had like a non-damage primary so I could just only swing my offhand. I don't believe that I have one though. Maybe like Rockel's Chanting Crystal. I don't have Bard in my kit right now. If I could equip this, oh no, it's secondary only. I need something that's primary only that doesn't have a damage and delay. I don't think I have anything stored right now though. It's so similar on offhand. That is a punching animation though in main hand. That is 100% a punching animation. Because, like, for example, a two-hand slash animation. Stop proccing and just swing the sword. The two-hand. Ixar animations are so... Meh. I have like no two-hand slashings. Yeah, save the money. I have no two-hand slashing skill, so I'm getting my ass wrecked. So weird, man. Okay, that's a point of feedback, though. Honestly, maybe they fix that sometime. But maybe not. I don't know. That's so weird. Thankfully, I went slasher to slasher, though. Oof, that is not good. Absolutely. That might just be an oversight. That may be another one of those things that they could fix if they just get the information on it. But it's probably like... I feel like it's definitely low priority. You know what I mean? There's so many other things that are just like a million times more important that I'd much rather see them work on, but definitely something they should fix eventually. Because it honestly is kind of jarring. Imagine getting like a piercing ornamentation and putting it on a two-handed sword. True. You aren't wrong. You aren't wrong. I can't really consider myself super casual, so some of these things just like, while I do get them, they're not like immediately apparent to me. Like they don't immediately, yeah, proc still strength and it's just sitting on there. That's funny. They don't pop out to me as like a major issue. But I can definitely see how it would affect some people's enjoyment of the game. Yeah, you can really tell, like, when I slash with this in my main hand like that, rather than the punch. Because it's definitely slashing now. It's so weird. Wouldn't say I regret buying mine, since I put it in a slasher. But yeah, I don't like how Blood Moon looks. Not like a scythe enjoyer. Not a scythe hater, but yeah. Not the worst thing I've ever seen. So what's your preferred method for leveling up characters, you think? My route is mostly just following the same path. I kind of have like a designated way that I'm gonna get them from 10 to like 23, and then 23 to 43, and then from 43 to 46, and 46 to 50. And honestly, the most painful part to me is the 43 to 46. Though the 20 levels I gotta get them in Guck is kind of, yeah. Been using Paladin and Enchanter to level whatever class I need leveled. I go Befallen to Unrest to lower Guck, D4 all the way. Okay. Similar to what I do. So if I am going with my wife, then we go D4 all the way. If I go solo, which normally I'm doing with like the mid-level part, I go like some D0 just for speed, but I sometimes crank it up to like D2 or D3. Like I'm on D2 right now. But I'm like doing these all SK Monk. That's pretty good. Still D4 solo because moats. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I would get more moats if I just stuck with D4 all the way. But since I am doing every single character, it's a long grind on D4, I feel like, and I just, yeah. The speed on just slightly lower difficulty is too enticing to me. But I do D4 even solo, and I really don't want to solo 10 to 22. Like, I'd really prefer to group and Befallen, because group Befallen is absurdly good. Group Guck is okay, but by then mobs start charming a lot, so it gets a little bit more annoying. In Befallen, they like super rarely charm. This guy killed. I'm lay on hands. Why not? Logo group is great. I just fear pull and mess. Nice. And Enchanter changes the game. We did a little bit of D4 Guck groupage. It was really good. Like, it would have gotten better over time, but like when we first got here, which was it like 23? Because I don't do the unrest. I just go straight Befallen Guck. Because it works fine. And then everything just stays redcon the whole way through. So it's pretty disgusting. Like, I can port to commons and get to Befallen within seconds, and then I'm bound outside Guck. So I just gate here, and I'm basically just like a straight path all the way through. And then I get to 43 in Guck, and then I go to the hole for 3 levels, or at least that's my plan. I'm trying to get them all to 43. Hole, yeah, that might change things, right? And I wonder if they're gonna take the keys out. Like, I know the keys are in an unrest right now. I wonder if they'll take the keys out. Be interesting to see. I'm also curious about the non-respawning reward. Like, what if our non-respawning reward becomes like a +9 moat or something? You know, like if you do it on D4, you get a +10 moat or something. I don't know. Like, what if they give us that? Like a chance at a +10 moat or something. Like you either get a +7, 8, 9, 10 moat. Guaranteed every time you complete a non-respawning or something like that. What if? The new meta will be literally spam non-respawning instances. I'm really curious and anxious to see what the non-respawning reward is. And also, if the non-respawning reward will scale based on the size of the instance. So if they don't have some type of like set reward scaling, then you literally just want to find what instance is the smallest, has the least requirements to finish the non-respawning reward, and then just spam it. So I really hope that they make it to where instances that are super dense or have many completion requirements end up giving a better reward, because that would be super interesting. But it is kind of the long version of the work, and I don't know if they'll do that. But just imagine, like, you find the instance that really is the most optimal. Because, you know, people are going to figure it out. If it's a mode reward, especially. If it's just experience, then... I don't even know if it'll end up being worth it. Like, clearing Crushbone, super fast. Clearing Blackburrow, super fast. Clearing Befallen, pretty fast. Unrest, if you don't have the keys, could take a little longer if you have the keys. Not that long. Good moat reward would be really nice, though. I'm really curious, like, what will be the play, though, with that. It's really got my brain spinning, the mind ticking, calculating. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, exactly. I was literally discussing that just last night with one of my friends and my wife, like, because I watched the live stream yesterday, because or no, well, yeah, yesterday morning, like, it's 1 a.m., so, yes, Sunday morning. So I was a day late to watching it, because I was busy at the time that the stream was going on, and that was just a moment that I had to watch it. So I watched the whole thing, and then afterwards, a little bit later that night, I discussed it with everybody. You know, all the TLDRs of it, because I'm the only one that's really willing to sit through it. And the instance, the non-responding instance rewards is definitely something that has piqued my interest a lot. And just considering what the rewards might be and what the requirements of getting said rewards are going to be. Some instances will be abysmal, and unless they want to make the reward for those instances that are abysmal, like, really good, really, like, imagine they make a South Karana non-responding instance, right? And the objective is to kill everything in the zone. Or any Karana instance. Like, you have Brother Quinn in there, potentially. I mean, he's kind of annoying to kill, and he drops your faction. Like, how will something like that work? You know, and then if Lord Grimrod spawns, you have to kill him, and he's a faction hit. Like, what's the deal with that? Is it only going to apply to dungeons? Like, there's a lot of things to consider. Yeah, imagine clearing every single mob in South Corona without a ranger. There's no respawn, so you don't have to worry about the, like, constant, you know, mobs that spawn every 78 seconds. So you literally would just have to, like, do, like, sweeping passes without track. Just, like, back and forth across the screen. To get it all done. It would be horrible. So I don't foresee it being kill all mobs. I don't foresee it being kill all mobs. I think it would be maybe 1 or 2 named, or potentially all named in a zone. And those particular named are forced to spawn on zone up. I mean, they didn't specifically say it's gonna only be in dungeons, but they might tie the reward only to dungeons. So, you know, who can tell though? But I'm also just considering some of the worst zones that would be like, you know, set up. Maybe they just won't set up anything but dungeons. But there was like, during the live stream, the people that were like, well, we want more activities in outdoor zones. And of course, all they brought up was like, well, you got Rujarkin Hills coming, but like, they could honestly make some of the non-respawning rewards in outdoor zones interesting. It wouldn't really interest me enough to go there unless it was like a really good reward, because, yeah. So we gotta get the Paladin to 43, we're at 41, halfway to 42. And we will have basically 3 more characters that I have ready to do the Guk. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more characters I gotta get through the Befallen. And then the Guk. So, whew, that's a lot. This is a process. It's definitely a process. I do have a friend that's like leveled up so many 50s already, but he's done it all on D4 or D0. So I'm like, bro, like, don't you want some moats? Like, skipping out on default, the Fallen D4 is, like, insane. I refuse to do 10 to 22 solo, because I just want the Fallen group D4. Like, I just want it too bad. Because it's over 100 moats. 100 major moats. It's more than that. Every time. Like, this 179, I think I had like 20 before the last Befallen. And I really haven't done anything since the last Befallen other than a little bit of D0 Guk, which probably didn't give me any more majors. That's just insane. Go ahead and try a little D4 guckage for the last couple levels of this guy. See how it goes. It should be fine. D4 guck. You know, it'd be nice is if a lot of the clickies and stuff that we got, clickies and procs and such, weren't so restricted. Especially the ones that require level 45. Like, I understand some procs need to be limited, but a lot of them that just, you know, just let us have it. It's a fun thing. Good morning, Mana Wave. How you doing, buddy? You get a nap in and just wake up. I'm glad that you're a little less sick, buddy. It's great to hear. How's raids? I mean, we're just doing level ups. We're back in Gut, man. You know the spot. You know the thing we do. Yo, so, news, by the way. I'm now live streaming on YouTube as well. You might see on the left side of the screen, I got shared chat set up too. So like if someone's chatting on YouTube, you guys would be able to see it on screen without necessarily being in the YouTube chat. No one's really like chilling in YouTube yet, but it's there. Over time. We just gotta give it time. It'll just take some time. Gotta make some more YouTube content. Grow the channel that way a bit too. Yeah. And we're trying it. We do have a lot of views on the shorts. And maybe somebody sees the shorts and we'll see that we're live. So I mean, definitely ain't gonna hurt nothing. Dink guy, he lay on hands. Okay, I definitely have to put heal negation on the bar for this, so let's move symbol of Raiton down here. HP. Damage over time, anti-healing, negation of life. Okay. Let's see, so this is a paladin. Let's negate his healing. So when you lay on hands, he won't get nearly as much. Yeah, that was much less painful in terms of how much it gained. Cleric mob and I didn't anti-heal him. What am I doing? There's a mode of major potential. Yeah, boy. Okay, warrior monk. Don't need anti-heal. I need to pay attention to every mob that I'm fighting. If I need anti-heal or not. Gotta pay attention. Warrior Shadow Knight, good there. Check the other one, but Fleet's not a healer. The Druid, it's fine. Negation on him. cleric. Okay. Another warrior cleric. Interesting. Yeah, warrior paladin. But then I need to do this. Which, did he resist? Might have the first time. Fine. On there now. Lay on hands. No reason not to. Alright, warrior ranger, warrior druid. We can kill the warrior druid. We've got a couple minutes till we get hard touch back. Give me some reeves. Come on, hit those reeves. Hit those reeves. Nice. You're an enchanter. Okay. A warrior rogue, necro wizard, warrior shadow knight. Rid of the necro wiz. Don't want him lowering my healing capabilities. That would be very unfortunate. Okay. Need a couple ticks, maybe. Do got lay on hands. Probably be okay. Yeah, we're fine. Let's just do it. Warrior Cleric. Okay, so we need negation. Plan is to go ahead and just lay on hands here, probably. If I need to. I don't. We're going to anyways. Just get it on cooldown. Get life back up to full. Quick and easy. Never noticed your Wii U till now. Awesome console. Hell yeah. It was an awesome console, man. You didn't look at the background that closely. There's all kinds of cool things back there, man. Alright, let's see. Warrior Rogue. Breath of the Wild. See, I'm sure it is good mana, but I don't play single player games. You keep forgetting this. Or at least I don't play single player games very often. Has to have some form of co-op. I've heard many good things about that one though. You know what they say, man. Happy wife, happy life. And her getting to play what I'm playing makes her very happy. Which means I just avoid single player games so I don't get hooked into them. It's just like a rule I've kind of set for myself, for the most part. Because I don't want to get like too sucked into it to where I just want to play that. Because like, even with Baldur's Gate 3, like it has co-op, but I like really hard trying to get my honor mode achievement. And that took up quite a bit of free time. But the thing is, I was able to bring her along in the same game when she felt the need to play it. So it kind of worked out. It was worth it. So something like that, I can get away with it. And honestly, Baldur's Gate 3 was amazing. And if you haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet, then shame on you, honestly. You should definitely try it. It's really, really good. Played the first 5 hours about 12 times. Oh my good lord, brother. You gotta lock in for a moment. It's so good. But I'm not gonna lie, I mean, it's not to say that the rest of the game isn't good, but arguably speaking, you are replaying some of the best of the game. That doesn't really give you an excuse to not play through Act 2 and Act 3, though. I could probably, like, especially on, like, a normal difficulty, I could beat the game on a speedrun, like, very quickly. If you wanted me to play honor mode, ooh, I'm a little rusty. Depending on what build I went, it would take me a while to get a win. And who's to say I even get a win? I could definitely lose. I'm not, like, the cheekiest player. dogs kind of beat the crap out of me. Farthest I got was Shiny Orb Magic Underground Turret Place. Okay. That is, the first part of the Underdark, which is still in Act 1, my friend. And depending on what you did in the upper layer before going to the Underdark, I mean, I could get to that point at level 1, I think. Yeah, I could get to that point at level 1. So, at level 2 at least, I might accidentally level up from quests or something. Good for you, Stan. I'm just saying. Just saying. You poisoned the goblins. Good job. They deserved it. My name's not Stan, bro. Well, my name's definitely not Stan, bro. Nor is it Stan, bro. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. I'll be okay, though, I think. Yikes. Gotcha. Youchie. That one hurt. D4 hard. D4 hard, bros. D4 solo is hard at this level for me with this build. Warrior Wizard. Okay. Random person friending me or trying to friend me on Discord with no context and isn't a server I haven't used in forever. Sounds like a scam. Yeah. So, have you done any more updates since we last play tested? Been working on it all day, just no ready. Oh, not ready to update quite yet. Bit more. I gotcha. Just curious, man. There's no rush. So I'm gonna put this on here. This is a warrior monk, so I'm gonna go and take this guy out real quick. Trying to suss out the crashing firsty. Yeah, that makes sense. These jerks are healing him. Ding. Alright. Just like wait and lay on hands maybe. Okay. Good enough. That'll do basically. That'll do. Put this on him. Just keep pushing, just keep pushing. Shadow Knight Shaman. No wonder this guy hurts. Made a list what? Of what? Like the bugs? Oh. Interesting. How you gonna decide? You just gonna put on like a Wheel of Doom and just go woo, and just like whatever it lands on? That'll be the one. Hoping you'll join me in creating an It's a Wipe inspired turn-based dungeon crawler. Oh man, that would be so fun. Would love to. I mean, honestly, the developer is never of It's a Wipe is never gonna come back to it. I don't think. It's been sitting in that state forever, and there's been plenty of people to come and ask for a remake of it. I'm not suggesting you clone it. I'm just like, it's inspired by it, so you kind of already have the formula of something that was popular and like very positive reviews on Steam. I mean, I'm pretty sure it was very positive reviews. Let's look, actually. I'll have to look. Let's see, Steam. Boop. Hold on, let me make sure I don't die here. You really do. It's definitely worth a playthrough. I mean, it's only $5, man. Okay, I should be fine to check now. It's a wait. Yeah, $4.99. Mostly positive reviews, 75%. That's, I mean, out of 115 reviews. I mean, so it didn't like hit a wide audience. It was more like a niche game. Still, like selling like 115. I mean, obviously it sold more than 115 copies. It's only got 115 reviews, so who knows how many copies it sold. But that amount at $5 is still, you know, it's nothing to. So it was recommended to me on a forum by a friend. The guy had asked, okay, I'm looking for games to play. This was like a long time ago. Yeah, long time ago. but I've always like wanted to come back to it, and I always like recommend it to people because it really has like, it just has a certain charm to it. I'll tell you another game that you really need to play, but I don't know how you would get your hands on it. I mean, I'm sure there's like, you can find an emulated version of it, but it was on the Sega Genesis. You mentioned Shining Force at one point. The original, like the prequel to Shining Force was Shining in the Darkness, and it's really fun too. But basically the idea of that is it's kind of like a dungeon crawler as well. Like you start off and like it has a story to it. It's an RPG like of that era. So you start off and you have a map essentially, and you're like, you go to the castle, and like the king, his daughter is taken to the dungeon, the labyrinth that's nearby, and like the objective initially is just to find the princess. So, you know, like that's the initial hook, but you know, there's more to it than that. And then there's one other location you can go. You can either go to the castle, the tavern, or the labyrinth. Within the labyrinth, there's many different levels, enemies, items, etc. And then at the tavern, or at the town, there's a tavern, a shop, a shrine, a couple shops actually, an armor, a supplies, and a weapons dealer, as well as the tavern. So the tavern's obviously for like resting and recovering your life, the shrine's for saving the game, and you know, you can figure out what merchants are for, I'm sure. And then like a lot of the story revolves around like going to the tavern and talking to people, and like going to the castle and talking to people, and then otherwise just proceeding through the tavern, or proceeding through the labyrinth. But it's like you know, turn-based essentially, and speed would influence like initiative. You start off by yourself, but over the course of the game you gain a party of 3, and then you can also occasionally find people within the labyrinth through a story type thing to where you could have like a 4th member. I'm thinking 2D HD graphics style. 2D HD graphics style. Send me a link of a very like simple example. Or maybe a game I might know. Go path track there. Trying to remember what that was like. Definitely heard of that game. And this is like for it's a wipe clone or for something else? Let me see, hold on. Okay, so like essentially you'd instead of like you looking at them from behind, you would actually see them like setting out like a Final Fantasy 7 or 8. You'd like see them jump into combat. You'd see your whole raid out, and then like to the right the camera's still behind the raid, essentially. It doesn't really, like, maybe you could even like circle around to get like a full perspective. Like you could set up the camera angle even, like a panable camera. You could inspect the battleground. So maybe more like, in a sense, like kind of like Disgaea, but not grid based. Like maybe your camera would be free in a sense, to a certain degree. But since it's on 2D, essentially, maybe not. But or you could slide it just on like back and forth, not, you know, like front to, yeah. Interesting. I mean, the camera and the perspective and the looks would be far, and even the animations, like if you decided you wanted animations more than just like the a hit flash, all to me are less important than the actual like feel of the game and the mechanics. Hard to not be visual upgrade to the original. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's not hard for it to be a visual upgrade. We would kind of expect it to be. But I'm just saying, like, the visuals aren't the draw, right? But if the visuals are great, then even better. Like, better visuals wouldn't ever hurt anybody, right? Like, we could always have better visuals. Like, if I told you, oh, well, you know, like, I hate Everquest because they upgraded the visuals. I mean, that would be the stupidest take ever. I mean, the visuals getting upgraded would be cool. But, you know, even with them not being upgraded, it's still cool. Okay. I mean, there's not much going on right now. And I'd assume most people here are just lurking. Yeah, blind's lurking, main's lurking, triple's lurking. I don't know. Okay. So what are like some of the things that you definitely want to carry over from the original? Like for sure, and some of the things that you definitely don't want to carry over from the original. I think a big part of the game is obviously getting the loot right, getting the gear right, and getting it feeling really good. Like, and also making sure that you can absolutely feel the power that you're getting from every item, and that the power from every item is absolutely necessary to push forward. Okay, so here's a probably still bird's eye view of it, but still maybe a grander picture than you might have now. Essentially, the game is a simulator of what it's like to be a guild leader in a game like original Everquest or like early World of Warcraft. And your job is to essentially get through the raids, yes, but also maintain the morale of your raiders so that they don't leave. The punishment wasn't really felt, but the objective of the game was there. So if you played on like some of the harder difficulties, if you pissed off too many people and they like ended up getting so mad that they left the guild, and you'd put gear on them or something like that, like you could feel the same pains that an actual raid leader would feel, like a guild leader might feel. It wasn't super well expressed in the original game. You could definitely feel it sometimes, but it wasn't perfectly implemented. But that was fine. You still would try to keep their morale up. And I feel like the better their morale was, the less they would like do stupid crap like not follow raid instructions. So, for instance, they might decide if they're unhappy about loot or how much they're raiding or how much they're not getting to raid or something like that. They might decide that even though they're typically supposed to heal or they're typically supposed to DPS, they might decide to do something different. They might decide to step back from the enemy and then they're out of melee range, or they just go AFK and like they skip their turn. And that was all like implemented into the game to where if you didn't keep your raiders happy, then they wouldn't play as well, and that in turn could make the encounter more difficult. So the encounters weren't really super difficult because you had to deal with that element. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, there was a little bit of something like that. I don't know what the Ironshore dev did. He claims it's not AI. Like, it's not like an AI service. They're basically like programmed responses that happen on a queue. So it's not like actually AI. You know what I mean? I don't know how he's got it integrated, but he claims it's not AI. And I mean, he seems, you know, trustworthy, so massive no tree, methinks. Yeah, I think like there's, you know, like they'll repeat the same crap very often in Ironshore. But sometimes if you say something, it will trigger a dialogue that you maybe hadn't seen before, or if you do something or something's it's like every time someone dies in the party, you know, they're gonna be like, oh, what a noob, you know, or whatever. Like, it's just like pre-programmed responses out of a list of things based on what's going on. And like over time, he's like added more and more and more, you know, to just like create variants. Yeah, I don't know. He claims it's not, but who knows? He says that integrating an AI into it he would have to like run a server for it, because people have suggested that they make it more AI. They say, oh, this would be a perfect situation to actually include AI responses in them. He says, well, they're not AI for this and that reason. It would just be more expensive and harder to manage. So it's basically like a response based on certain parameters, which basically reduced the stress on the game itself and like the cost of not having to constantly fund the AI to continue to run on it, essentially. Because like you have to continue to pay for an AI because you don't own it, so you have to always pay for it. So no matter what, you're like paying for that service forever, unless you can create your own AI. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know the details of how it all works, you know. Yeah. Yeah, preset parameters, some sort. I don't know. It's all very interesting how it works, but I don't really know. But yeah, some flavor, like that would be, you know, obviously I could give some ideas for it, but definitely not my forte. No. In Ironshore, no. No. You're playing your character just like you'd be playing in an AI. Or just like you're playing an MMO, sorry. Just like you're playing an MMO. Like, so, all of my group members, they're NPCs, essentially. So, I can set them up to do whatever roles they want in the group. Such as, like, if I have somebody that's able to, I can set them up as a healer. If they have healing traits, I can set them up as tank. If they have tanking traits, I can set them up to be like the main assist. If they're like a DPS, I can set them up on CC if they have crowd control abilities and such. I can even tell one of them to be my puller, and like I can set at a static location, and the one that I assign to go pull he'll go and he'll run and he'll find a mob within the parameters that I set for him to pull, and he'll bring it back to the group. So yeah, everything you do, you can set them up to do, but as far as controlling your character, you have to fully pilot your character. You have to turn on attack, you have to press your abilities, you have to position yourself, you have to get your target, you have to make sure that you don't pull aggro. All of these things are like things you have to manage as the player. It's literally just playing a character within a world where you also have group members that are, you know, just NPCs that you have quite a bit of control over, but they also do completely weird stuff sometimes too. Obviously, when it comes to like replicating an it's a wipe thing, it's like, I think per round works. Like, definitely turn-based, right? Like the original game was. I think makes most sense. And like a menu to like, you know, control the elements within the battlefield. But it's all about like what strings we want to toggle, or like what the AI might do. Based on their morale. If we include morale, which if we're recreating the original, then the game really has to be focused on, you're a GM, you're a game master, you're in the game, you are one of the characters, your character never messes up. So you are one person in the guild, you happen to be the guild master. You are also the raid leader. And it's your job to lead your group of raiders to victory, number one. Well, that's actually number two. Your job is to recruit, maintain your guild's morale, and then secondly, take them to raids and lead them to victory within the raid. Success within the raid could increase morale. Giving them loot could increase morale. Spending the day chatting with so-and-so could give that person morale. Taking a night off from raiding, if you're raiding a lot, could, based on each of the NPCs, you know, like settings, you could have ones that like want to raid a lot, ones that want to raid very little, ones that, you know, want a lot of attention. You could also have, like, this is even in the current game, there's ones that have like alchemy, herbalism, etc. The only content outside of the raids is just the in-between section where you're basically managing the guild roster, managing some items like gifts you can give them, talking with them, getting guild hall upgrades. It's kind of like a tavern, but not exactly. Not exactly a tavern, but it's kind of like a tavern. One second, I'll just show you. I'll kind of show you a little bit of the interfaces just to remind you, like, kind of what's going on here. So here's the, like, you know, that situation. So, like, load a game. we'll just look. You know, whatever. One of these. 1 second. Let me make sure everything's good here. Yes, it is. Okay, so basically, here's your menu. Like, you have a week, what day it is. You can like raid. You can take the night off. You can recruit. You can spend the day chatting with somebody if they're unhappy. You can use an item. This is like, you know, you're gonna give somebody something. This is what their morale values is. So if I like gave somebody something, then, you know, that increased his morale by 2. And he liked it. So, hooray. I got 2 morale. And then, obviously, like I said, you have funds. You can buy items. This is for custom raids. And then you can, like, view the leaderboard. Like, they had a leaderboard, basically, with what their score is. And, like, you could see yourself. Like, I'm number 3 in this particular game save because it's not complete. So, like, oh, it is complete. Okay. Well, I'm number 3. I don't know what the scores are based on. It's not very apparent. But yeah, like, so with new game, you would just start, you select, you put your name here, you know, whatever you want your name to be. Or actually, no, this is your actual name. So you put your actual name here, you put your character name here, you assign a guild name. This is kind of redundancy, in my opinion. I mean, but the idea was you are a person playing a character in an MMO, and you are the guild leader. So you put your actual name, then you put your character name. It's kind of that theme, per se. That's why it's like that. But it is a bit redundant. You select what class you want to be. Didn't have much of an impact. It's just basically one character in the raid that won't mess up anything. Warrior's the best. It's the easiest. If your tank doesn't go AFK, if your tank doesn't mess things up, that makes things a lot easier. Like, the rest of the classes are kind of underwhelming in a lot of ways. So yeah. And then you had like a bunch of difficulties which were just, you know, I think hardcore was basically like, if anyone dies, they don't come back. I haven't actually beaten it on PvP, so I'm not quite sure what happens with this. But I've beaten it on hardcore, so that was the hardest difficulty. So I just kind of skipped these middle ones. But anyways, bots, basically, they're bots. They don't ever mess up. They're like, this is like, yeah, it's easy mode, so. And then this, like, I played it on normal a lot. Because, you know, it was just, you know, it's normal difficulty. So I played it on normal and I played it on hardcore a lot. And then like recruit selection, you can technically do preset or random. Doesn't matter too much. This is just like what you start with. And if you do daily resetting raids, every time you come out of a raid and you like want to go back in, the raid's gonna have reset and you'll be back at the first boss of that raid. If you do weekly resets, you have to keep trying the same boss over and over and over until you beat it, or until it becomes a week later, and then you can refarm the earlier bosses in that raid to get more loot to be better equipped. So weekly is harder because you don't have to re-clear, and thus you get less loot to get to the harder bosses. So yeah. So that was like how it starts out. And then right from here you would be able to like go into a new save. And then you could basically, you'd be at that screen that I was at before, and you would just choose to like do the tutorial raid if you wanted, and then otherwise you would just start from the first raid, which you did see, but you probably just don't remember that well. Obviously there's much that could be improved. 2D HD style MMO town hub simmed to look like real players are running through it. Click and inspect them to recruit. Click builds to visit them. Different purpose: tavern, healing priest, blacksmith, heroes guild, buildings. Okay, yeah, etc. Okay, so basically systems within to like expand with like more item interaction abilities and more like ways to get permanent upgrades to your character like a typical MMO would have. So like that's all within the city area essentially. Could there be like, you know, yes, seeing them running around and clicking on them, that's a cool mechanic, right? But you know, could you also just like potentially have like say you needed to recruit a healer, right? Could you just like click on a board to see like what healers might be interested in joining a guild? Similar to like, I don't know if you've ever played Darkest Dungeon. Not that punishing, but something like that. Essentially, like where you have like an area and you go for a list of recruits or something like that. Like, obviously, we would need to start with a set amount of ability to get a full raid, right? And then like over time, you're like trying to flesh out like a better raid group over time. Like old adventure quests mixed with an errand shore. Okay, but would we be actually like running through the game? Or would it be like more like you're just going from like location to location and it's kind of like a static setup? Now, not for this, because once you start adding like movement in and such, it becomes a lot more complicated and we're really like moving away from the original, right? Like it becomes something else entirely. Could make influencing party loyalty completely chat-based instead of just assigning them to do something through UI. But I'd like to make it less of a menus game than the original if I can. Okay. Well, how would we go about that? What would be the best way to implement that? Let's see here. Right, but when it's chatting with like NPCs, I mean, there's only like so many key phrases we could do. Like, it's like, are we like trying to butter them up essentially through like the verbiage we're using, essentially? Like some dialogue options of what you might say to them, but then it becomes like almost like a visual novel in some ways. Combat and the loot will probably be the main, like with something like this, I just feel like the combat and the loot has to be the main draw and the main focus. What's in between is mostly gonna be filler, and filler can obviously be important and good, but a lot of people are gonna end up just wanting to get back into the action. I mean, if the draw becomes like more about the chatting and the like going between dialogues, there has to be some type of like reason to want to do it. Like if you you know, go through the right dialogue checks, you unlock something, you know, or you, oh my goodness, I'm gonna die. Yep. Damn. Woo! I got smoked. GG. All right. So yeah, within the town, within the chatting, within all that, there has to be like meaningful reasons. Like either a good story or progression of items you picked up, or finding out the reason to leave the town to do the next raid. All of these are like good things that could kind of like steer the player towards what's happening in the game world, why we're there, and like give a sense of reasoning behind our actions. Because really, there in It's a Wipe, there really is no story. There's no lore. There's no reason beyond, you know, the fact that you're just in a gaming world and you're doing raids and you're getting better equipment to fight harder monsters, to get better gear, to eventually progress to the final raid and beat the final content. You repeat certain dungeons to get rare drops for specific party members. Yes, you can. And in some cases, you kind of need to, unless you're just like really well set up and you get exactly the right drops. Because basically, the gear from a specific raid really allows you to take on the next raid. And without it, it's very difficult in some cases to take on the next raid. Like, you definitely could not just like, even if someone like immediately unlocked all the raids for you, you have to unlock them. For number one, you have to beat one raid to get to the next. Like, it's a progression system. After beating like the first area, you unlock 3 areas, and then beating any one of those unlocks a harder area under it. So it's basically tutorial raid, first raid, and then beating that first raid unlocks 3 raids. Beating any one of those 3 unlocks 1 additional raid that's a tier above that. And then after you beat all of those, then you get the final raid. And another big part of the game essentially is, as the guild leader, you have to decide. It is solely up to you to decide who gets the upgrade. Where is this piece of loot going? And there's class-specific drops, role-specific drops, but there's also items that everyone's gonna want. And if everyone wants it, and you give it to one person, just pray. Just pray that some of the first items you get are not something that everybody wants. Because at least if you, like, say there's one trinket, for example, like there's a trinket slot. Say there's one trinket and everybody has no trinket, but a trinket drops, it's usable for everybody, and it has armor on it. It literally has armor. That's all it has on it. You, as the player, automatically know 100% who an armor trinket should go to. But these sim players, they do not care that an armor trinket really only does good things for the tank. So yeah, it pisses them off a little bit when you give the armor trinket to yourself as the tank. All their morale will go down by a couple points. Normally, unless they just got an upgrade. So how often they get an upgrade, how big of an upgrade it is for them, how they have personalities as well. So like some of the raiders will care about loot more than others. Some raiders will want to raid more than others. Some raiders will need more attention. Thus, it behooves you to like occasionally take a day off of raiding to talk to that player if you want to keep them happy. And then like some players are more sociable and more liked by the guild members. So if they somehow get upset, like you somehow do some stuff, like you skip over them for loot and they get upset, then and you like decide, well, screw this guy, I'm gonna kick him from the guild because I don't want to deal with him. Well, if everybody in the guild kind of likes him, then you kick him from the guild, then like 3 or 4 people might lose a pretty large amount of morale. You know, things like that. It's like actual things that could happen in a real guild, in an MMO. Like there's consequences to your actions as a GM. You don't really, like, it wasn't indicated, but you know, if just like you wouldn't know as a guild leader, like things you wouldn't know as a guild leader sometimes aren't really known in the game either. You might even know more than a normal guild leader would know already, because you at least know their morale level, and you know like what their personality is like. You have a hint, like they love to raid, they love loot, and that could be like iterated on as well. Like we could go further, like more systems that control how their morale might go up or down. But there definitely has to be some type of, you know, checks and balances to where it's possible. You don't want, like, every option can't necessarily create a bad scenario in all cases, and then every scenario can't necessarily make it positive. There has to be like a little bit of give and take. It's like a tug of war system, essentially. Like doing one thing, like you have to give something to somebody. Like if you have 3 people that want it, you have to choose somebody to get it. That one person that you give it to is obviously going to be happy that they got the item, especially if they're a person with a personality that loves loot. If I had 3 players that, you know, one of them loves loot and he's lower on the morale level, and the other 2 really don't care about loot, they're fine soloing, you know, they're cool, they're chilling, they're fine, their morale's fine. Obviously, it behooves me to give them the loot over the player that really won't care. And these same dynamics exist as a guild leader and a raid leader within a true raiding guild within WoW and stuff. Yeah, you could definitely add like guild chats, like, well, you know, like, and if there was things that like actually dropped in the next raid or the raid you're working on currently, and the guild players were occasionally like the ones that were like crazy about loot, or maybe they feel like they got skipped over on a piece of gear, like if they brought that up in guild chat every time you like logged on, or you know, you could ask them, well, how are you doing, and they could tell you, well, I'm doing pretty good, but I feel pretty bad that I was skipped over on such and such loot, I really want to come to the next raid because I didn't get to go last time, and I really feel left out. And then like if you, like, there has to be like a very specific trigger to where if you fulfill the request that they're mentioning, this is the important part. If you fulfill the request that they've mentioned to you, and you remember it, it's important that we reward the player for paying attention to what was said with a good chunk of morale. And it would behoove us to do it. You know, some type of reward. Because that could be interesting, I think. Right? Oh shit. Please don't aggro the ritualist. Oh crap. Okay, we got a fight on our hands. Hold. Oh, this is gonna get spicy. Could add literally everyone we know as a Sims player with their personality. That's funny. Yeah, but we gotta be careful with that, man. Some people might be getting straight up butthurt. Adding Tavi into the game would be like, he's the player that is willing to pass on every item, but secretly under behind the scenes, he's fuming because he didn't get something. Or he will play any class, but then constantly berate you that he has to play the class that he said that he would play because you needed it. Ah, God, he's worn me out. And he just plays games like that with me. I mean, honestly, to be fair, Manawave, it's 2026. Games should have controller support. Let's be real. Let's be real here. But yes, I get you. I know, you just want your game to work on some type of control first before you're worried about getting the next one. I get you. You got bigger fish to fry than controller problems right now. Me, I can play on controller, I can play on mouse and keyboard. I prefer playing most things on mouse and keyboard. It's dangerous to use real people's names, but you can definitely use some ideas from their personality. Just wouldn't recommend mentioning it. Would not recommend. But you know, you do you if you want to do it. I mean, you're the one that's going to be in the line of fire. You're the one actually coding the shit. I can take the heat, but I don't need to start the fire myself. Exactly. That is true. I feel that. I do feel that. So far, yeah, I like the idea of that, but like, what would you want to do with like, I guess you'd want me to try to itemize things. I could do the itemization for sure. And I can definitely help you with some mechanics ideas. And then we need to decide how many classes we want to include, how big of a raid we want to do, which all could be iterated on. I guess maybe that's not like priority. Well, we also have to, we just need to decide like how we want the combat to really go. I think I'm happy with multiple different things. I'm like, I don't really know what would actually work best. Some animations would be kind of cool, but they could be really simple. Like the dude just walks up and like slashes, or like you just see like a fireball fly out of their hands, or, you know, you see like an effect sparkle on all the characters if we have a bard, or like AoE heals. I mean, even It's a Wipe has some little tiny animations. We could obviously, that's like kindergarten level. I know you can do better than that. So whatever you want to do with that is cool. As far as like how we're gonna handle like the menus and such, and like the pacing, I think turn-based is fine. Like raiders get a turn, monsters get a turn. Raiders get a turn, monsters get a turn. And then of course like some monsters could take like if they have double attack actions, for example, or you like, we want them to cast an AoE as well as an attack, that's fine as well. Like It's a Wipe does that as well. And then like all of the combat in It's a Wipe is set up basically in patterns. So essentially on round 1, end round, like all odd rounds, something could happen, and all even rounds, something could happen, and all rounds of 5 something could happen. All rounds of, 4, something could happen, etc., etc., etc. Not agility based like a Final Fantasy type game. So what's agility based? Oh, so like, I see. So I see. No, I know exactly what you're talking about. So basically you have a turn timer, and if you're faster, you have faster agility, you take more turns. I get that. That is a little bit harder. Yeah, that is a little bit harder to balance around, because then the rounds kind of go out of the window, because really the timing of everything is kind of like, at least in It's a Wipe, is essentially based on rounds. So basically everything is a pattern, and like the really big challenge of the game, it really just comes down to learning it and then executing it. And really this is even true for like games like World of Warcraft, but everything's based on a timer. If the problem with a turn-based game also being based on a pattern is we have to balance things around something different, because the pattern will be altered a little bit. Like if you can get 3 turns in before the boss gets 1 round in, then we have to make you excessively weaker in general, because otherwise, if you'd have the normal power, that you would only get 1 round every time the boss got around. It makes balancing a challenge, in a sense. But I'm not saying it's not possible, but we would definitely have to rethink some things. Not very hard. Not exceptionally hard. Okay. It's hard enough that you'll definitely lose if you don't know what the boss is going to do. In some cases. You'll definitely also lose if the drops you got from the previous run, or from the previous bosses if it's your first time in this raid, didn't drop you anything good, like tank gear, for example, or you repeatedly got the same item and you just had to sell some of them and you really didn't get any upgrades on your raiders. These are situations that would make the game significantly harder. But like, if you know the strategy and you have the gear, it's not hard. So for me to pick up the game and play it on any difficulty, I already know what I'm gonna do, and I probably won't wipe at all. Unless I'm just overconfident and I go for a raid that I really had no business doing. Or I just kind of get gypped on drops and the overconfidence like goes to my head. Like, oh, I know the mechanics, I can just do it. No big deal. But Papa played it on normal, and he kind of just breezed through it. He had a few wipes here and there. Mostly just figuring out mechanics, but like there was a couple times where he had questions that it might have taken a wipe to really figure them out, but I just answered them. Guild member will randomly not log on and stays logged out, and like someone in guild chat says something like, I heard he had to get a job, loser, and so you were forced to recruit. That's funny. I mean, that could be a personality trait, like unreliable, Not super committed, like casual, like all of these were known to the, like during recruitment process. The recruitment process could be like an interview, essentially. Like you basically get a list of, like you're going through an interview, essentially. And like sometimes you can find, and like maybe you're going to start off with a lot of casual raiders, but like as you progress through the game, maybe as your score gets better as a guild, better raiders could come to your guild and like you know, potentially want to join you because you've progressed further in the raid. You know nothing about someone at the start for sure, and you discover personality traits about them the longer they are in the guild. Interesting. I still think they should have a chance to tell you. Like, you should be able to talk to them, because before you add someone to a guild as a guild leader, you're going to put them through a recruitment process. If there was a recruitment process, that could be cool, so that you could basically terminate their application. So guild members are basically applying to the guild like they would normally. You set up how strict you want your application process to be. Could be interesting, but we don't want to put too much weight on it. Like I say, I think a big draw of the game needs to be the combat being interesting and neat and cute and fun, you know, and just like the right amount of challenge, the right amount of balance, the right amount of puzzle, and then the loot needs to feel rewarding enough that you're like, oh, that's cool, I took down the boss and now I can put this equipment on my character, and like I actually see them getting something out of it. And then like going further, it always gets better. What needs to be in it? Just like a test demo, or like ready to release to like people? Like something for me to start fooling with? Or like out, essentially. Like a nothing draft. Okay, a start. So basically no graphics in and all that. Like an alpha demo, essentially. Like a pre-alpha video, even. Okay, so what needs to be in that? Okay, so we need to have some way to recruit. We need to have a few different classes. We could decide on how many and which ones they are. So a way to recruit, so a town setting, a fight setting, one fight setting for starters. Let's not worry about more than like one encounter initially, just to see if we have like a proof of concept, essentially. And kind of see how they're like throwing in, and then like an initial, is every fight a boss? In It's a Wipe, it is, yes. Every encounter will drop loot in It's a Wipe. And I think that's fine for this kind of game. I mean, if you want trash packs, we could. Okay, so how about say this? There is a couple trash packs. Sure. And your reward for killing them is a very, 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 very low chance of a piece of gear. Like, call it a BOE, random BOE. Because this could happen in MMOs. Otherwise, your only other rewards are, you always get money, which you can use in the town for such and things. And you always get some type of other alternate currency, name of it to be decided, and maybe like some crafting items if we want to have crafting. And I think as far as the crafting system should go, they should maybe be able to like add sockets to gear, maybe enchant gear, maybe something like that. Or maybe you can upgrade it to an ascended level. Ooh, that would be neat, actually. Like, you spend currency on something you really like, and it just, like, doubles the stats or something. You know, maybe not doubles, but, you know, it adds something of value to the item. Maybe if we have, like, we need to decide how many stats we have in the game as well. This doesn't have to be, like, immediately, but we need to decide, do we want, you know, HP, mana, attack power, you know, or just power, and it applies to both spells and melee. We could just call it power. I mean, we could keep it very simple. Simple isn't bad, necessarily. HP, mana, power. Crit is fun. Crit is pretty fun, honestly. Crit and crit hit damage are pretty fun. Attack speed wouldn't be in because we are doing on rounds. If we decided to go with some type of agility-based system, attack speed would be like S tier stat. But yeah, literally just HP, mana, power. So, actually, mana could be literally just used for everything. Like, mana could also be like endurance as well. We could call it stamina, you know, like MP and stamina. I don't know, like for like melee abilities. I am on the Nariac server, my friend. What about you? Every streamer seems to be on Rivervale. I'm on Nariac as well. Oh, that's really cool, man. What class combo are you playing? What level are you up to? How are you enjoying the game? What's good, my friend? Tell me all about it. No, I wanted to go on Nariac. There is another streamer on this server. First clear of sky tonight was slow, but did it Ranger, Shaman, Necro? Yeah, that it seems like that would work. Unfortunately, sky kind of sucks. Without a charm pet, it's really annoying. I've personally finished all of my sky, but I do have Bard in my kit normally for my main kit. So charming a bee was pretty silly. And I just blasted through it, unlocked all the classes, and now we're just leveling them all up. Let's see, basic info seen at application phase of recruitment, then choose to accept into guild or wait for better player to come around. HP, mana, power, class specialization, personality, type, known traits, server reputation. Okay. Yeah, we could start with that baseline and iterate. So, let's see, my Necropet is 10, so I just have to heal him and watch threat, just a lot of extra work. That makes sense. It'll be really nice when they make pets better. Like, I don't know if you watched the dev live stream, but there's some changes coming to pets pretty soon. They don't want to keep nerfing Charm, but obviously Charm is kind of ridiculous. So their plans to kind of like, you know, get things more in a area where we like it is to bring pets up and to bring other classes that are not performing at the level of Charm up a bit. You know, like they want things to feel more like Charm is something you can do, and maybe it's like this much better instead of, you know, this much better. From what I gathered from the live stream. So that's something to look forward to. Pets especially are getting a big look at. Gonna head out, Malk. Those itemization notes will help, but no rush at all. Phosphor updates tomorrow. Okay, what itemization notes do you want exactly? Like what the first tier raid should drop? How many? Okay, so you said 5 to 10 floors, harder by floor. How many bosses per floor though? Are we gonna have like a midway boss, or like maybe a boss every 3, like boss on 3, boss on 6, boss on 10, something type like that? What the player sees when they look at loot. Okay. And then we just need to decide how many items we want. like per boss. But I could just like work on like statting it. Yeah, I have Bard, Wiz, Enchanter build for DDD, and DDD is insane AoE farming. Yeah, it is. DDD is so crazy. I think the first dungeon could be 5 floors. Boss is always at the last floor. That'd be fine for an introductory raid, yeah. We could even do like a tutorial raid as well, which is like 1 trash wave and 1 boss. And we do it with like a lower player count. So like say our normal raid size is 10. We do the tutorial with 5 as an example. And like maybe those are like your first 5 guild members. They're like preset and they're good. They're genuinely good. And then you have to start by recruiting 5 more. That's kind of how It's a Wipe does it. But it's like you start with 5 or so and you have to recruit 5 more. Okay, cool. So anyways, what's going on here, Joe, is I am currently in the process of helping develop a game. So that's the discussion that's going on here, in case, just so there's no confusion. I'm having Enchanter in the trio feels so much better to do all the other trios. Mez and Charm is just really strong. Nice, kind of figured, yeah. Yeah, having Enchanter in any build is just nuts. I personally haven't even leveled the Enchanter because I just didn't want that much of easy mode. I really didn't. I settled for Bard, which I knew would be good, and I knew it would get me through. But I didn't figure it would be so busted, and one thing about it is I really didn't consider the strength of Dinans out the gate, because I didn't play beta. Dinans kind of caught me by surprise. I really didn't want to include anything too disgusting in my build. May not have chose Bard. I kind of wanted to like put a little bit of pressure on myself. So that's kind of why I went with the build that I did. The no healer build. All right, Mena. I'll see you soon, buddy. Have a great night. So yeah, the SK for the only healer type situation is definitely a challenge. Dying on the Ranger and bow range build heal. Yeah. Dot and shoot. I mean, I gotta assume they'll make that better. I think it's a cool idea. It's just not hidden right now. They do have some like, this is another thing they mentioned in the dev stream. They have some plans to optimize endurance drain. So what really, I haven't tried the Ranger up past like level 20, and I didn't use range stance at all because I don't even freaking have a bow. I'm just leveling it up to level it up. So I haven't played with range stance at all. Tell me, what is the main issue with the range stance? Is it you run out of energy and then it sucks, or it just sucks regardless? Like even when you have endurance to spare, like does range stance just blow? So a few problems, a lot of things don't apply to bows, procs, etc. Okay, yeah, that's definitely an issue that needs to be addressed. At the very least, we need to get bows that are proccing. If they don't want weapons to apply, but like things like Puma, like we need those to apply. Yeah, that is definitely a problem for sure. Okay. So melee is just always better. Yeah, I mean, makes completely sense. A lot of sense, especially if you had like Shaman in the kit or Enchanter in the kit. No Boon of Guru, no Puma, no Vampiric Embrace, no Knife, no nothing. You know, that's just bleh. Am I gonna lose this fight? I'm on D4, so I might actually die here. Hopefully not, though. Let's see. I'm gonna get harm touch up before I die. Maybe. I hate this debuff. Let's just purify body and go into some taps. That might be the winning play. Not 100% sure, but I don't think all of the haste applies to ranged either. Really? That needs to be tested. Because that's important that it does. It's supposed to. It's like it does on real Everquest, you know? Yeep. Damn. That guy's kicking my butt. Alright, that's fine. I got this guy where I wanted to. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so my goal right now is to get all of my classes that I have up to in the 20s. I'm trying to get them all to 43 to unlock Denons for them all, and then I'm going to go through with the Bard, and I'm going to take them all from 43 to 50. So that's kind of what I'm doing right now. So my next on the list is to go to the Warrior and get it up to 43, and then the Ranger and get it up to 43, and so on. Other thing is, if you have to come out of range stance, your damage is completely gone because triple attack is baked into the stance, unlike offensive stance. Triple attack is based. So, if you have to come out of range stance, and would you continue to shoot your bow in that case, or then at that point you're switching to melee in balanced stance to just like get your endurance back? I think that right now you would have to just switch to, switch to melee. Okay. Because if you're stuck point blank, you still can't shoot your bow in melee without range stance, right? That's still the current iteration we're in, I presume. Which sucks, obviously. All right, so origin. Range stance just needs to be default for Rangers or an AA or something. Yeah, I mean, why not? I don't see a problem with that. I mean, if it's too strong and they just... If it's too strong, right? Give them most of the defaults, right? And then allow you to not be a stance, right? It's just for Rangers, and maybe Rogues could be good at throwing too, by default. Like, we could improve Rogue throwing. Because Rogue and Berserker throwing is kind of... It becomes a thing later, but, like, they were always pretty good at throwing daggers and throwing axes. So they also... I know Rogues at least get range stance. I'm not sure on the Berserker. I haven't looked at that. But my friend has mentioned that Rogues get the range stance. Berserkers might too. I'd need to look if they actually do. Well, you have range stance. I have range stance right here, actually. Yeah, Berserker gets range stance too. Okay. Even Monk gets range stance. That's really weird. I would never use range stance. You attack it. No minimum distance, gain 25% accuracy bonus, and can double and triple attack. Every point of damage consumes endurance with a reduction based on your strategy skill. Yeah, that's pretty doo-doo. Okay, so I would just make it to where... Why not make it to where ranged and offensive are baked in together? There could literally just be a line of text, one line of text on offensive, and it's like, additionally, Rangers, Monks, Rogues, and Berserkers gain this. And it only applies to their range. So basically, those bonuses only apply to their range, but the damage increase from offensive also applies to range as well. That would literally be so simple to do. Like basically you bake offensive stance and range stance together, essentially. So you're getting all this bonus damage, you're getting this double and triple attack, you get your ability to range from melee range, and get rid of that bullcrap that's on there that, you know, you're spending your endurance just to freaking get double and triple attack and be able to shoot at close range. You really should only be spending your endurance to shoot harder. And double and triple attack with ranged weapons should be innate for all those classes that would use it. Because there's no way for anyone other than a ranger that it's even going to matter. And I think even with all of that, it's not like ranger would suddenly be the meta or the big dick, you know? So, yeah, I think that would be a good change. I mean, feel free to feedback it. I mean, I don't need credit for it, but I think that needs to happen. I'll go and, if you make a feedback post, I'll go and thumbs up it at the very least. Definitely something needs to happen there. Rangers should be able to use their damn bows. Like, ranger with bow is freaking cool. I don't like melee ranger. I think bow ranger is right. And like, for example, WoW Hunter, when they got to use their bow full time, even from point blank, was cool. Like, while I do appreciate the idea of a dead zone and switching between melee and range combat, it just doesn't feel great in most cases. This guy is a Shadow Knight Shaman Enchanter. He's wearing a monk robe. Is that the ornamentation? Or is this a different robe? Chest piece. Okay, it's obviously the ornamentation. Gotcha. It's no issue in the Ranger Discord, and it's been mentioned in their streams, so they are aware. Fair enough. Well, I guess all we can do is wait and see. Let's edit this. We're going to, I said warrior, yeah? Ooh, no, not this one. The one I'm on. Paladin Shadow Knight, let's switch it over to a warrior Shadow Knight. It's gonna be a fun one. Look at all those buffs that just came off my bar. She's Louise. All right. Taps, health, life draw. Think I'm gonna do some sort of paladin build next. Not sure what to pair it with. I mean, the meta build is paladin, monk, enchanter. Some other options could be like paladin, monk, shaman. Paladin, monk, bard. Paladin, monk, berserker could be kind of cool, but you're really, really relying on that paladin for everything. But the speed at which you could smite to get lay on hands back, it's gonna drain the crap out of your mana, but it could be kind of neat. But then you're like conditioned to use berserker stance over defensive stance in like all situations, which just makes it much more pressure on the paladin and no slow. So that kind of sucks. Paladin Beast Lord. Paladin Cleric Bard would be insane amounts of survivability, but very low DPS. I really like Paladin Monk Bard. It's a lot stronger than my build. It's like the meta version of my build, honestly. Yeah, I won't do that. My friend is one of those, and he quit already because the game is so easy. Yeah. I get that. I'm trying to get some builds up that are gonna be like a little bit more challenging for me. We'll see what happens here. I definitely want to have like that build that just works. And I mean, though mine is harder, it's definitely not the meta build. It works good enough. I mean, I can clear D4 solo, so I'm good. Chillin', mad chillin'. Paladin Bard Monk is already proven to be exceptionally strong. It's not like meta build, but it's borderline. It's really, really good. It's proven to be good. It's very good. Very, very good. If you'd like want to level the monk, then I'd recommend it. Like I said, Rogue Zerker instead of the monk is like maybe a more aggressive approach, which could potentially be kind of interesting, especially with some incoming rogue buffs. I think, like, I really want to like Zerker, right? I think Zerker Stance is really fun. Like, I played a bit of it and had a blast, honestly. But then I look at it, it's like, at the end, you're going to want to be in Zerker Stance all the time, and it just zaps your endurance pretty good. You're taking additional damage, which puts more pressure on your support rolls. And in some situations when you're like dealing with difficulty, you're not going to be able to leverage the power of the Berserker Stance because you'll need to go in defensive to like manage your resources. Problem with Bard is I know about DDD and I leveled it up, so I'm going to want to use it. Yeah. I mean, what can I say? I'm going to use it too. But I digress. Anything with Bard. I mean, do Shaman instead. And like, it's super, super stupid. Like, you'll never die. Paladin, Shaman, Monk, basically, you'll never die. You are unkillable. You may not be the fastest killing combo, but you will absolutely never die. And no content will ever give you, you know, any problem. But yeah. Paladin, Bard, Wizard, but I'd probably be out of mana all the time. You would absolutely be out of mana all the time. But you'd be busted. And if you really wanted to go that route, I wouldn't use I wouldn't do that for the Paladin build. I'd just go Enchanter, Bard, Wizard, and then you're basically playing the fastest clearing, strongest AoE comp that exists in EverQuest Legends. So, yeah. Ah, gotcha. If you keep Bard, Wizard, you already know where you're going. You already know where you're going. You're going straight to Denon's, and you know it. I mean, just throw it in there and you're good to go. There's just no way around it. There's no other option. It's just, right? I've seen it. I got the level 10 Denons as well. It's complete and total silliness. Complete and total. I don't need that right there. So let's go into the dungeon. I don't think D4 is going to work out that well on this combo. So I expect to die, and if I do, I'm going to lower the difficulty. But we'll see. And if it's too slow, I'll probably just lower the difficulty too, because I've got too many of these to freaking level up, man. You gonna slow me right away? Seems legit. I mean, I probably should also buff. That was a stupid idea of me not to buff. Alright, offensive is on. We're in recovery. Just fine. Let's quick buff. I do need my Vampiric Embrace at the very least. You know you want to get to the Denons. I mean, it's just, you might as well just go there. There's no point in not. You got so many classes to level up. Just take advantage of it while you can. You know, that's the way I see it. Need to just lock in a moat build and a sky farming build. Yeah, I mean, basically my moat farming build right now is for like leveling up is basically Monk, Shadow Knight, and then anything. And literally, I just don't even care. How does the Bard, Wizard, and Enchanter do in Sky? They melt it. Like, it's easy. I don't personally do it, but I have friends in the guild that do, and I've even grouped it with my Bard. I've had a multiplayer run of Sky where 3 out of the 4 people in the group had Bard. It was absurd. There was like 20 mobs aggroing on us, and literally they were just dying like that. And then we would all run out of mana, and we would sit there and whine a little bit about us all being out of mana, and then we would do it again. It's absurd. This is the way. Dude, like, I did a D4 hate group the other day, like, I like joined up with some randoms on the server just because they were like advertising any another person. I got in there and I was legitimately the only Bard, and I was like, oh my god, this ain't gonna be great. And sure enough, literally things were dying so slow. So slow. The only time there was any damage is when I had mana, I felt like. Thankfully, after a little bit, like, we slowly started getting some Bards in, and I was just like, okay, this is a little bit more bearable, but it was still so slow. I'm just like, I want a group of 8 Bards. That's what I want. I just want 8 Bards, okay? Like, is that too much to ask? Or like, you know, 4 Bards and 4 Wizards. So we can just supernova, at least. I mean, and obviously somebody needs to have like an enchanter in there to like mez or something, right? Like for in between AoEs, you're just mezzing. Or stunning at the very least. It is quite depressing though when you run out of mana on your Bard. Because I feel like the chants don't do anything. You have no ability to really do any damage with the Bard. Like, the Bard just... it's not bringing much right now other than Denons. Which is why I know that they're not going to nerf Denons, because Bard doesn't have anything else. It's literally all the Bard has, and they run out of mana in like 3 casts in most cases, 3 to 4 casts, depending on your build. So yeah, while it's ridiculous, there's like a huge recovery time in between. And it's 43 plus, so it comes pretty late in the game. Dinens was not even mentioned at the dev live stream, which actually surprised me. Ooh, this pull might be rough. Let's maybe not do that pull. Let's just not do it for now. I'm not feeling that brave. I'm just a pathetic warrior, okay?
Welcome to the party, pal.
Yo, it's Ectorth. What's up, buddy? How was your stream this early morning or late night, however, whatever you want to consider it? It's gonna be a raid and run, sir. Little one is screaming, but we got to 27. Oh, I'm sorry, the little one's screaming. Definitely get her consoled, and I'll see you later. I appreciate the raid so much. Congrats on the level up. And you have a great day. Okay, let's see about this. Yo, Raiders, what's up if you're here? If you're not just lurking. My name's Malkel. I met Ectorth during Pantheon. And we've kind of just raided back and forth occasionally here and there. So some of you may have been here before. If not, welcome. I've kind of moved over to doing Everquest Legends, as you all can see. I'm currently working on getting my entire roster up to a minimum level of 43, and then I'm going to raise them all up to 50. So currently I'm just bringing these 29s up to 43, and then I'll work on getting the 10s up all the way, and yeah. That's kind of what I'm working on. Obviously, I'm not going to finish that all today, but that's kind of like the project, the goal, etc. As far as what's been going on in chat, we've been chatting about, you know, like Dinens from the Bards, a little bit about the dev live stream, you know, potential builds that will go with a paladin, that kind of thing. So feel free to chime in if you have any thoughts on it. Tell us about, you know, what you are playing and what additional classes you might be considering, what level you are, you know, how are you enjoying the game, etc. So, let's see. Did that work? That should have worked. Why did that not work? That should have worked. Why did that not work? That command might be disabled, but I have another way of doing it. There we go. Thanks, Mana. Oh my goodness, it was a paladin and it lay on hands. I didn't put heal negation on him. I need to put heal negation on my bar. I'm the worst. Let's see here. Anti-heal. I forget about anti-heal because I really just don't care about it most of the time. In Guck I do though. On D4 I do. Okay, Warrior Shaman. Let's do a canceling of life here. And of course he either resisted or I got interrupted, I'm not sure which. There we go, got it. Let's give him that harm touch. Little mend. Jeez Louise, the amount he's healing. And the fact I'm slowed. Teed right after I said this is the way. Oh man. Sucks when the internet just sucks. You're all good, buddy. Yeah, all you missed was us getting raided. And then me having to, you know, greet the raiders and all that. Of course, I think most are just lurking. They're probably sleepy. Which is honestly perfectly fine. It does. I'm not 100% sure on solo myself. I haven't personally done it, but I'm pretty sure somebody in my guild does it with that build and doesn't have any problems. I'm trying to think. Let me see, are they on? I mean, from what I know about like how much damage I can do with my bard, I feel like it would be no problem. Because the Wizard Enchanter variant gets so much more mana and damage. So I just think you kill everything before it matters. You know, you just go evasive and you burn all your mana and you kill it before it burns through your endurance. So you just charm something. But also, you can probably just kill it with Denons because you have so much mana and damage on D0 at least. As long as you score a couple crits, you'll just kill it. I mean, even like if I crit consistently, I can kill all of the bosses in Sky with just Denon spam. All you have to do is crit. That's all that matters with Denons. If you crit with Denons, you win. And because Wizard gets the familiar that gives them like 3%, 4% more crit or whatever it is, then they crit so much more often. Sure, I didn't know if I should level a single target damage spell or if it wasn't. I mean, the only thing I would just bother leveling is Charm and use that as your go-to. Am I gonna die here? No. Okay. Well, maybe. Come on. Come on! Get past this stupid savant. Stupid cleric mob. Die! Okay, got him. I might still die though. Oh yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Yep, saw it coming. Ay, warrior. Warrior. I feel like warrior needs some love too. It'd be cool if like warrior got a rune from cleaving or something. That'd be cool. I think berserker rune could be improved and like warriors could get a rune from cleaving or something. Or a heal or something. Don't know much about Sky other than the fact it destroyed my bags. So there is a pretty easy way to get around that problem. actually. Being someone that has completed all of Sky. What worked really well for me is, number one, if you're not aware, the runes will go into your storage tab. So be sure to go ahead and set all of the wind runes for auto store. Got that. Okay, perfect. And then the second thing I would do, honestly, is use the Everquest Legends wiki, and as you loot an item, mark it on the wiki. Literally, Control F, find it on the list, see how many you need. Once you have it, the required amount of times, the next time you see it, set it to auto sell. Okay, companion works as well. Okay, I don't use the companion. So basically, store it if it's not equipment, or even if it is equipment, if it has the quest tag. Just store it, click store, and it'll go to the Dragon Sword. And because there's a bank in the quest hall in Sky, when you go to get ready to do your turn-ins, you just go ahead and grab it out of there. And then you just do the turn-in with it, and you never have to send hardly anything to your bags. You're just using those 75 storage slots in the Dragon Sword. And if that's full, it's time to go do some turn-ins. You definitely have the items for some turn-ins if you have 75 items in there. I guarantee it. There's no way that you wouldn't have some turn-ins available. So go clear it out as much as you can. To unlock the races, do I need to do all the trials for the said class? Yes. Yeah, so basically you're gonna see that here. You go to achievements, go to classes, and then this will basically tell you what you have to do. You have to do each one of these. Boom, 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 just all the way through them. Just been turning them in as I get them. That's fine, because as you turn them in, these little checkboxes will get checked. And once you've completely checked off all the checkboxes on one of the classes, that's an unlock the class. So yeah. And then I don't think it's working right, because it didn't really seem to work right. But apparently, according to some people, they keep telling me that it does work. I don't believe it works, but I do it anyways, just in case. But apparently, as you turn in items in Sky, the items you've already turned in and completed and checked off, they are supposed to have a lower drop rate or lower chance to drop over the items that have not been turned in. I don't think it actually works, but I will throw it out there just that it won't affect you since you're already turning in them as you get them, but there's supposed to be a reduced chance of getting a duplicate if you've already completed the quest, from what I've been told. But I don't think it's working, because, and the reason I say that I don't think it's working is for the Mage Opal from Eye of Ishan, I never got it for like the longest time, and I had every other item from the Eye of Ishan done for like 20 kills. At least, maybe more. I wasn't parsing it or counting it, but it took a long time to get. I ended up just blowing my primary unlock token on Mage because it was the only item in all of Sky that I didn't have. And it just popped in my head. It's like, why am I saving the primary unlock token? Like, it's the only item I need. Why the hell am I holding on to it? Like, just blow the primary unlock token and finish Sky. So, you know, I did that. And then like later I was running it for friends, like teaching them the run and just helping them get some items, and it dropped like 10 runs into their progress or so. But yeah, it was like ridiculous how long it took. Yeah, it's apparently supposed to be true. Someone comes in my stream all the time, like it's somebody I know from original EverQuest, and he said, There was a beta stream or a beta note or something where they said that this was implemented. I need to find the notes and show you. I'm like, if it is implemented, it's not implemented well. So maybe it is, maybe it isn't. It's anybody's guess, honestly. It does not feel like it's in, though, I'll tell you that much. But at the end of the day, it can do nothing but help you to turn them in. It definitely won't hurt you. It's either gonna help you or it's gonna do nothing. So you might as well just do it. That's the way I look at it. So yeah, I absolutely turned mine in as I went. And we got done eventually. Took a while, but we got done. Okay, whatever. I didn't aggro those. Said I was gonna drop the difficulty, but I'm being a glutton for punishment, and I'm going again. Whatever. It's moats, and dying is no punishment, basically. So, you know, let's just struggle a little bit for a hot second here. You know what I need? Is a drink of water. That's better. Much better. Okie dokie. And we got another level to boot to help us out here. Shaman Necromancer. Should have opened with... Go ahead and get this on him. And... a little cancellation of life. I think really what got me killed in that previous fight is mostly just the fact there was just so many dadgum healers. The amount of damage that dots do in this game... Ooh-wee! They're nasty. Get him! There we go. Perfect. We'd like to see. Okay. Had to make sure I wasn't like getting really close to capping AAs. That's definitely something that could happen. Warrior's Endurance. Hit point regeneration by 1% for 6 seconds. What? Huh? How does that even work as a passive ability? Like, huh? Oh, I'm misreading it. I thought it said for 6 seconds. It's per 6 seconds. Why does it even say it like that? Why doesn't it just say this passive ability increases your hit point regeneration by 1%? I mean, useless verbiage. Okay. I'm just nitpicking. That threw me for a loop for a second there. Oh my goodness, please let me get cancellation of life on. Thank you. Ah, my goodness, I just realized that I don't have a flying kick, so... Am I even kicking at all? Like, round kick at least? No! I'm not using a kick at all. Fantastic. Oh, I just hit 30 though. So we can get flying kick on. Well, that should help. Holy crap. So I just slap him for a 370 damage flying kick. Was it a kick? Oh no. It was a cleave for 258, 136. Interesting. That was kind of disgusting. A kick for 54. Okay, not impressive. Sad. Okay. Head down, down, down. Oh, actually, yeah, what I died to last time was the holy crap. That's a lot of guys. Oh my. Can I possibly live this? But like, purified body, perhaps? Come on. Some life back. Come on, life draw. Come on. Get it. We're winning. Woo! That was close. Dadgum, that was close. Way too close, honestly. D4 is hard with this combo. Jeez Louise. Bro, you don't need to clinch that hard for me. That was like, whoa. Jesus Christ. I thought I was dead, man. Can you believe that I purified body to clear all of my dots, went into evasive, and tapped my way to victory? Tap, tap, tap. Oh my goodness, that was ridiculous. I'm pretty shocked too. I thought I was dead. Fucking A. Bro. Pro. I felt like that was my only path of success though. And it worked out. I mean, holy crap. Holy crap. Alright, I'll be amazed if I can actually win this fight. I think I'm actually dead here. Savant. Come on. Although, maybe I can pull it off. There we go. That was like, there's no penalty for death is the thing. So you don't really get that feeling, you know? You don't get that feeling of like fear, you know? Like there's no pressure to live or die, which I kind of miss. But like, that would have been such a freaking moment that you would never forget had this been like hardcore WoW or something. Like, and it come down to that close. Like, that would have been like I would have needed an ambulance after that. My heart would have been just pounding. But I didn't feel like, I don't know. I kind of missed the penalty at times. I know I wouldn't miss it. Like, I wouldn't feel that way if it was here. I'd be like, oh my goodness, this is annoying. Why is it like this? Like, I enjoy it, but at the same times, I miss the challenge. I miss the fear. I miss the panic. It doesn't mean that this is bad. It just means that it's just different. You know? Still hate dying and having to rebuff, especially if quick buff. Yeah, I know. Like, basically the only penalty right now is if quick buff is down. So basically, anytime I do something stupid and get us killed, as long as quick buff is up again, my wife is never upset at the scenario. She's like, well, quick buff is up again, so it's fine. Like, if I pull big and it was just like stupid, like ridiculousness, and we had no business pulling that many, and it was just like, you know, oh, well, can we win? As long as I don't do it, you know, while quick buff's down, she doesn't care. Oh my goodness, the amount of healing. How are you healing so much? I gotta use cancellation of life. I really need to stop trying to act like I can actually kill these without cancellation. Come on. Mano y mano. Let's go. My health and mana versus your freaking life bar. Jeez Louise. Okay, now things are tumbling because the clerics are out of mana. I have it. It's probably worth. I don't know how much DPS it gave me. My main hand hits pretty hard, and I don't even have a +10 in my main hand, so especially if you have a +10 in your main hand, I think double riposte would definitely do well. It's just like a, you know, you got to consider how many times you do riposte in a combat, which is probably a fairly decent amount of times, and then just an extra swing potentially anytime you do that. Stronger if you had a two-hander, and stronger if you're using a slow one-hander. Much less good for like a rogue. And I think they actually have it set up on this server right now to where you can proc off riposte. So that riposte could turn into a riposte vampiric embrace, or a riposte, you know, knife from the paladin, or a riposte proc of Puma. So yeah, could be pretty good, I think. Could be pretty good. Still need the crit AA and finishing blow, so, well, you only need the first rank of finishing blow for now. And if you're talking about like the melee crit, then yeah, that's pretty good to get. If you're talking about the spell crit, like, what are you doing with your life? Get that immediately. Like, pronto stat double, should have had it already, basically, type of situation. Crit spell AA is disgusting. Okay, good. Melee AA crit is like the first rank's obviously the most important, because then at least you can crit. Let's crit spell and dots. Okay, yeah, I don't even know that I have those. I have the crit dots, I just don't have them increased. But that's not true anymore. I have them. I mean, I don't care about these because I don't buff anything that really has a duration. I mean, yeah, whatever. There, I spent my AAs. And I have 586 spent. That's ridiculous. Somebody needs to get this guy a life. Oh wait, this is my job. Never mind. I'm doing carry on, good sirs. Okay. Dude, can I take the executioner's room? This might be hard. What are you? A warrior wizard, warrior mage, warrior enchanter. Just go for the executioner first, I guess. There's a mend. And dang. Warrior enchanter, warrior bard. Okay. Kill the enchanter. Yeah, as expected, I got slowed. Checked out new MM and grabbed the monk weapon proc everyone is talking about? Yes, I did. In fact, I have even made a YouTube video revealing the location, loot drops, and all of the points of interest in MM. So if you want to check it out on YouTube, there's your link. Like, comment, and subscribe. It's only like 3 or 4 minutes long. It's a really fast one. I made it short and sweet. I just basically went over all the drops that mattered and then ended. Showed where all they were. Showed them on screen. That kind of thing. Blah blah blah. Honestly, need to make a bunch more YouTube videos. Just barely transitioning over to Everquest Legends content creation outside of streaming, and oh man, it's gonna take a while to get on the board. Oh, I'm not winning this fight. This is too many. At least I think I'm not winning this fight. Maybe I do. Who knows? Maybe I do. Once I get some of these. Ah, he's healing so much. Stop it. Ooh, warrior necro. Warrior necro. Warrior cleric. There's the cleric. Okay, he's out of mana though, so let's just kick his butt. Actually, I'm winning this. Who has a pet? You? Both of you? I've got harm touch, and we can go back in offensive for a minute. Polish this guy off. Speaking of new zones, though, I'm like super stoked for the Rujarking Hills and the Permafrost updates that are coming pretty soon. I don't think I'm quite ready to go to the harder mobs just yet. Am I level with this build?
Thank you. Come again.
James, thank you for the follow, my friend. Appreciate that very much.
Thank you. Come again.
Melee Enjoyer, thank you also for the follow. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you all. What builds are y'all playing? What's up? What level you're at? What do y'all think of Everquest Legends? I need to get... Okay, actually, we're good. We just need to keep tapping. Tap, 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 tap. Just messing around with different classes in Befallen to farm D4 moats right now. Oh, that's always a really good idea. Nice TwitchCon tag, by the way. That's awesome. Yeah, I've been doing all of my dudes up to like 22 in Befallen. I just go D4 Befallen like right away at level 10. In a group if I'm able. I really am gonna probably try to use the rest of my level 10s strictly in a group. Like, oh, I might die here. How long do we got on Mend? Yeah, Mend's coming up. Never mind, I'm good. Hopefully. Wish I could get that slow off. Stupid cooldown on this cloak. But anyways, back to the topic. I'm trying to level up all of my remaining level 10s up to 22, 23 in a group of Befallen D4 because I've discovered that because you're in a group, obviously you're going to kill faster, you're going to get more mobs per hour, you're going to get more motes per hour that way. But not only that, I feel like Befallen has the best incoming amount of motes like of any place in the game right now, and if I can group up to do it to slow down my XP gain because it is notably slower, I get to stay there longer while killing more mobs and getting a better mote income. So I've been trying to reserve my level 10s for times when I have a group of at least 3 minimum, preferably 4, and only level up my level 10s that way in Befallen. Numbers everywhere, explosions of numbers. Oh, what's up, Stink? Hey, how you doing, buddy? Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, the new floating combat text is pretty cool. Funny, I'm also in Befallen leveling other classes, LOL. Gonna be sad when we run out of classes. Dude, that is no joke. I do not want to be forced into running hate every day in an 8-man to get my motes, because that is going to feel bad. That is going to feel really bad because I've done hate D4 and it's nowhere near as good as Befallen in my opinion. It's okay and occasionally you get like a mote that you may not have gotten out of Befallen, like off a raid boss, but killing those minis even with 8 people, they're not that fast. I mean, it's kind of slow and it's kind of boring. I mean, Befallen's boring too, but at least like everything's dying so fast that you just kind of like forget about the fact that it's boring because you're just like, let the bodies hit the floor, let the bodies hit, you know, you're going, you know, you're just going places, and it's just like you're just running around and you're just slaughtering names, and you just see those motes just like mode of major potential, mode of major potential, mode of major potential, and it's just like over and over and over and over and over, and it's so good. I don't know, like I get bored of a Fallen like anybody else, but it's just like, it's just a different kind of bored. Like I can actually, I know that it's the best way to do it, and I know how valuable it is, so it just drives me to keep doing it. I do the same. I have 2 accounts, and girlfriend has 2 accounts, so it definitely slows down the leveling. Yeah, there you go. It slows it down a lot. But like, thankfully, the most recent patch that increased group XP did definitely improve it. It was a notable improvement, but groups definitely are not faster than solo still. It's not even close. It's closer than it was, but it's still not even close. But the benefit of grouping kind of shouldn't be overlooked, because the benefit of grouping, you're killing so many more mobs, and you can do it on a much higher difficulty quite a bit more efficiently, which allows you to increase your motes per hour tremendously. And honestly, other than just getting the completion done, why are we doing these level ups? My answer to that would be to get the motes, and doing it in a group is better. So do it in a group if you can, unless you just want to get them leveled up. And mostly for me, I'm settling for the Befallen, as it's group only. I need something to do when I'm solo, because I can't always be in a group. My wife has to sleep, she has to work, like actually go to a job. This is my job. So I need something to do on stream. And soloing from like 23 or 26-ish after I get out of Befallen, somewhere in that range, up to 43, which I'll leave them at until I go and AoE with the Bard, is kind of what I do on stream. You know, so it's a lot of the same. So thank you guys for being here and chatting with me, because it kind of takes the monotony out of it, and I would probably go insane if y'all weren't here. Did I clear these? Yeah, I did. But yeah, Stink, dude, what have you been doing? It's been a minute. You've been going insane. Oh no, why? How did you get into that? Have you been talking to Papa Strange Guides? Because that sounds like something he would play. Why would you do this to yourself? Had you played it before? Is this like a nostalgia draw, or you just, someone decided you like that you should play it and you decided to try it? Yeah, to be honest, I don't know much about SWG. It's funny that I never really got into it, because one of my uncles actually worked on it, and he said it was bad, and I just kind of took his word for it. I never really gave it a true chance, and it kind of just is at the point it's at now, and I have no nostalgia for it, and games like that kind of, in my opinion, often require nostalgia to really get like drawn into them, and since I have none for it, I just don't see myself playing it. Wanted to test it out, but it sounds like it's driving you insane. So why are you doing this to yourself, my friend? You realize you can walk away anytime, and why am I stunned forever? Stop it. Cheating ass mobs. I'm gonna, okay, mend. Woo! 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 Oh, that was close. Okay, this is a stupid cleric mob and it stunned me. Okay, all right. I have to try and check out when you do the bar DDD leveling. I've got bars, but haven't really looked into that yet. Oh yeah. It'll be soon-ish. Soon TM. I want to get everything to 43 and just be done with the early, but there's a caveat to that. Say that I've got all of my 20s done, right? And then I haven't leveled up another one. So basically, we're on this one. We're on the warrior. I'm going to do the ranger next, then the cleric, and then these particular classes still need befallen. So I'm going to do them in a group. If I group with them, then I'll have more ready to go to 43. So if I have nothing but 10s and 43s, it's bard time. But assuming I can't get a group. But if I can get a group, I'm going to keep bringing the 10s up to the 20s and then take them to 43 just to get everything in a line. It's just kind of, I don't know. It's like a OCD thing, I think. I just can't. I don't want to start switching my kits because they're all set up for like Shadow Knight. I have all my gear and all my kits set up for Shadow Knight except for my main. Like Shadow Knight. These are all set up for Shadow Knight. And I just don't want to start switching all of the switches and the song loadouts and all that. I just don't want to switch it over until like everybody's ready for Bard to be in there. It's just, these are not user friendly. They're just not. And I just can't. I'll do it if I have to, if I have nothing else. I don't know, I kind of like it, that class. It's like an idle game. Ah, the SWG. Yeah. Gotcha. The crafting to level only thing kind of sounds like something that Pantheon was going to try to do, right? But it's like, I don't know. It's weird. I do wizards for my leveling, but SK is part of the main loadout, and I love it. Oh, dude. SK at level 15 just takes the fuck off. I love SK. Like, the second I hit 15, I feel unstoppable for, like, the longest time. Okay, there we go. I was having a little bit of trouble getting recovered there. It's a bit hard in this scenario, like, with Warrior, because the Warrior is literally just bringing Cleave. It's bringing nothing else to this group. So if I had like almost anything, this is probably like one of the hardest ones for me to have tried to just do on D4 for the hell of it. But I'm like, it definitely would be faster on D0 level wise, but I would just be missing out on modes. So I'm kind of like challenging myself. I was getting kind of bored of just like blasting through D0 for the fastest. What the hell? Mob from the side. Oh, what the? There he is. Just a bunch of questing. Gotcha. Some cool things about Star Wars Galaxies, but yeah, it's a pretty bland experience so far. I've heard it's not good. Like, that's the... I have one person other than you now that has told me, oh yeah, like, it's pretty alright. Papa Strange, you know, like somebody that hangs out with me all the time, he is playing Star Wars Galaxies on a private server. I don't know the name of it because I don't care about Star Wars Galaxies. But anyways, he's like helping develop content for it, I think he said. I mean, that's definitely what he said. But I don't know like exactly what he's trying to build on it. Oh crap, these hadn't respawned yet. I needed to add in something else. I had just drop down there and deal with all that crap. Okay. Come here, you. The coolest part so far was boarding my buddy's ship and riding in the cockpit while he drives around space. That actually does kind of sound neat. I mean, how fast does it really feel like the ship's flying super fast, or is it like you're just kind of like cruising through space? and like how good is the scenes. Played Star Wars Galaxies on its launch day. It had no content, so I quit almost immediately, thinking I would go back to it when it did. I didn't. Oh man, that's crazy. Oh, and hi from YouTube, man. I see you're on YouTube. Funny story is this is my first live stream on YouTube, guys. Then I went back to one of the emulators years after it died, and it sucks. That sounds about how I would feel like it. You know, like that's basically the vibe I would get. I just had to point out that, you know, like this is my first chatter other than my wife from YouTube. It's an exciting moment. So thanks for chatting in YouTube, man. And welcome in, buddy. I have a lot of debuffs on me, and it kind of sucks. Please? I'm not able to out-tap the dot damage. Please? Okay. Am I alive? I'm not alive. Okay. God dang. Speed is pretty normal. It's not exciting. You're not giga zooming. Oh man, that's boring. Like, if that's the best part and it's not even cool, then like, bleh. Wanted to like it because so many people regard it as the greatest MMO of all time. Damn, that seems very base. I definitely would not, nowhere close. Like, yeah. Bleh. I don't get it either, man. Like, that makes zero sense. You can go into hyperdrive, like from the movies, and all the stars zoom past you. Yeah, I figured you could do that, but like, just cruising around needs to look pretty cool too. Otherwise, like, I don't know. That's, yeah. Not much to say other than yuck, you know? I mean, to be honest, the Old Republic was a much better Star Wars game. So if you're gonna play a Star Wars game that you've never played before, try the Old Republic. I actually played that one. And I would say that, yes, the free-to-play kind of messed up some things, but there's still a game there, and it's a good story game. It's a good single-player game in a lot of ways. And I really enjoyed it. Like, I really enjoyed playing Star Wars Galaxies up until the point where I beat all the content that they had at original release. They just didn't iterate on it well enough. They didn't fix some of the long-standing bugs within the raids, especially. Their itemization was kind of weird, and like when they released the new raid finally, it was a letdown. Those are kind of my takes from Star Wars Galaxies, or Star Wars The Old Republic. But I will say that I genuinely enjoyed my time in the game. It was a good game. It was a really good game. It was really fun to play the 8-man raids because they're like so small that basically I was able to fill out my entire raid group minus one, I think. I think I had like 7 real life friends that were playing consistently, and we could raid with like all the freaking crew, you know? So it was really cool. Old Republic has good stories, but that's about it. Just a worse version of WoW. I played it on launch as well. It is kind of WoW-ish, but it also had like something just completely different. Like, I like the permanent upgrades, like from like searching, like the what were they? They were like the holocrons, I think. That you like basically you would find in like jump puzzles and stuff. That would give you like a permanent stat bonus that you had to find all over the world. Some of that was really neat and unique. You know, because like Guild Wars 2 hadn't like completely like taken over that, you know, like the exploration jumping puzzles shit, because I think they really like made that popular. And it's in a lot more games now. So I don't remember if like Guild Wars was doing it before Star Wars, or if Star Wars did it after Guild Wars and maybe got a hint from that, right? And I have the same thoughts about modern Everquest. That it like got WoWified, essentially. I won't disagree with that. Everquest, WoW's been stealing ideas from Everquest since its creation, and Everquest developers really have no better way to come up with content sometimes than to try to steal ideas from WoW. It's just the way it goes, right? Everything becomes WoWified because WoW was so successful. You can't really blame the developers for going that route because the populace of the audience responded to it pretty well. But sometimes they don't exactly take the right things from WoW, in my opinion. But WoW's a great game. I mean, like anybody that has played any type of MMO that knows anything about anything as far as MMOs go has to know and admit that WoW was and is still a really good game. Like, it has its problems, obviously, which is why we look elsewhere. But for what it is the GOAT. Like, it's undeniable. The facts speak for themselves. Like, fight it if you want, but it'd be a losing battle, in my opinion. And if I didn't mention Stink, I did think Hutball was amazing. Like, definitely one of the best battleground experiences I've ever had in any game. Still raid live and enjoy it. It really is the GOAT. I enjoy the scripted raids a lot more than the old Tank and Spank. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, 100%, man. I still love WoW. So, little story time for everybody. Kind of the history of my MMO. So, as a child, or a young teenager, whatever we want to consider it, I watched my uncle play Everquest. This was in 99 or 2000. Kunark hadn't released yet, so whenever that was. And I got interested in Everquest. So once I was able to have my own computer and internet, which took a couple years, unfortunately, I was able to play. So I started playing, and it was Kunark era. And I played Everquest as my primary game for the most part. I played some ARPGs such as Diablo and the likes because those were cool. But mostly Everquest. Come WoW release, I'm gonna die. But anyways, come WoW release, I had to try WoW. I didn't get into it immediately, but definitely pretty quick. We were still in Omens of War, and I basically dropped Everquest because all my friends had. My guild had kind of disintegrated, and I wasn't having a good shot at like getting into other guilds because my guild was kind of a rogue guild, and being a monk, being a puller, you're kind of at the face of every argument within a guild because your guild leader, your raid leader is telling you, pull the mob, pull the mob, pull the mob, get the mob, bring the mob, come on, let's go, let's go, let's get it. You're the one over there in the other raid's territory, whether you're in the right or in the wrong, you're fighting to get the pull back to your raid. So I didn't have a great rep. So lo and behold, I ended up on WoW. I loved WoW. It was a great game. Played it a ton, off and on, throughout the years, still do, and came back to Everquest when Finnegal was announced, which, as you guys may or may not know, if you followed Everquest for a long time, I'm sure you do know, Finnegal was one of the first, if not the first, it might have been the very first server TLP that included AOCs for all raid zones. And it was a hit. Like, it blew up. Finnegal was awesome to play on if you never did. It was such a great time to be playing Everquest. And I played Everquest from Classic on Finnegal all the way to Reign of Fear when Classic WoW launched. And then I did WoW up until Pantheon EA, and now we're here because Pantheon is not delivering. But anyways, that's kind of the history of it all. So I still love WoW. I've played it a ton. In fact, on the Classic WoW server, I ran a guild there. I was a full-time guild master. I wasn't streaming at the time. I only started streaming around the time that I got to Pantheon, which was basically after Classic WoW. But anyways, I ran a guild there, and we were not really a hardcore raiding guild, but weren't really, we were semi-hardcore, what you would call that. But we did manage to take down all of the content, pre-nerf, pre-expansion, on the hardest difficulties, always. Like, up until Lich King, who we could not beat without the buffs, but who could, other than the select. But yeah, lots of WoW, guys. I've done Mythics, I've done retail, I've played lots of retail. My sister is a dedicated player of retail WoW, so I hear much about WoW. She'll talk to me and tell me about the mechanics, the new stuff, the old stuff, what she's been doing. She's a mount collector, she's a mythic raider. And yeah, so WoW is definitely a part of my life as well, even if I'm not subbed or playing right this minute. Let's see, let me catch up on chat. Sorry, about the story time soapbox thing. What I mean is that I played Everquest up until 2004, and I came back to live in about 2018. And while I could navigate the game 1 to 70 or so, it is super confusing after that. That's fair. The game does evolve. The best way to play Everquest, if you wanted to play it in the earlier stages, is to definitely do a TLP and let the expansions progress and let your character progress with it. Otherwise, you really have no chance of like enjoying the content. You're just gonna like, modern EQ would be like jumping into modern WoW. You'd literally just be rushed to the end game, essentially. You wouldn't experience things as intended. Only played WoW for a few months, but I feel as though the way the game progresses in WoW is about 10 times smoother than modern Everquest. For a few months. But did you play it like recently or closer to launch, like a classic WoW? Everything in modern WoW is super streamlined. Super streamlined. It is meant to get you to the end game or near the end game. Meant to get you into those systems and like release you to a theme park of systems that just, suck the time out of you, essentially. Some of them fun, some of them so-so. Some of them need to be reiterated. Heard of any TLP, but didn't start playing TLPs until Ardoon, and am still there today. I gotcha. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, you missed a good one. But if you see an AOC, that was all thanks to Finnegal. That was the start of AOCs, and now they're on every server because they were so good. They were such a good change for Everquest TLP. Like, imagine a TLP now, if you've been playing on them. Imagine a TLP with no agent of change. Imagine how shit that would be in today's day, era of gaming. Like, just imagine that. It was so bad to play on a TLP prior to Finny. I played a few months after launch and rolled my face on the keyboard to get the max level in a month or something. Quit. That's funny. Then I came back after a buddy convinced me to come back during the Kung Fu Panda expansion. Hey, Mist was actually pretty good. I mean, to be honest. That's funny. I mean, it's definitely a lot easier than EverQuest for a lot of reasons, but WoW's in-game just it dwarfs EverQuest in-game in so many ways. Like the requirements of players in WoW raids is like on the higher difficulties in modern WoW especially. The amount of effort that goes into these raids is astounding. EQ added some catch-up mechanics, but you still need help to get to the point of raiding. I mean, yes and no, in my opinion. And the reason I say that is that it wasn't too terribly long ago that I did take a small journey back to EverQuest. I picked up my Reign of Fear character, and this was just before Lauren's song released. I joined a guild, and I was able to catch up and be viable, raid viable, and even start topping parses within just a few months. Granted, I had a raid geared character that was level 100. So I had an advantage. And plus I knew EverQuest up to that point. And there wasn't much that had changed since then. It was, you know, you're gonna do the task, you're gonna get through it, you know, blah blah blah. People join with me here and there. Like I asked people to group up and such. And I also had my wife playing with me. So I always had at least myself and another, which obviously is a big difference in EverQuest. You know, if you're completely by yourself, you're obviously much weaker than even with one other person. You know, just figure out what tasks to start doing and just go zone by zone, get zone completion rewards. And over time, you can get there. But yes, having the help of somebody that's already max level would obviously get you to raid level significantly faster, right? I'm not saying that the help of another isn't, you know, good. I don't know if I'd go completely to required. If you had a friend. If you were completely by yourself, required, I could agree with required. If you're completely by yourself, required is an answer. Yeah, I would agree with that. Come to think of that. You're reflecting on it. So basically, if we think to what my character was when I came back, my character was only slightly better than a heroic boost that they sell for money. Slightly better than that. The merch just dropped off hard, so it's tough for a new person to solo past 115. Yeah, I do remember there being some difficulty curves through there. Kind of like when you break into the... Like, you can kind of manage up to the Kunark expansions, the new runes and empires of Kunark. I feel the merc was kind of okay-ish through there. Still pretty bad. And then like you get to the Velius remakes and no, it's, yeah, it's bad. But I digress. I wasn't alone. And there were people still playing that knew me from Finny, that saw me on my character name, and they like added me to a guild and occasionally offered to help me with things. So I had help on occasion. Because after my ending of playing Finny from like level 1 to level 100, obviously people are going to see your name. People are going to remember the guild you were in. People are going to just know you. Even if you're gone for years. It was amazing, actually, how many people still knew me. How many people like saw my name and was like, holy crap, dude, you're back to playing? You know, like my guild at the time had dissolved. Some of the people that, you know, were originally in it had moved on to other guilds, you know, and stuff. So it was quite interesting. But I did do all raid content in Lauren's Song. Raided with a guild. Obviously, some people box, and that's how they get through it. Like, it's hard to get a full raid on live EQ, and like, not everybody's gonna perform like at the level of a mythic raider, which I'm obviously able to perform at the level of. And no one's gonna optimize their gear, you know, like to the full extent that others might in a different kind of game that's a bit hardcore. So I was able to get to the point where I could top parses as a monk. Monks are pretty good during Lauren's Song. The two-handers are kind of ridiculous. I had to get a raid weapon to start parsing. Well, I finished Artisan's Prize. I got all kinds of ridiculous AUGs and AAs and such to get there, but I got to the point where I was able to parse. And about that time, I was like, well, I guess I can always come back to Everquest. That's what I told myself, and around that time, raids were completed. I didn't want to really do the farm, and I haven't gone back since Lauren's Song yet. And with this coming out, I don't know that I ever would. Then that same buddy convinced me to play on a private server that was just the first 2 expansions of WoW. Interesting. Was it like... So it was a Wrath of the Lich King era. Okay, I could see that. Wrath of the Lich King era private servers are definitely... They were super popular, but I feel like most of them got shut down, right? Blizzard's kind of been relentless in shutting down private servers. I'm actually surprised how long Ascension survived, but I don't think it's going to for very long because they've already started a lawsuit against them. The new tokens bring you to 115, which is the new Velius. Oh, they do now. $115, really? I thought I remember them being 100. So did they boost it from 100 to 115 recently? We're struggling now that Ardoon hit live. We have maybe 18 to 20 players and everyone has to box to get us in the 40 character range to raid. Ouch. Yeah, there's always a population drop when TLPs come out. And probably another thing to consider is not just Ardoon, but this. I mean... This one was very private. I think it was just me and him and another guy. Oh, okay. That is very private. Ah, okay. All right. Those were not in when I last came. I think it was level 100 the last time I played, which was basically the same level that I was. So yeah, they didn't, the heroic boost wasn't going to do anything for me. I was like, well, heroic boosts are already where my character is, so I guess I'll try again, and I'm not going to like heroic boost or anything. And I already had like really good bags and clickies and AUGs and all that. Like I was like a top DPS raider when I quit Reign of Fear. I had a lot of fun on Finny though, like especially some of the open world contests, like for targets that didn't get AOC'd. Some of those were like really fun because my guild would contest. We would contest like the top guilds, and we had really good DPS, so sometimes we would win. We weren't the fastest mobilizers, but we were crankers of damage. A monk, yeah, I played a monk. Monk's kind of my go-to. But I've also played a warrior into very far in-game in Everquest as well. Well, I wouldn't consider it very far in-game nowadays, but like, I raided a little bit as a warrior during like, this was like prior to Finnegal, So and it was not a very long stint of playing. It was just like one of those times where I jumped on Everquest and just like wanted to play a warrior for a little bit. So I got a warrior up, capable of raiding with the guild on Zegany, I think. Their name was... Ooh, was it Zegany? Might not have been Zegany. Yeah, it was Zegany. I got a guild on Zegany called Iratus Lepus. They were a pretty good guild. I don't know if they're still going strong. I haven't talked to anybody from that guild in so long. But I ended up tanking for them, like through Call of the Forsaken and the start of the Darkened Sea as a warrior. So that was a good time. So I really like warrior and monk in Everquest pretty well. At least like more modern Everquest. But I have like a certain love for all of the classes in Everquest. Ooh, these guys are messing me up. I'm going to definitely have to purify body here or I might die. No, I have mend, so maybe I can survive. Let's see. Non-crit mend, and I'm getting constantly interrupted. Oh, come on. Sup, Malkel? You enjoying some EQL? Dude, so many blasts from the past today. Man, Varl. Dude, I am enjoying it. How have you been? Good to see you. Oh, I'm dead. Whoops. Oh, I'm like literally being the dude. I just did the like Twitch streamer thing. I'm paying attention to chat and not my own shit. And I just wasted a... Oh, it didn't go off. Anyways. I thought I wasted a 30-minute cooldown. I'm on Nariak. I'm on Nariak, man. Dadgum. Dadgum. My friend. I've missed you in the chat, dude. I'm so glad to keep seeing like people returning from like Pantheon days and like reacquainting themselves here, because we've had like so many good times in the past, and at least I can shit talk Pantheon with you guys and like reflect on the past a bit, and it's just like stuff that nobody else gets. So it's kind of funny. A few of our guys were from Original Gangster Club on Finnegal, so I hear stories. Really? Bro. James. I'm in Original Gangster Clubs right now. I rated Lauren's song with them. That's funny. I bet you if I told you my in-game character name, you would probably know me, or they would. Satoshi knows me. Yeah. It's been a while since I've been there, and I helped out. Bro! Oh my... And now we got a raid? Okay, bros. Thank you, Triple. I appreciate that, man. How was your stream, dude? How was your stream? Manvarl, give me a sec as well. Triple, how was your stream, man? I appreciate the raid so much. Head to bed. We'll drop the lurk though. Good luck with the stream, lurk. Alrighty, buddy. You have a good night. Sleep well, and thank you as always. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying EverQuest Legends. Like I said, it's really good to get some of the people that used to hang out in here a lot back in the channel. Like we just saw Stinklol in here today. He hadn't been here in a while, and it's been really good to like catch up with people. It's just like, it's a really good feeling, you know, like people coming back to the channel after so long. I've been streaming again for like a month now, very consistently. So if you want to hang out, you'll see me live very often. So feel free to come by. I'm playing as my main, I play a Shadow Knight, Bard, Monk combo. I mean, we gotta have the monk in there. The monk's actually the primary. And then I'm currently like trying to level everything up to 43 essentially with Shadow Knight, Monk, whatever, and then I'm going to do monk bard whatever to get them from 43 to 50 with Denons. So that's kind of what we're on. Dude, it's got to be monk, you know? It's got to be monk. It's got to be. It's got to be monk. I mean, what are we doing? It's a monk. I mean, come on. It's me. Speaking of monk, and Pantheon, going back a little bit, just since we got a previous Pantheon player up in here. They just barely released the feedback threads for monk to go on the PTR. So I made a comment in there, and of course, I had to throw some shade initially that I'm just not as excited about it as I hoped to be, but I just gave a little bit of feedback for hopefully what they could become. And I might like ping pong some ideas in there to just like see, because there's always some hope that one day they get it to the right thing, and I would like the monk to be something that I kind of sort of like, and maybe I helped with come up with some of the ideas, because like not all hope is lost, but most hope is lost for me at least. I don't know, it's just I don't know, they've done some weird things. Gonna play any Eminem monk after they get their changes. So the Eminem question actually is an interesting one, because I get it pretty often. So I kind of have a hard stance on Eminem right now. I call it a hard stance, but it could waver. But I'm kind of like not a fan of some of their decisions. So I don't know that I will be going back to it ever. The reasons being a few things in particular. Number one, I'm not a huge fan of the fact that they are doing a closed beta. It's completely well within their right to do it. I'm just not a huge fan of them asking for a sub in the current state that the game is in. Also, with that being said, I'm not a fan of them deciding to not do a wipe upon launch. I don't think that a game in EA, especially a paid beta, should run over into launch without a wipe. These are some pretty hard stances for me. But that's not even like the top of, or the end of it. That's not even like the whole enchilada. It's not even the biggest problem. The bigger problem is that they really have no plans, unless this has changed since I last looked into it, to continue the game. There are currently no plans, to my knowledge, of an expansion or a robust in-game. So I just like, Sync, can you elaborate, enlighten me if some of those things have changed since you are following the project? That would bother me too if others kept their characters, unless they just keep them on their own server and start fresh ones too. So there will be fresh servers. Only the servers that are like currently going right now won't be reset. There will be fresh servers, but it still makes you feel kind of bad, in my opinion, because the best part of an MMO launch is that, you know, not the server crashing and like it just being so overloaded that you can't do anything, but the feel of that living world just starting, and that feeling of the community building together, and you know, the hidden elements of like, well, yeah, we've seen a lot of things in EA potentially, but they probably will add new things that many people won't get to see until they're leveled up. But because the EA servers aren't being wiped, anything new that they add will go onto these EA servers as well, and all the EA servers will have the first chance at it because they already have leveled up tunes. They'll learn all of the loot locations, all of the best camp locations, and then none of that will organically be discovered on the fresh servers, because it'll all be available online in these days and times, and people will literally just look up, from the EA servers. Well, where do I go to level now? Like, you guys have already all figured it out. Like, you've tested the new areas with your alts, and you know, now nothing happens organically. So to me, that's kind of a deal breaker. I mean, for me, I don't know. They're going to have fresh start servers when the game hits 1.0. Yeah. Remember when MMOs just launched and you hadn't already played it for 5 years? Yeah, for real, right? That was kind of a cool time. Yeah, they won't wipe EA. Yep. Or 15 in the case of Pantheon. Youch. 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 Ooh, damn, that hurts. Ooh, you hit me right in my feels. God, that hurts. Ooh. EQL kept the closed beta characters too, just moved them to the test server. Yeah, and that's a little different though, because the test server is the test server. I mean, it's a little different if it's a known test server. At least that's the way, because you know they're not gonna play on the test server, because like the test server's gonna just go down and randomly have buggy crap on it, and like, yeah, you could play on it, but I don't think anybody's like full time on the test server, right? I wouldn't assume, at least. I mean, I don't have access to it, but so what do I know? But I haven't seen a single content creator that was on beta playing on the test server, like an extended amount of time. Like maybe they would log on there for something, an advantage to like see content or a patch ahead of time to help test whatever. But I don't think that's like gonna be their primary server, right? They're not gonna like have a guild on there and like do all their things there. So it's a little different. In-game will be hard group content and not raid logging, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I mean, that could work. I don't know. It's just like no expansions planned. Like even Pantheon has expansions planned. Does that mean we'll ever get to them? Who knows? But at least they have a direction. They have a goal to continue the game. They have a goal to continue the live service, and you know that there will be eventual content. Will it be any good? Will it be what we want? I don't know, but at least there is some promise of future content. Yeah, I get that. I'm not commending Pantheon for what it's done. I'm just disappointed that Eminem has decided to refrain from commenting on an expansion. It may mean that they don't know. It may mean that they're not going to do it and they don't want to specifically flat up say no, there won't be an expansion. I don't know what it means, but it's kind of a weird thing to not say, you know, when the community has asked multiple times. It's kind of a weird thing to not say, yeah, like we're definitely going to continue to develop the game and there will definitely be like future content drops that might include an expansion. Literally that verbiage doesn't even confirm a one. It literally just says there will be additional content. And literally it skirts around the promise of a future paid expansion. I enjoy my quality of life features too much to play Eminem. Yeah, fair. I don't know. You got a fuckload of content. Do you really need expansion? I mean, I guess not. If it's free and they're doing it and we know it keeps coming, I mean, I guess not. You got a point. You've definitely got me there, but like what promise do we have of it happening? These mobs are doing so much damage to me, it's ridiculous. I might have to lower the difficulty. This build just can't do D4 solo. I'm just stunned too often. Like I'm stunned for half of my life bar. Okay, we killed that one. Now, where's this stupid wizard or cleric that's stunning me? It's this guy. Alright, so let's put canceling of life on him. sure if you're a P99 head and love being locked to the same end game for years after years. I can't do that. Yeah, I need a promise of additional content. I need a guarantee, especially when I'm gonna sub to a game, that my hard work will go somewhere. It will travel to a new area. It will explore new lands. It will conquer new foes. It'll find new gear. I need to know that my live service game will continue. Otherwise, I'm not sinking my teeth into hundreds and hundreds of hours of work progressing my character. I need to know at some point. The exception being, if you're helping to test, you know you're going to lose it. If you know you're going to lose it, then you know you're going to lose it. You have chosen that path. And I'm all for like accepting that deal. But like if I signed up for Monsters and Memories and I started playing and I continued to play and continued to play and continued to play and my character's completely maxed out and I don't even know if there's an expansion coming. Let's say I'm maxed out. What am I still playing for? In my eyes, nothing. I mean, I've no reason to start if I don't know that there's like, it's like, imagine getting onto a road that you know is a dead end. Would you turn onto a road that you know is a dead end and just hope that it's not actually a dead end? If it said dead end, would you drive on it and expect to get anywhere? No, you would not. It's exactly that, basically, in my eyes. I like driving on a path that actually leads somewhere. To future friends, long times of killing monsters and making memories. But, you know, if it's a dead end, you won't have that. So that is a very big pain point for me. If that changes, if I can be assured that there will be a future with, you know, content that will keep coming indefinitely, because that's what a live service game should do, then, you know, I'd be very interested in giving Monsters and Memories another go. Because I didn't hate the game. And I know that like my friends group, for example, like we all tried it and we all liked it. We all had kind of the same fear of like, well, we're not really alt makers. And if the game is all about alts and like locking yourself at level 20 to try to farm a raid boss to get a best in slot item, which I don't know if they fixed that. Who knows? What about AoA? Did you like that? It was okay. To be fair, I didn't give AoA the chance that I gave Pantheon or Monsters and Memories. Reason being is the time that the playtest came out that I actually tried it, was like right around the time that I was just barely like getting started on Pantheon EA. Like it was about to, like we were in between pre-EA and EA, and I really just didn't want to dedicate to, I'm gonna die again. Man, the amount, look at the amount of dots on me. It's absurd. Can't solo D4, man. I'm sorry. Anyways, yeah, it was like between pre-EA and EA, and I couldn't commit. I can't kill this guy. He just out-heals me. Come on. I couldn't commit to learning a new world at the time. So, because there was no maps and it was like so similar to Pantheon in that sense, and I wasn't like super drawn to the graphics and the style, I don't think I really gave it a fair shot. It could be good. Not 100% sure. Paid $1,200 to be in Pantheon pre-alpha many years ago, but never even logged in. It would schedule testing windows and cancel them. Oh my god. Yeah, I've heard of things like that. I know that they've just kind of screwed up a lot. I don't know. I don't have any excuses for them at this point. I used to like kind of shill for them a bit, but unpaid shilling. Just hopium, mostly, I guess. You know, if you're like optimistic for something and you're not gonna at least try to support it, like, and try to be defendant of it, then, you know, then are you really, oh my, okay. Are you really, you know, supporting it? The amount of damage I am taking from these mobs, woof! Got D4 is no joke with this combo. I suck at this. Jeez Louise. That was redonkulous. Want to buy a healer in my kit. These taps aren't it. That's a lot of money, though, James. Are you getting good moat drops at least? That's a good question. I haven't been paying that much attention. From that particular pull that almost slaughtered me, it seems that I did not get a single moat. That's unfortunate. I've gotten some. I think I've gotten like 40. You want another pick or PC? I'm on the same old PC. If that was the question. No, I'm in the instance. I'm on D4 in the instance. Wait, are you on this server too? Really? What level are you? I'm in the instance though, solo. That's cool that you ended up on the same server with me. What a coincidence. What a small world we have here. Let's try this guy. Oh, dear Lord. I didn't think I was gonna get all that. Okay, well, here we go. Here comes the challenge. First chat ever on EQ was a Dark Elf Shadow Knight. Oh, first character ever? Good 39? Okay. Do you want to do D4 duo? Oh, baby, a healer. Oh, we're cooking with gas now. Okay, I'm down. Go ahead and send me a group invite. That'd be fine. And then I'll drop this. No, there's no need to switch picks. We'll just, we'll create an instance. So just invite me to group. Since you know how my name is spelled, it's right there. I didn't see you as Manvaro. Okay, yeah, you're not. Scale them. Okay, so now I'm going to drop the DZ, and since you're the leader, you can create a multiplayer instance on D4. Yep, I'm with you. So now you can create a multiplayer instance on D4. Perfect. And then I accept, and then we go in. Cool deal. Cool deal. You got quick buff? Here, have some disease resist. Two months playing Ascension with the new COA thing was actually really fun. I've heard good things about it. Are we worried that that Ascension's gonna get shut down from the lawsuit though? Oh yeah, we love that quick buff, boy. We love that. It will get shut down. That's unfortunate because it did look kind of cool. Oh no, you're KOS. I'm not KOS. Rip my faction. Oh well, it's only a couple kills. What is that? Nobody wants that. What they did with Turtle was they got Cloudflare to stop providing them service. So I'm sure the same thing will happen. Gotcha. Oh. Yeah, at least Blizzard goes about it with just like, you know, shutting down their servicers instead of like making a lawsuit, like specifically targeting them. If that's what their goal is. Jeez, that was some crazy push. I mean, it's a shame that they want to shut down all these private servers. I mean, I get why they're doing it. Get it, don't get me wrong, but it's a shame. Yeah, but I mean, I don't necessarily think that shutting down these private servers gets these people back onto original WoW. I just don't think that's how it works. You know, like most people are playing the private servers because they are tired of playing original WoW. So they'll just find something else to do. So it's not like they're just making people that love WoW sad, you know? What they should do is tell them that they have to partner up. They have to pay a fee to do it. They get a portion of their money. Otherwise, they'll shut them down. They should make a deal with them. There's got to be something they could do. Not familiar with WoW EMU world. What's appealing about this server? Just custom content, like, you know, like special classes and abilities and like that kind of thing. Just a lot of custom stuff. Custom items, you know, like loot dropping completely out of era. Higher drop rates on things that you couldn't get. Like just all custom made. Some of it is pretty cool, like, you know, like maybe you could end up with like a demon hunter abilities in Elwyn Forest at level 1 in a classic era. I've thought about it, Stink, and probably not. Probably not. If this for some reason becomes a no-go for one reason or another, then it is maybe on the table if Pantheon isn't on the table. Oh crap. Go and showcase it at BlizzCon, I'm sure. Gotcha. So what's going on in WoW right now with the Scarlet Crusade crap that I've seen Guzu streaming? I didn't realize, I was thinking that was maybe some type of Classic Plus shit. Yeah, it's Classic. Ascension WoW is Classic, yeah. But they can potentially release more. It's a progression server. What Guzu's playing on, or the Classic Plus? Oh, it's like another Season of Discovery. Like they just added more stuff specifically to the old Season of Discovery, basically. Oh crap, I didn't expect that to happen to me. Oh, this is multiplayer. Ag range is bigger. Makes sense. Ah, okay. SOD is essentially them throwing a bunch of crap at the wall to see what sticks. I see. You generate so much aggro, I can't hold off of you. And now you're gonna die. Mad Barrel, no! Alright, I killed something off. Let's try to get a taunt. Nope, taunt failed. Let's try again. Work on killing the one that's on you. One of them at least. Yay, a successful feign death for the win. There we go. I'm very tanky, because I'm like basically in full best in slot. Minus like a couple items that are bard items. Golly, you're healing so much. So tell me about the Classic Plus experimental server. Is this like them preparing for a true Classic Plus server? Or is it like Classic Plus is already out and this is like the first version of it essentially? Like, what's the difference between Classic Plus and Classic Plus Experimental, I guess? Yeah, sure. I mean, you're more than welcome to share. I mean, like I was saying earlier, I do still love WoW. I mean, if something hooks, if something pulls, if something nudges me hard enough, especially if I feel like it would grow the channel, because this is my job now. I quit my job, and this is all I'm doing now: full-time streaming and content creation. If I felt like it was good for the channel and it was something the community wanted, then it definitely would pique my interest. So that's that. This was a testing ground for the most part. You want to, oh, sorry. A bunch of streamers got to test it for them. I played Turtle WoW until they shut it down. Was sad about that. Yeah, that's understandable. It always sucks when those private servers go down. I've played on some that have shut down. Like, I mean, I played on THJ. I wasn't actively playing when it did get shut down, but I had characters like fully cleared out in time and like really good, like gear and stuff. Definitely was something I was still enjoying. They said this is basically SOD 2.0. I don't think people will want this. Really? Oh, I'm rooted. How are you making them so mad at you? I can't even get a single one off of you. It's ridiculous. Blizzard responded with, "We don't care." The hell? That's... Wow. Well, then they'll fall on their face then. I mean... SOD was okay, but it wasn't the greatest. I mean, like, it won't be enough to bring me back. I hope EQL makes it to pop. Was surprised to see Velius announced already. I'm excited that Velius was announced because Velius is actually one of my favorite expansions of all time. It's like, you know, they announced that Velius would come. They didn't say when though. They just said like, yeah, you're getting Velius, don't worry. You know, like if you love Velius, don't worry, Velius is gonna be here. I think it was kind of like a don't worry, Velius is coming type of situation. Because I do know that there's probably a lot of love for Velius around the community. Like, it's been kind of, you know, seen from previous TLPs that people want those early ones. They really enjoy the early Everquest expansions. So for Everquest Legends to too quickly diverge and skip too much that people like would be a mistake. Now, where is the point for them to completely abandon some shit? Where is the point that they completely diverge? What should they leave in? What should they leave out? That is going to be their most difficult challenge. That is going to be what determines whether this game is a like banging success or just a you know, a fleeting thing that will only really hold us that have a ton of you know, like nostalgia for the game. I can't res, by the way, Mandoro. You'll just have to release back to the zone, and we're out of combat now though. Just release and then invis up and come back. I loved Velius when it originally came out, but playing it on the TLP Batphone guild that killed Dane 111 times, and I woke up at 3 a.m. to clear Plane of Growth. I'm not looking forward to it as much. That's understandable, but this will be completely different than that. And you got to consider, like, despite like how big the Velius raids are, they're definitely going to do something to the solo instances to make it better. They really need to be careful about how they implement these gigantic raid zones for Velius. Like, if they do D5, then we're going to have 6 difficulties of Temple of Vishan to clear weekly or daily if you're, you know, psychotic. And that is a lot of content. And that's just one zone. We've got Velius, or we've got Temple of Vishan, we've got Sleeper's Tomb, we've got Keldrackle, we've got Sky Shrine, we've got Lotazul as a target, we've got Western Waste and everything within there, which most people won't care about for the most part. Dragon Necropolis. And then that's not even including the fact that you might still want to pop into a, probably not a classic raid, but maybe a VP run. And that's weekly. Daily, if you're insane. Like, how the hell are you going to get that all done? It's a lot. They got to be careful about how they scale this HP. They're going to have to be careful about how much trash they include. And they're going to be very careful about, you know, like burning people out. You know, just like expecting people to clear all that and giving too good of a reward for you to really pass up, because this is for a casual player. I don't know how they're going to handle it. And that's not even to mention the stuff that they might actually add to the game in addition to what they already have. But, you know, to be determined, right? Hope people have to manually run up to Yellowneck and Skyshrine. Oh my god, poor bastards. They'll never figure it out. Okay, well, I mean, that'll be like one of my very first videos for Velius era. If that's the case, I'll just have to put a guide out for this is how you get to Jelinek. Make sure to go kill giants first to get good faction, so I don't have to clear the whole way. It's not the easiest path. It's not that bad with a map, though. I don't think they'll do that in the solo instance, but you don't know what they're going to do in the multiplayer instance. For solo, I think they're going to respect our time. For multiplayer, who knows? Alright. You good, my friend? Yeah, I don't have any type of AoE threat, so... Actually, that's not true. I have Warrior in the kit. I forgot. I can do something about this. I can do something about this. We're good. We're Gucci. Heroic Leap is actually really good. Forgot about Heroic Leap. I forgot I'm a Warrior. Okay. I think if anything I look forward in Velius, it would be the shawls and cultic rings you mentioned, Artisan's Prize earlier. I love long drawn out quests. Yeah, that one was absurd though, honestly. You pushed them up behind me. Oh my god, now I'm gonna get backstabbed. This pushback is absurd. Dude, Artisan's Prize was nuts. Honestly. Woo! Gross! Ask me if I'm doing trade skills again on Everquest Legends. Oh god. Kill me, please. Please. No. No, 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 no. That's how I feel about that. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I have post-traumatic stress from Artisan's Prize. I am scarred from how much work that trade skills stuff took. I'm deeply scarred. That was rough. That was so annoying. That was so hard. I hate it. Start saving mats and learn recipes and prep for Artisan's Prize. Oh no, don't tell me they put that on. They will know. There's zero chance that they put Artisan's Prize on EverQuest Legends. I feel like. But honestly, I should prep for it just in case, right? No, I don't want to. No, you're gonna, no. I was the first on Ardoon to finish and got the server-wide message between my girlfriend and I was we completed AP on 10 characters. Dude, you just blew my fucking mind. The fuck? You're insane. That's crazy, bro. That's wild. I bound down to the master. Holy shit. That is wild. It's not so bad if you know it's coming. We were saving mats and learning recipes from day one. That is fair. And I did do a lot of pre-work on Finnegal, but I definitely was, like, at times not consistent enough. I did save every trade skill thing. We had a tune that was just like all trade skills and we would send everything to him, which did help a lot, but there was just so much stuff that we just never touched. There were just so many items that we had never seen. So many things. And the foraging and the just random crap everywhere. The ground spawns. Oh my, I'm literally dying just thinking about it. Not my favorite thing for sure. Congrats on 40, by the way. The extra life X2, X3 bonus loot definitely helped us knock out a lot of stuff. I could imagine, yeah. Even just leveling trade skills to max is kind of a pain in the butt, though. Like, the maxing out the Artisan's Prize is where it gets wildly... What? Bro, this literally ran right by both of us. The maxing out the Artisan's Prize is what's crazy. Getting Artisan's Prize is... It's a lot of work, but it's okay. Like, it's not so bad. The maxing out the Artisan's Prize is really crazy. To be honest, I don't know if I finished maxing my Artisan's Prize. I think it was at like, I don't know, 70-80%, somewhere around there. 9 of our 10 are max. We started her Bard only 2 years ago and haven't finished yet. Gotcha. I just needed to get enough of it to like get to the point where I was gaining enough heroics to really like compete. And once I like was getting like number 3 or so on Parse and I hadn't even finished my gear, I'm like, okay, Artisan's Prize, I'm good. Like, I've got enough. I can definitely win like a couple parses. And really my goal, it was kind of like a challenge to myself, because people had said, no, you can't go back to Everquest and like start parsing again. You can't like compete with people. And I just wanted to prove them wrong. So I did, and I had completed my goal, and yeah. It took a lot of work. It did. Like, at max level, I had a lot of help. As far as, like, getting my A's and stuff. I had somebody, like, just grinding the crap out of A's for me. But as far as, like, getting all of my heroes' vitality and resolution and all that crap done, making the raids, saving my DKP, purchasing the right items, I mean, that was all on me. Like, getting my Augs, for the most part, that was all on me. So, yeah. Was a fun goal for us to work on together. She loves creating spreadsheets, and that definitely helped. Yeah. I feel like Nat is okay with doing trade skills for a bit. Like, when she gets going at it, sometimes she doesn't want to do it, but like when she gets going at it, then she like starts having actual fun doing it for some reason. Me, I'm never having fun doing trade skills. It's just not, you know, it's just not fun for me. I do it because I'm a completionist and a min-maxer, and that item was way too good to not have as such. So I had to do it. It had to be done. There was no question about it. There was no if, ands, or buts about it. So it had to be done, you know, like. Same thing with Bane Strike. Like, I have Destroyer of Worlds as well. Like, a lot of people are unwilling to do that. I have max ring Bane Strike on live Everquest. You know, anything that was a bonus that I was able to achieve, I had. Like, there was no reason not to do it. Same, I just like collecting stuff like Pokemon, gotta catch them all. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. You know, and that's kind of like one of the reasons that I ended up, like another reason that I ended up kind of stepping away from Everquest Live as well. Aside from the fact that Pantheon was going into EA and I was going to be shifting my focus to that, the secondary reason was largely because there was past raids that I had missed that required achievements, and I was having a very hard time getting the guild to really like help out with that, and it was something I couldn't do on my own. And then like anytime they would be willing to do it, it was on like a day I couldn't make, because I couldn't make Wednesdays, and they were never willing to do it on like a different raid day, which I always could make. Like I could only make like half the raids. It's just kind of like the way it was for me at the time, just with what was going on. I think it's because I was raiding in WoW as well at the same time. So I was like raiding on Everquest and WoW. So Everquest was my like, I'm gonna play this all the time and that I can. And WoW was my like, this is my raid focus game. So like I wasn't gonna miss the raids, because this was when I was still like guild leading as well, and like I had to go to the raid and such. Some of those raid achievements are tough to get. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I mean, you gotta have the right crew to do it. But it's like they would do them on, like I would specifically request them. They had like a channel to request what achievements you need, and I would specifically request them, and I would, you know, make it clear that I can't make that day, and then they would schedule the raid and just be like, it's on this day. And just be like, well, why can't you like do the other ones that we've done a million times on the other night and switch the damn days around? You're already doing it this week, just do it on a different day. That kind of shit, you know what I mean? It's like, you're doing this achievement this week, just switch it with one of the other raid achievements and put it on a day. It's like, come on. I mean, I get it if I was like not parsing and not helping with raid and just like, you know, like I only could make, you know, one of the raids and they only raided 2 days a week, so I was like 50%, you know, there. Sometimes I could like come for the tail end of it. So like I was able to like make the requirement somehow or another. Maybe they raided 3 days. Oh yeah, they did. I made 2 out of the 3 raid days. They did it on Sunday too. I forgot about Sunday night raids. I was like, wait, I wouldn't have made the attendance requirement. So I made 2 out of the 3 raids. I couldn't make Wednesday raids, but I could make Friday and Sunday raids. And they always did, like, kept doing achievements I needed on Wednesday, even though I requested that they be moved to Friday, like multiple times for like a few months. It was like, just irked me. It's not the main reason I quit, but it was definitely like one of those things where it's like every week I'm like, okay, well, I want to get this AUG, you know, and I only need like 1 or 2 achievements to complete it. They're doing them every week, and like I kind of feel really bad that I'm not getting the ability to get it done. No, you died, bro. You're so squishy, bro. Yeah, you really are. How are you getting so much AoE threat? I don't quite understand it. You're so squishy, though. Oh, you're AoEing. Okay, yeah, that will do it. Yeah. You're so squishy, though. Is this your first character? Or is this like you already have a set of 50s? Oh, okay. All right. That makes sense. Yeah. I get you. I get you. Okay. I was thinking this was an alt and you had like some level 50 gear potentially. This difficulty is absurdly hard for your gear level. This is way hard for you. Yeah. Do you happen to have let's see, what classes were you again? Let's see. You are a cleric, monk, wizard. Dude, I got some stuff for you. Probably. Ah, crap. I got mobs in my way. Let me work my way back towards you. I hate that on D4 half your AoE damage is wasted on pets. Hit a rain, 4 max targets, 2 of them get wasted. Yeah, I feel that. Ooh, this is gonna be dicey. Yeah, we're a multiplayer. I don't even know if I can win this pool. I've got healing debuff on me. Ay. Oh, jeez. Come on. Gotta be hero mode. Oh, what the hell? Where did you come from? Ah! Yeah, this is bad. What can I do here? What can I do? Is there anything I can do? Nah, FD is the coward's way out. There's no punishment for death. It'll take me longer to FD and get away from these guys than it will just die. FD is a waste of time. Impossible? Is that a challenge? I can easily FD, probably. Yeah, I got it. I mean, you want me to FD? I FD. That's fine. Eh? Excuse me? Excuse me? Okay, there you go. What? How am I randomly getting blasted while I've already been FD for like a good 30 seconds? You telling me there's like a 30-second cast around here somewhere? Okay. And 3, 2, 1, now. I'm utterly confused. Okay, well, we'll just die. I am surprised. They all came off of the extended target, so what spell was getting casted on me that was taking that damn long to cast? Nah, you won't be able to bind in the instance. Okay, let's buff up. It's fine, don't worry about it. Let me gear you up. Probably Life Tapper, Engulfing Darkness. Life Tap's pretty fast casting. Okay, you can use that, so that's good. Let's see what we can kit you out with. I've probably got something. That's no trade. That's no trade for sure. It's no trade. That's no trade for sure. This is no trade, I think. Yeah. May not have as much as I would hoped. That's no trade. No trade, no trade, no trade. There's no trade at the moment. Yeah. Are either of my... Ooh. Warrior, Ranger, Shadow Knight, Bard, Rogue, Neck, Wiz. Ah, these are usable by you. And that'll be a pretty nice one. Okay. Hold. What else do we got? Is that the one that I pulled the thing out of? You're telling me. You are telling me that I actually have one of these available. You are a cleric, monk, wizard. That is all I've got, unfortunately. No, he does not want that. That's for sure. That would be a nerf. But a Serpent's Tooth and a Shield of the Immaculate? I mean, that's pretty good. And also, I gave him the robe off of Khazak Thul. Alandine, you can send me some of that plat? You want some plat? Want some platinum? What do I even... Oh, actually. Here you go. You can be a frog sometimes, too, if you want. You only need 800 of those to unlock Frog Lock. Enjoy. Okay, now... How do you do that? You just look up where to turn it in. Like, look up Frog Lock Unlock. It's some guy in Wraith Mountains. You just hand it in to him and it unlocks the frog. You can hand in all 800 at once, but you'll lag for a bit. So you could do it 200 times if you don't want to hit a huge lag spike of the turn-in thing happening. What am I looking for here? I only have self-gather invisibility. What's that? I don't want those, bro. Do you not see what I have over here? Full bags of 10 slots. 10 slots everywhere. It's like Zrib. Oh, yeah, that is right. Something like that. These are not purchased. I did not. I am not money bags. I am broke. I have no real job. These are all dropped items, my dude. And I have a full bank of them. These are from killing Nagafen and Vox. And some stuff in Fear. Probably all the bosses, but yeah. I've played a lot. Let's not talk about my slash played. It's big. 14 days, 7 hours. I've put some time into EverQuest Legends. I've put some time into the game. So yeah. Okay, so I have 10 days more played than you. By the time you get 10 more days played in this, you'll be kicking some butt. I'm sure of it. Alright, you have regular invis? Yeah, you do, from the wizard. Use regular invis and come down here to the undead. Oh shoot, we didn't even quick buff. Or well, I ran off before you did it. I missed the buffs. I'm a dumbass. Oh well. Who needs buffs? I would like buffs, yeah. They would be nice. I am actually really surprised that I couldn't get that FD off. What was happening was due to a bug as well. I think that some enemies on my first FD didn't come back on the extended target and were casting on me. I hate that that bug exists on this server. Because based on what I was seeing, I didn't see anything casting. So that shield, just so you know, is also a back item. So if you had an offhand that was even better, you can keep dual wielding and just put that Shield of the Immaculate on your back. Because as a monk, you probably don't want to wear a shield. Also, do keep in mind that that has a clicky of Cure Disease. So it has a cooldown, but you can take a disease off. So like, click it often. You can put it on your back, or you can put it in any slot, whichever you prefer. Like, that's what I do with a shield, is I keep a like blade stopper in my any slot so that I have like additional AC from a shield. It's pretty good little thing to do, I think, at least. It's not bad. I don't really have to try. I have 8 weight. I can wear anything I want, basically. The thing is, it's only worn weight, so it makes it pretty easy. And then on top of that, we've got 10 ranks of Pack Rat, which reduces the weight of your items by quite a bit. What is it, like 50% or something stupid? Yeah, 50% weight reduction, so things only weigh half of their normal weight. Yeah, that as well. Mm-hmm. That was a smart way for them to help monks out, though. Like, as you get like better stuff, you can, you know, reduce the weight. Like, I have plate items on, so I have like, that's plate technically. This is plate. This is plate. This is plate. That's typically a heavy item. This is typically a super heavy item, but I've got it at rank 9, so it's only a 1.9 weight. So yeah, I mean, 2.8 weight, it's level 6. I mean, it'll go down even more. And then like some stuff I'm wearing is like no weight at all. Just playing Ogre, no weight issues. Well, the only reason I have a weight issue is because I'm a monk. I'm not lacking in the strength department. I'm a very strong Ixar, okay? I have 303 strength. I'm big strong. Ogre. Ogre monks are kind of a funny thought, though. Ogre is one of the races I don't have unlocked yet because it's a pretty hard unlock. I have most of the races unlocked, but not Ogre. Let's see, what do I not have? I don't have Ogre, Halfling, Troll, Gnome. That might be it. Ogre, Halfling, Gnome, Troll. Yeah, Ogre, Halfling, oh, and Dwarf. How do you unlock races? Achievements. Halfling and Ogre, and then it'd be made easier. Would be nice if Troll was made a little easier too. It's kind of ridiculous too. Okay, don't worry about those. Don't worry about those. That would be nice if they do. That'll probably take them a little bit though. I'm sure it's not gonna get like implemented very quick. Yeah, true. Yeah, you can pay for them, Manvarl. You can just simply, okay, here's how you unlock it. You click on this icon right here. You go here. You go to unlocks and you buy one of these for 1,000 iridium. $10. $10. That's a lot of money. Yep, $10. It's $10. Skip. $10 for Ogre. It's a steal. Tell wife she's going to have to work overtime. Poor Nat. I would never do that to her. I'd rather have her here playing with me. I would never do that to her. What's she been playing? So she's still toying around with what her trio will be. I think we might actually have it dialed into what she might want to play. She's tried a few things, but we're currently in the process of leveling up a rogue for her shaman and cleric combo. So she's shaman and cleric she's keeping those. She does not want to change them. She likes them. She wants to be very powerful debuffer and healer, and those classes are great for that. What she wants to play alongside those, she's tried Necro. Bard is an option. So the problem with Bard is outside of Denon's, it doesn't bring a ton, and I already have Bard in my kit, so we have most of the best songs. We could definitely run 2 Bards. Bard is an option. It's something she's considered. Bard is a maybe. So the problem with Bard, okay, I remembered what the problem with Bard was. So for Bard to really be utilized to the maximum efficiency, you kind of have to put at least 6 things, at least 6 spell gems on the bar. And for a shaman cleric combo, that leaves almost no space for the dots, cripples, mallows, slows, and heals. It becomes too cluttered. So Bard sounds great in theory until you think about spell slot restrictions. Yeah, as I was just saying, that James iterated in chat. They really do. They really do. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the issue. For me, Bard works great because, like that for my main kit, I have Bard, like I said, and I don't need but like 1 slot for SK. What do you need as an SK on the bar? You need life tap. And that's legitimately it. You don't need anything else on the bar. Never get song weaving right. The song weaving's not required on the server, Bubba. So you have 2 ways to deal with singing songs. Number 1, you can get an AA that automatically sings the bottom 5 songs on your spell gem list. It'll sing them constantly, forever and ever and ever, and you'll get the buff. You never have to sing them. Then, secondly, you can do /melody, and then you can play, you know, how many ever songs you want. You can play every other song on your bar as long as it was like a single target one that was melody accessible. Paladin, Shaman, Bard, and I get that. My spell bar is a challenge. Yeah, I can understand that. Added FD as well since I dropped Monk. Oh, true. Yeah, that would be important. That's all my SK uses on my SK Bard Shaman build. Yeah, I don't see a reason that you would maybe use anything else other than maybe throwing FD, right? If you really wanted to. But as I was saying earlier, I don't know if you were in the chat at the time, but I just said it's not worth even FDing most of the time. You're better off to just die and rebuff, because you're gonna have to wait for the mobs to reset. You're gonna have to wait to get out of combat. You're gonna have to wait for this. You're gonna have to wait for that, and it's just like, yeah, screw that. Just FD. What is my main? Shadow Knight Bard Monk. Thought about the heal debuff, but it's so situational. Yeah, exactly. I put it up if I like think that I really need it. Like I really should cast it here, for example. If I could stop being stunned! I'm so sick of cleric stun, man. It's stupid. Why did I just wake up and you've been streaming for 8 hours? Well, because I'm insane, you know? Oh, by the way, tonight was a special night. Something new happened tonight. And this actually should be a little announcement to everybody that's in chat since I haven't mentioned it. I'm going to set up a stream alert to mention it occasionally. But tonight was the very first night that I started multi-streaming to multiple platforms. So we are now live streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. And tonight was the first night of YouTube. We did have a chatter or two from YouTube. So we're also live on YouTube. Obviously, I still need people here on Twitch. That is going to be the main platform. All of the cool toys, music, sounds, all of that will be heard from YouTube, but you can't access them, and you don't earn points. But if you want to watch from YouTube, you can. If you want to watch from both, that is even better. I'm not monetized on YouTube yet. I'm trying to hit 500 subs. I'm going to be making more long-form and short-form content for Everquest Legends going forward on YouTube. I just need to come up with ideas that are not just like rehashes of stuff that other content creators have already made. I don't really think that just making content that isn't of any value is worth anyone's time, including my own. Though it could get me viewers, it could get me subscribers, it could push me faster to where I need to be. I just think it's a waste of people's time because that content already exists. What plugin am I using? The name of the one I'm using is called Caster Labs. So if you, like for example, if you want to give me support and you can't afford a Twitch sub, you can always follow. It's free. You can follow on Twitch. But going one step further, you can always go to my YouTube page. You can do !YouTube if you want to go there right away. And you can sub there. That is free as well. I'm not going to be giving these tidbits too often, but I will on occasion because I don't have a stream alert set up for it. True. If you have Twitch Prime and you don't know about it, you don't even have to spend a dime. Just use Twitch Prime. Is that how the saying goes? I don't know how it goes. Anyways, use your Twitch Prime to get ad-free viewing. Free Bezos monies. Yes, we like those. And if you don't want to do any of that and all you want to do is just be here and hang out and, you know, just view the channel, that's fine too. I appreciate it. I'm just listing some ways that you can do more, both free and not free. It's also Twitch Turbo that gets rid of ads on every stream. Yeah, so that is good, obviously, for the person, but the only downside is it like kind of incentivizes people to not sub, right? I get that we still get the ad revenue though. So yeah, it's better than nothing. But like ad revenue, like, so say I stream for like 200 hours in a week or something ludicrous. Maybe I make $15 on ads, which is more than zero. If I had more viewers, it would obviously be higher, but like with my current viewer count, like my Twitch ad revenue is like, I don't know, $10. Escape Bard Monk as well, but switch to Escape Bard Wizard. So you're just leaning into Denons, I presume, then? I feel like that would be a really good AoE build. Bard is fairly popular, largely because of Denons, though, Cos. Outside of Denons, like, Bard is kind of, in my opinion at least, pretty lackluster. It's mid. It's mid. I mean, it has charm, so it really... But Enchanter's just so much more convenient if you want to do the charm game, and Denons is just really good for the AoE, so... It is what it is, right? Oh, so I'm sure you noticed as well, since, you know, you're a regular Cause, I put the chat on the screen. So if you wanted to go like full screen on like your phone, you won't be able to chat yourself, but at least you can read chat. So that's pretty cool, right? I guess you would be a great person to ask. Is the font big enough? In fact, everybody in chat, is the font on screen for the chat, is it large enough for you guys? I feel like it is, personally. Just looking at it from my end, it feels like it's a good size. That would be nice. But if y'all think it's too small, I can always make it bigger. Yes, but I also don't read on-screen chat unless there's somebody from YouTube I'm communicating with. Yeah, I understand that. It could be a tiny bit bigger for full screen on phone, or people stacking mana and mana regen because Denon burns through it quick at 800 cast? Yeah, they are. And they're playing intellect classes, like stacking intellect classes essentially. So like Wizard Enchanter with the Bard to like just get the biggest mana pool possible. My old eyes are not as good as they once when I first started playing this game. Yeah, same, man. Okay, Kaz. Noted. I might be able to bump it up 1 point. After stream, if I remember. Remind me after school today. Okay? Like when you see me on, or like whatever. Oh, like after school. After school. After. You have a long day today, right? If I remember right, you told me that Mondays were a long day. Oh, Mondays were a short day. Okay, gotcha. Good deal. Well then hopefully it'll just blast by. Well, at least you didn't have to worry about losing your streak for me being live when you wake up for school. And Troy's like, ah, missed the streak. Okay, back up to Savant. Should be respawn. Yep. How are we doing on moats now? I haven't looked in a while. 209 major moats potential, guys. Oh, we are rolling in them now. It's a few, yeah. How the fuck did you get that many? Well, brother, it's a process. It's a process. You are actually in the process with me. You are in the process. You're literally a part of it right now. We are in moat farming mode. We're literally moat farming right now. So the very best way to get moat farm going is to simply first off get your first character set to 50, get them geared so that you will be strong when you level additional characters. Once you're able to level additional characters and you have a set of gear, then you want to start Befallen on D4 and kill the named over and over. Oh, that's easy. Rank 10? Could we at least just go 9? You realize that's expensive, bro. What would that take me? Like, probably take me about 20, 30 majors? Since the dead. Oh, God, that's a painful one. I mean, I would be embarrassed to even have that. Why that one? Of all the things you could suggest that I do. Man, you could at least make it like Grim Aura or something, which does nothing as well. Wizards with Garrison slays 18 to 25, 30 in Befallen. Nice. I hadn't tried that. I just really feel like Befallen is so good. Like, it's kind of overrated. Yeah, I don't know if I can rank 10 since the dead. Even for a sub, that's just painful, man. God, that's just an embarrassing thing to have in your spell book. Like, someone's gonna look at me and be like, why the fuck do you have a rank 10 since the dead, sir? Not that I'd ever put it on my spell bar. But for the content, we could do it. Let's see, before we commit to it, how much would it cost me? Yikes. That's only rank 7 right there. Which means it's gonna take quite a lot. No, it's too painful, bro. It's too painful. You can't do this to me. Do you know what I've sacrificed? 32 from 9 to 10. Ouch. Hey, Jerby. How you doing this morning, buddy? Bro, that's just too painful. I'm not to that point of moat spinning yet. I'm not to that point. I'm not to that point. No. And like, for a 5 gifted sub, I would do it. For 1 sub, just pushed 3 spells to 9. Going to use my Void Touch next week to put them to 10. Yeah. See, if I had a Void Touch potential, I would have been like, okay. Because I would have just taken it to 9 and then Void Touched it with no problem. But I don't have any Void Touch potentials just sitting around. Because I don't care about the 1 Void Touch potential. Not that much, at least. Because I'm just going to burn them every week on just whatever. There are still some spells I need to get to rank 10 that are actually somewhat kind of maybe useful. Who knows? I hadn't done the math on that. Gorf. I should honestly like have me like a little notepad right here with the values of moats for it. That would be smart. It would be convenient instead of just like throwing them up there and just being like, oh, you know, it's gonna take this many or that many, you know, and just like guessing gaming it. Like, I know how many it takes moat wise to get like items from 0 to 5. Like, I know exactly what to put in there for every level. It's quite simple, you know. It's like 2, 2, 2, 2, and then 4. But that's quite simple, right? So, but that's all I've bothered to memorize. E-Bolt, Nodium, probably DDD. Definitely DDD. Waiting for the ice and fire nukes on the druid. Ice and fire nukes. It's gotta be charm. But you already did DDD to 10 cause. Okay. And there's always bar charm as an option if you need something to do. 64 tier 5 to get it 1 to 10, but not 100%. 64, huh? That is a few. That is a few. That is a lot of motes. That's a lot of motes, even just for 5 gifted. Like, honestly, yikes. Yikes. Yikes, bro. That's a lot, bro. I mean, if there wasn't... Okay, so hear me out. If there wasn't a limit to the amount of times that I could just keep running Befallen, like if there was an infinite amount of times I could do it, I wouldn't be so cautious with my motes at the moment. But the fact that I'm going to run out of level 10 characters means that my mote income will inevitably get much lower eventually. You could push a tune to 28 and then reset it over and over again. Yeah. I normally only go to 26. Do you like 28? I always go to 26. I get tired of doing it by 26 and everything's blue. Sometimes I even leave sooner than that. But then I just immediately come to Guk and I start doing this loop, and then I'm killing redcons. (26, 27) mob drop off is huge at that point. Okay. I guess I'll start going a little bit longer. I have done it till 26 before. I felt like it kind of started dropping off once everything was no longer yellow and red. Though I'm not running a parser, nor am I like counting modes per hour. I'm just like doing it based on like, holy crap, I did like a few runs and I hadn't like seen, they just like seem like they're dropping less. And it might just be like a couple runs of bad RNG. But to me, like once everything starts turning blue, it really kind of blows. So I just end up preferring to go to Guk. Guk is love, Guk. Basically. Lord. Guk is like yucky Guk. Guk yuck, yuck Guk. Basically, at this point. Mode of greater potential I just scored off of the Executioner there, and he was a blue con. That's pretty lucky. Too bad not a superior. You know, the superiors are just too damn rare. Anything better than a greater is so cotton picking rare, man. Like, I was like, wait a minute, I got an Ascendant, but at some point I somehow clicked that. I was like, what? At first. Let's see here. We have 13 graders at this point. Superior, I only have 2 though. A reuse to use. You refuse to use anything above 5 on spells, saving it for gear only. Yeah, honestly, the lower they are, the better they are for gear. That's why, I mean, and you probably were well aware that I was, you know, thinking the same thing, since I immediately threw my superiors in there to see what they would get me to. Always use your high motes on your spells. You get full value out of them. You do not get good value out of high motes on gear. You lose a lot of XP. Which is something that I learned through trial and error and wasting of motes. Yeah, so don't be like me. Learn from me. I have more graders than infinitesimals right now, but that's because I just leveled DDD to 10 to use basically all of them. Oh my goodness. Ouchie. My point is more so that when I need to push rare gear to +6, etc. Yeah. So I don't bother like putting motes into higher gear unless I really just am like super close XP wise, or I really don't want to farm another copy of that item. Like for example, woos. I used motes on woos. I did not feel like farming more sky and trying to get more nebulous. I ended up getting another nebulous later. Like I used motes on woos because screw sky. What's another exception? I just got more of these and leveled them to 5 with motes. You know, like I got them to drop at +4 and I just leveled them 5. It's only 1 level worth, and it just like gives, you know, a bit more XP. And 5 motes are pretty easy to get, as we all know. Other than that, I don't use. Oh, I raised these to 5 as well. These are pretty annoying. I don't normally wear this, actually. This I'm only wearing because I don't have Bard. When I have Bard in my kit, I wear the BCG because of the HP. More HP on an SK means your Reeve will hit harder. And I have Cloak of Flames equipped anyways, so I don't need the haste. I just threw that on because I can't wear BCG with my current combo. I bet could do Kara Isles quest farming and do homework at the same time. Yeah, you absolutely could, Gus. Oh, I used motes on this too. Absolutely used motes on this and this. These are both exceptional. But the way I did these was I didn't like use high motes. I used low motes to raise them up to +5 repeatedly. +5, +5, +5, +5, +5, +5, and just slammed all of those together to make it +10. What a noob! Man Varl over here just lollygagging. He's a cleric and he's just like, bleh. I'm just gonna fall over and die. Now he's left me to solo this. How could you? There's healers in this pool. It's making +5s more efficient than slamming, say, 4s or 3s. It just is less items that you have to do it. It's the same efficiency. Anything after 5 is bad. Do not level things to 6 because you lose XP on your motes. Your graders aren't worth using on any graders or better are not worth using on items because you lose XP on items. You might even lose like 1 XP on the +5s, but you get so many of them, to be honest. Someone that has mathed it could probably tell you. Gorf could probably say one way or the other, because he just mathed it a minute ago. The +5s. modes, you might lose 1 XP per mode, or per 2 modes or something like that. I don't remember. I've looked at it before, but we just get so many major modes. They're like the most common things being used. Those lives are just so 5 is fine. Yeah, so I don't use anything over a major mode on anything but spells. And at this point, I'm literally just going to be stockpiling them for kunai spells. I will never use, and unless I decide that I want to level up one of the spells I have, I'm just stockpiling modes for kunai spells. As far as the high level ones go. All right, you can release, Bubba. I'll start heading up. Let me just load up. Invisibility. Yeah, we're doing it on D4, which is why this this poor guy that's never leveled up a character before and has no twink gear is just getting absolutely hosed. But he's probably getting some great moat usage out of it. Do. Yeah, this has been all D4, this one. Like, if I would have stuck with D0, I would have already had this character, like, up to 43 and be on the next one, but I would have gotten much fewer moats. All right. Go ahead and quick buff if you want to. And invis up. Normal invis, regular invis. Yeah, if anyone happens to be on the Neriac server and like sees me playing and like has a character around my level and you just see me moat farming, feel free to like just pop in the stream and just offer to play, I'll be happy to add you to the group if I'm just moat farming, because more people is fine. I mean, it's good. I like grouping. Words were hard with it for that, so I kind of struggled through that, if y'all didn't notice. Plus, it is also 6:28 a.m. Yeah, that'll be amazing. I think last patch they fixed, like, so I tested it for like scaling between 4 to 8 players, and prior to the last patch that we just got, it wasn't working. But now that we just got this most recent patch, they fixed the scaling between 4 and 8 players. Now we just need them to go through and fix it from 2 to 4 players. Rolled on Kinos, don't think I've seen my streamers play there yet. Oh no. Oh, any streamers play there. Well, I mean, I'm sorry, buddy. It's fine. You can just stick with me regardless. I'll take care of you. Plus, I need you guys. I really do. I'm gonna try to qualify for the creators program over time, but I have to, like, I'm rebuilding my audience because all of my audience was based on Pantheon. So I've got to just build up. I'm on Neriac, Bubba. So, like, just people being around is, like, super cool. I've got to hold a, like a 16 concurrent users or viewers or whatever over, like, 90-day period or something like that. I don't know. It's going to take a little while to get qualified. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm probably on a different server from most people. I don't think there's like a ton of people that jump in here that are on Neriac. But, every once in a while someone drops in and they're like, oh, I'm on Neriac too. I'm like, oh, right on, man. That's awesome. There was somebody here in the other day that said they were going to start a character, but then they never got back with me. So I don't know. We might have another player before too long. gonna head out to work. Have fun, y'all. All right, Jerby, thanks for dropping by. Hope you have a great work day, and hope to see you after work, man. Be safe on your commute. Watch out for the crazies. So, just so y'all are aware, I do stream all kinds of weird hours. It is technically 6 a.m. Sometimes I'm asleep at this time. It just depends on, like, you know, if I feel like doing all night stream or doing a day stream or just like, so I stream at all kinds of weird hours. I don't really have a set schedule. So if you don't see me on like at a, you know, a time that you've seen me on before, don't think anything of it. It's just like, I'm either sleeping or I'm streaming, basically. So if I'm not on, I'm probably sleeping, and I'll be back as soon as I take a little, you know, refresher. One of my friends from BMR and THJ is on Nariac. Goes by the name of Shadow Eyes. Oh, another friend? Like, you had another one, right? Or is that the same person that like kind of follows you everywhere that you go? This is a different one, right? He's surprised you. I'm not surprised by that at all. Cause is a very nice person. And someone he stops stream to eat dinner with. Nah, oh, sometimes I stop dinner. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes I do take a little break to, you know, spend a little time with the wife when she gets home. She does jump on the stream with me after that, so sometimes she needs a little bit of time to decompress after work, and then we'll jump back on the stream together. So yeah. So yes, for those of you that this is your first time being at the channel, in the evening, CST evening, so like 10 hours before now, or, you know, in about 12 hours, I'll be streaming alongside my wife. She'll be on stream as well. She'll be like over there in the other corner of the screen, and you'll also be able to see her gameplay and chat with her and all that. So yeah. He's just pulling your leg, Cause. It's all in good fun. Oh yeah. That is the bomb. I mean, the true MVP of the stream isn't even here but for a few hours a day. I mean, that's the best time. I gotcha. That's fair. Got D4 any, though DPS still seems low. What do we consider DPS being low? I mean, 500 to 600 is very good in my opinion. Like, it also depends if you're using the charm pet. It ended up being like 200, other bosses were 300. Ah, okay. I can't clear to 500 to 600 DPS very often. Really just depends on the boss and like how much. Oh yeah, I don't. Well, yeah. Screw it. Let's kill him. I hate this guy though. If he ends up mezzing me, it's really annoying. what should my main 2 be when I eventually start moat farming? Once you get some gear, I mean, honestly, whatever you get gear for, cause, but like Paladin, anything is pretty strong, because you're gonna be doing like Befallen, which you'll have undead for a few short moments. It's like Paladin, Monk, anything is pretty good. Shadow Knight, Monk, anything is pretty good as well. If you level your Vampiric Embrace and your level 15 life tap. Debating if my Paladin, Monk, Shaman is actually better DPS in raids than Bard. Doubt it, to be honest. My girlfriend is Paladin, Monk, Enchanter and loves it. Paladin, Monk, Enchanter is, as I mentioned before, the meta build. It is absolutely busted. It's cracked. It's crazy. It is the build to be right now. It is super strong. $200, 300 DPS with my build. It's more like the tortoise, not so much the hare. I mean, as I've said to one of my friends that was like pre him like learning to use Denons and he was just going really slow. I'm like, bro, slow and steady, slow and safe. A win is a win. Like, it's not actually a DPS race. You're not like trying to compete with anybody. Actually, you're only competing with your own times. You know, like it's just time efficiency. That's the only thing we're up against now. But you know, at the end of the day, we all do like to be efficient. We all do like to be fast and think about how could we do a little bit more damage, how could we speed through this, but you really don't want to like mathematics and speed optimize the fun out of it. Like, nobody wants to like crawl through the content, but at the same time, just don't try to optimize the fun out of your game, because you absolutely can do that in this, and it is only hurting you, because there's going to be plenty of time to get your raids done for the most part, no matter what you're playing, and you should just do something that you really love and stick to playing something that you really are enjoying, in my opinion. So that's my take on it. Don't optimize the fun out of the game. Optimize it to a point where it works and you're having fun. Make room for both. Less time I have to spend in Sky, the better. That's fair. I'm in an awakened spot where I am both the tortoise and the hare, depending on how you look at it. Interesting. It needs to also feel good at the end of the day. I wish melee builds felt better solo. Agreed. Yeah, and I mean, feeling good is, I mean, would you disagree though, that playing something you're really feeling, playing something that you really love, playing something you really enjoy, that you took the time to curate and make your way instead of just following a meta build, is quite often a big part of the joy? Like, I get sometimes meta builds are a joy as well, because they'll just work and you won't have any problems and there's no challenge of it. But there's also something to be said about like making a build your own. Which invocation do you go in for DDD blasting? For me, I don't have access to Empowered. So I'm normally lazy and just stay in recovery. But technically, Arcane Mastery would save me a little bit of mana. So I should switch to Arcane if I'm being optimal. Because I would get 5% mana reduction on top of what I've already got. think it's complicated because if you're constantly dying or can't kill things because you picked bad synergies, then it depends on how resilient you want to be. That's fair. You do have to have a build that does work. And they have claimed, they have stated that they want every build to be viable. They want every build. And they use the example of Warrior, Berserker, Monk, I think, was their example in the dev live stream. And they said, yes, even this build should be viable. Which to me is craziness because the build is missing so much. But if that's the direction they want to make the game go, then we are nothing but floating on the curtails. Now, what does viable to them mean, though? Does viable mean you can clear D0? Does viable mean you can clear D4? Does viable mean you can clear D4 with a group? Because obviously you could do that. What does viable mean to them? Like I said, I'm playing Ranger Bow dot build sink or swim. I respect that, man. I really do, Joe. And I think if more people had that mindset, and as long as you put some time into thinking, well, can this actually work? Does it make any sense? Do I have XYZ? You know, like, do I have the ability to take hits? Do I have the ability to do damage? Do I have the ability to slow or heal or whatever else? You know, in some form or fashion, some sort of combination that is coherent, then it should work. I don't really necessarily agree with the devs' take on everything should work, because I don't really feel like 3 caster DPS with no form of tanking and no form of like healing, or I don't know that that should work, or all melee DPS. I don't know that that should work. But you know, like I said, we're at the mercy of what they decide to do. I'm feeling joy when my level 18 whiz spell 3 hits Baron. I mean, yeah, that does sound joyful. Sometimes, and for many of us, and even I'm guilty of it, sometimes being overpowered, sometimes being strong, sometimes kicking the crap out of things is what feels good. And that's okay. Which parts counted towards arcane mastery? SKs are hybrid, int, and count, so why don't bards? Yeah. I mean, bards didn't get included in either divine or arcane, so they're kind of like left out. Ah, you know what? I know why. Bards were included on evasive, so they were not included on arcane and divine, I bet you. Maybe it was like a give and take type thing, or maybe they kind of already suspected that DDD would be pretty strong and they didn't want bards to have access to arcane. Who knows? Yeah, I know it's a stance, but it's still like a balancing toggle how many stances and invocations you have, right? That was my thought behind it. I mean, it's not nearly as bad as what my wife was running. I actually do need a heal here. Ooh, keep him coming, keep him coming, keep him coming. We're stable. We're stable, we're stable. Alright, so the best heal to use on me is probably going to be Promise Renewal, or Promise Recuperation, whatever it's called. Manvaro. It's a level 39 spell that you recently got. It does cost a lot of frickin' mana, though. But if you just cast it on me at 50%, I'll never die. And if you just like basically save enough mana for it, it'll be like the one and only heal. Like honestly, you could throw it on me as low as like 30% and I'll probably be fine. Yes, that's true. And aggro won't be a problem for the heal because the threat from that heal counts as my threat. It actually helps me hold aggro. But like I said, it's very expensive. But it actually is one that you don't get an upgrade for. It's one you do not ever get an upgrade for. So if you've got like a couple superior or greater moats, I recommend just taking that thing to 10 if you're going to keep the cleric forever. It's worth leveling up because as you level it up, it will reduce the cast time and it will reduce the mana cost. And it's your best heal. Basically, that's your replacement for complete heal. Yeah. You do not get complete heal in Legends. You get promised, and it's basically a complete heal. It heals for 5,000. Granted, I can definitely exceed 5,000 HP easily. I mean, I'm already at almost 5,000 HP at level 37, but 5,000 HP is still good enough, right? I think I have like on my main set with minimal buffs, I have around 7,000, 8,000 HP, somewhere in that range. I don't know. I often have quite a few buffs. I know I can crack 8,000. Swapping Ranger for SK was a thought too, but it felt like SK and Necro had a lot of overlap. They do, but they have overlap in like a good way. So one thing you get on SK that would really amp up that you may or may not be considering is, well, two things really. You get access to Unbound Drain, which is 6% more on your taps, straight up, stacks with everything. So Necro Tap being affected by this, it's a lot. It's a lot. Way more than you might expect. Also, not to mention, I believe, yeah, there's no I believe, I do know. This particular exaltation, right, no, not that, you dum-dum. This one, Improved Vampirism 3. 30%, no, 25% on your taps, which is 5% more than what the best thing we can get it for improved damage is, if I'm not mistaken, right? 20%, yes, 5% more. So you get essentially 11% additional damage on your life tap just for having SK. How many dots do you usually throw on with your Necro Shaman combo? That would be for Joe. Okay. Oops. That's not the right way. You good, Manvar? They will get the Splurt line in Kunark, though, which will be sick. I believe it's Kunark, at least. It could be Velius, but I think it's Kunark. And Splurt will be disgusting. Kosh just decided to go, I'm a dot! Get other dots too. I just don't use them usually in managing mana. The two hit the hardest for me. Yeah. Dots are kind of absurd, so I'm sure you're well aware. Maybe, surely everyone's well aware, but maybe not, just in case. One thing you can do that's really nice for dots is, say you're in Sky and you need to be in Overchannel to land your dots. Obviously makes complete sense. But once you get your dots on, you can switch to empowered stance after your dots are on and immediately make them all start taking hard. So you get your dots up and then you switch to empowered. You don't have to start in empowered to put your dots up. You can put your dots up in whatever stance and then you can switch to empowered and they'll all take harder. Yeah, for the SK. That's what you really take from the SK, or from the Necro, as the SK. You can Spellblade your best tap, which will be significantly better. Basically, the best Necro tap is the level 60, which we obviously don't have access to as an SK, version of the SK tap. So you're getting a level 60 Shadow Knight tap for being a Necro, which is a lot. Then you modify that with 11% additional damage that you wouldn't have without the SK. So it's disgusting. It's absolutely nasty. Like, if I wasn't such a monk enjoyer, I would absolutely consider dropping my monk for a Necro, and it would be disgusting. Yeah, exactly. It is pretty strong at rank 10. It is. It really is. I mean, the reason that I struggle through these middle levels with the SK is because I'm not wasting motes leveling up taps in the middle. I leveled up my highest level tap and I leveled up my 15 tap to 8. So if I took the time to actually like level these taps in the middle, I would have like a smoother progression path through Guck, but I normally don't do Guck on D4 solo or even like duo, unless it's with Nat, and she heals a lot. She's got upgraded heals, she's got Shaman, she can slow. I mean, it's easy, so I don't have to worry about it. But yeah. That would be smart, but I'm being very lazy. I'm being very greedy with my modes because I really don't struggle with this, typically. I'll probably do it at some point when we get the system that allows us to drop our classes back down to 0. And like we get to re-level up to like increase our stat caps. Like when I want to like optimize for that, that's probably when I'll go ahead and like level 1 up in the middle. Yeah, you're probably right. I should probably do it. Just because I should doesn't mean I will. Out of just pure stubbornness, mostly. Another cool thing about the one I'm using is mana preservation that I have actually applies to it fully. So it literally costs me like no mana to use almost, compared to the other ones, which start costing a lot more. And if I just crit on these taps, I crit so hard that it's good enough, you know? It's good. I did the Necro already to 43. I'm telling you what, man. But when I got to 39 and I had access to my level 49 tap, and it's already rank X, I got a pretty, like, full-on chub. You know what I mean? It was satisfying, to say the least. Sometimes I crit for the damage of a Dinins with my dots, but that's rare. You can crit for 12. Well, your Dinins isn't as strong as mine. Okay, never mind. How hard does your Dinins hit that you're critting for that much? Because I was like, wait a minute, how are you critting with your dots for 2,700? I was like, oh, wait a minute, that's the damage of my Dinins. No, I was talking about a crit, 2,700, or a hit, 2,700 hit from Dinins. My Dinins also crits for like 9,000. Yeah, it's like 8923 for me, or something like that. So just wait for it. The promised renewal will heal me in a second. It takes a few seconds to pop off. Just watch, watch. Watch this HP heal. It's gonna be beautiful. Oh, boom! We love it. Oh, that's just beautiful. That's just beautiful. So another thing cool about having SK is you get access to Tord Corruptor, and you don't have to even use it. You can just steal all the exaltations from it. Like, also, you get access to Reaper of the Dead. This is SK only. This gives you a 20-minute cooldown. Promise renewal clicky. Granted, I can't use it till level 45, but I mean, going into Kunark, a 5,000 HP heal? Let's go. Granted, it's a long cooldown, though. It is a long cooldown, but, I mean, that's on top of the things I already mentioned. A 5,000 hit point heal. I mean, I can't tell you how many of the extremely hard content when I was under geared and just, like, trying to get geared, that saved me. You know, like, just that moment where you're like, oh man, I can't really overcome this boss. Like, I'm like sitting there calculating my life and mana versus his life. And I'm just like, okay, if I commit this cooldown, can I win? And sometimes it would come down to literally, if I didn't have that, I wouldn't be able to win. It was that hard initially. I'm still trying to get my .A's before I get Dinan's ones. Biggest dot crit I have is like 2,100 maybe. That's pretty good. I only have one more rank of Destructive Cascade. Okay. Do the .A's affect the dot from Harm Shield or Harm Touch? That is something I'm not quite sure on, to be honest. I haven't tested. And I haven't paid enough attention. I would think that it does. I don't see why it wouldn't. Can't wait to get my Cleric Epic. I love the Cleric Epic Shield. Well, that's the 1.5 and the 2.0. The Cleric Epic 1.0 is going to be worthless here for the most part other than the stats, because the only thing on that is clicky res. Unless they rework it, which they absolutely could. SK has cleave too? No, they don't. That's warrior. Only warrior has cleave. SK gets reeve, which reeve, what it does is it does damage based on 3% of your max HP. Well, it has a base damage and then it amplifies it by 3% of your max HP. So the more HP you have, the more that reeve will do. But you also, I believe that it costs 3% of your XP as well, or HP as well. Because if we read it, it says, this ability reaves your current target, dealing physical damage as well as converting 3% of your maximum hit points into amplified magic damage. So it converts your 3% of your HP into magic damage. So you are constantly hurting yourself as an SK. But you have Vampiric Embrace, and you have life taps. You're fine. You are perfectly fine. And honestly, it might be one of the reasons that I kind of get the crap beat out of me sometimes in these D4s is look at the amount of life I have at my level. And then consider the amount that I'm tapping for. Yeah, I'm basically like killing myself only for what I'm tapping, like when I reave, if things get kind of wild. I don't know. It can be kind of rough. Having SK as your only like killer and your one and only like form of tanking and helping yourself and all that, it can be tough. Like this is not, my build is not a meta build. It is not guaranteed to be super successful and an easy and smooth playthrough. There are points where you will struggle. Mobs that can put the healing debuff on you are annoying. Uber annoying. Like they're stupid. I hate them a lot. The anti-healing debuff is annoying as hell. So Khazak Thul, for example, on D4, that is actually the hardest boss fight for me. Like to date, if I go fight Khazak Thul, D4 right now, he will still be a challenge. I will win, but I may not necessarily win on my very first try. If I don't play it right and I run myself out of mana because of his stupid healing debuff, I will lose. But I can do it. I've been able to do it with much less gear than I have now. I'm a lot stronger than I have been in the past. So no matter what his class combination is, I feel very confident that I can win. He's been rolling as Shadow Knight Monk something. Can't remember what his third class has been. And that's been kind of a major pain in the... I think Shadow Knight Monk Wizard he's been rolling as. And that crap is annoying. Because he's just doing stupid amounts of damage. Okay, so my job is to keep myself alive for 12 seconds here. So that's my job right now. And that's gonna do it right there. We just wait for the heal to tick off. And we're chilling. Let's also get some aggro here. Boom, boom, boom. And all that aggro is now mine. My build also just like considers the fact that a lot of times I'm going to be playing alongside my wife, and so I don't really have to worry about my health nearly as much as if I have her with me. So the sacrifices I'm making in my lack of survivability hopefully will pay off in additional damage in future expansions as well, because taps will always like, you know, sustain me to a certain point, but they also do damage. And so SK ends up doing a lot of damage as we go forward over Paladin, which will just not. So I think eventually SK will take the limelight over Paladin. And I don't even think it will take that long. I assume maybe even as soon as Kunark. Maybe. I'm trying to remember what we get exactly in Kunark. I can't really recall something that's going to really make us exceptionally strong. Whoop, that was the wrong way. This way. But maybe we'll have to see how that tap really works out against the content that they're going to give us. And it seems like I think that they kind of see that SKs are struggling a little bit, because I feel like otherwise, why would they have put the vampirism mod in? They kind of hit SKs pretty hard with the nerf stick for EverQuest Legends. If we were just like we were on original EverQuest, there would be no contest. Like, SK would just be crushing. Which is why it's understandable that they did nerf things. I mean, still doesn't make me happy about it though. Oops. Do you know, James? Do you know how much your harm touch dot ticks for without any of the AAs at 50? I know I've seen it tick for like 479. I seem to recall that as being the number that it always is ticking for. And I do have the AAs. I don't necessarily recall it. Like, I don't remember a situation where it was higher. Oh, good lord, we went two different ways. Come together. We can try it. We're probably dead though. If you're not rooted. Or feign, if you're able. Rip. Scale him down. Yeah, root's rough, man. Don't watch it, so can't recall, but the AAs would only affect crits. Ah. That's true. Right, so we would have to see it crit. Now, I've definitely never seen it crit. It's not to say that it couldn't, though, because the chance isn't, like, uber high. I could try to start keeping an eye out. And then if I, you know, notice it, then the next time I see you in chat, then we'll see about it. Yeah, I got this easy. I've gained a few levels, so we're definitely getting stronger. Just my boy, Manvaro, always seeing Malkel just be ridiculously strong in the game, right? How did this move down? Did I accidentally grab this at some point? Let's lock that. All right, let me, I guess, run to the front and pick you up again. Do 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 do. Ba 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 da. Here we go. You can run back. Yeah. I shall kill the room that killed you. I will avenge you. Right after I deal with these guys. What are you doing here? Do you want to run Sky on D4 or just whatever's fastest? I don't recommend putting Sky on anything above D0 personally. The only exception to that would be if you're like moat farming and you have a really, really, really strong group or raid. You can get some really good moat farming going on in Sky on D4. But Sky is pretty hard, even on D0, like compared to the other areas. Like, you'll be surprised by how hard it is on D0. Golly, Sky D5. Ooh, that's terrifying. Sky D4 is even terrifying, man. I've only done a little bit of Sky D4, and it's brutal. On D4? Or just talking about like D0? Oh, okay. It was hard initially, I think, but I got in there pretty quick. And for my first couple runs, I wanted to do it without charm. So I did do Sky initially without a charm pet. I wanted to make sure that I could do it without charm before I started to just abuse the hell out of the bee. As soon as I knew I could beat it legitimately with no charm, then I just sped it up with charm. Because, you know, I don't want everyone to be like, oh, well, you have Bard. You know, like, that's the only reason you have everything unlocked. Well, no, I could have done it without it. I just did it to speed it up. It was a matter of time, not a matter of ability. And even without charm, like, I would have been long done by now. Did it speed me up? Yeah, absolutely. Like, did it speed me up so much, like, it was gonna set me back a month? No. Maybe it would have set me back like 2 or 3 days, but I've already been done with Sky for like over a week now. Yeah. I kind of feel bad for the people that don't have charm when it was like so busted, but at the nerf, it's still really good, like charming a bee, but it's definitely nothing like it was used to be. Guess I need to get back to my habit of just like storing everything that's tradable, so that if people are showing up from the stream on the server, I can just like drop a whole bunch of good gear on them. So there's quite a bit of stuff from like Plane of Fear mostly, that's tradable, that I could just like be handing out. Like those robes that I gave Skellum are actually really good. People that aren't gonna think you're a brand new character when they see you now, buddy. And then be like, oh, this guy's already leveling more characters. He's got the Kazakh Thul robe and the Yell dagger. Oh, you know what we need to send you to go do? Since you have Monk in your kit, you need to go get yourself a Flaming Fist from Najina. At your level, you can probably do it on D4. You should be able to. Yeah, I don't see any reason you wouldn't be able to. So you just like get a Flaming Fist, +4, do it a couple times, you can get it a +5, and if you really want to go hard, you could get it to a +6. It wouldn't take all that long, but I wouldn't really bother going higher than that. It'll take too long. Did you not kill the Unbound Elemental and get a Flaming Fist? Did you not know about it, or did you just like not go for it, or like didn't know about it? Okay, that's fine. However, I wonder what level. Okay, I have a YouTube video for you of an NPC that you can go after. I actually recommend going after it instead of the Unbound Elemental at this point. I don't know that you'd be able to do it on D4, but you could definitely try. It's these. I'll link you in group. That's only Exaltation, but it's the same name of the item. But just check out my YouTube and look up my Mistmore video, and you can figure out where to get those. That has a little life tap proc on it. And I believe it's only maybe slightly worse than a Flaming Fist, but you might as well like just get that until you get like late game weapons. Because it's good enough, you need the proc. And then since you already have a Serpent's Tooth, like one of the next characters you can level up might be like you could do a Rogue at some point, because that Serpent's Tooth is like their best offhand. So you could like throw your monk weapon in your main hand, throw the serpent's tooth in your offhand, and you're good to go. Oh, where am I going? I'm like, no, that's not right. Down this way. Into the executioner. That's funny. Yep, serpent's tooth's really good. To be honest, I should have given that serpent's tooth to Nat. I forgot that she still needed one, probably. Oh, goodness. It's fine. I can get her more. I mean, even she can get herself more. She wouldn't be mad. It's not like one of those, oh, I should have done it because she's gonna kill me situations. It's just like, in reality, I forgot that it was tradable and she's been playing a rogue this whole time and I could have given it to her. Although, thinking about it, would she have been able to use it? I don't know what she's using. Oh, I think actually she's using the dirk from the assassin. So, yeah, she could have. No. I'm not giving them more money. And it's only for AA anyways. Oh, you're wondering why I'm catching up. There's a catch-up mechanic for lower levels in the group. And it's also because they con higher to me because I was behind. So you're getting much less XP than I am. That's why I'm closing the gap. We can try to move to the slightly higher con stuff. It'll definitely hit me a lot harder though. But we'll try it. I'm getting about that level that we're gonna have to anyways. So it's either gonna be fight the higher level stuff and, you know, just deal with it, or we have to lower the difficulty. Because we're getting to the end of what this, yeah, we'll do it. Also, that'll give you a chance of getting FBSS. It'll start killing the frenzied. Once we get to the safe hole, though, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. Oh, you got an FBSS? Okay. Right on. Well, either way, maybe we'll rank it up for you, because they'll drop it +4. Is it correct? Rogues can backstab with Piercer in any slot? Yes. And they can also backstab with it in their offhand. So, in any slot and their offhand all count. As long as they're wearing a dagger somewhere. They can also stab right in the face. No need to backstab. actually wondering why Nat's not up. Yeah, once we get to the safe hall, I have to take a quick bio break. Never mind. I hear her. Well, I mean, yes on the bio break still, but never mind on the... I'm surprised that Nat's not up. She just opened the door. Okay, let me AFK for a moment, guys. Give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna bio break, and I'm gonna talk to Nat for a few minutes because she's just now getting up for work. They need to fix Mage Pet to backstab from front. That'd be awesome, actually. That's a good idea. You should feedback that if it's not already there. Right back, though.
It's a Friday night and we're logging on. No fancy plans, just the two of us strong. Side by side, controllers in hand in this digital.
Go. I can get down to one giant, then I can summon it. I can get enough mana. Stop interrupting me? That is rude. Oh no, now I got 2 more giants on me. I gotta run. I don't want to accept my fate. I don't want to. I'm a weenie. I don't like dying. No. It's all my pet's fault. I've got no mana for anything. If I can't, I'm gonna die anyways. No. Rip.
Pie face to see who gets it. Hey! Can I have a bite? Really serious, right? I need the fork too. She's crying, guys. Her eyes are watering. She's laughing so hard that she's crying. Hey, little alligator, I got a present for you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you like that? You like them abs? Look at them abs. My head is literally up the Ratkin's ass. Straight up the Ratkin's ass. What the hell is this?
Best bug around.
How does this bug even happen?
You like that Ratkin booty.
I'm all about that. Ass. Okay, they're all grouped up. Now we go. Oh, it interrupted me. It interrupted me again. Oh, you're not letting me have any fun. Okay. Boom. They're killing my fun by interrupting me.
It's a Friday night and we're logging on. No fancy plans, just the two of us strong. Side by side, controllers in hand.
It's been a minute, okay?
Woman driver, here we go.
Hey.
Shift. To the left. 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 What do you want?
We're stuck. Just restart it. I can't understand directions under pressure.
Not good.
I can't move. Restart.
I'm trying to get us there.
Respawn and laugh when things go wrong. Our love's as solid as our connection is strong. We'll beat the boss, no matter how tough. But we're together, it's always enough.
Oh, this will definitely help keep me awake.
Bing, bing. That was right in sync. How did we do that? That was completely unplanned. That time, the root caller found me. Watch these moves. You're gonna love it. See ya, nerds! Oh fuck, he actually knocked me on my mount. That like never happens. Oh, FD fell. Get up, keep running. And that's a lot of mobs.
Hey, IRL word ban I?
Okay.
Okay. This is y'all are gonna have to help me keep track of this one. I feel like this was gonna be hard.
I just
That was quick!
man. Dang,
I gotta stay ready for this one.
dang, it.
It's a Friday night and we're logging on. No fancy plans, just the two of us strong. Side by side, controllers in hand. In this digital world, we make our stand.
I guess. Sorry that took a few minutes. Let's see here. Oh, we're going this way. You AFK, Bubba? Guessing he's AFK. Thanks, Gus. Okay, let's do it. Higher level mobs now. What the hell? Oh, what the? That was so weird. I was like, I only have a pet on me. Where's its master? I'm not gonna waste my time killing the pet. Somehow we had aggroed the pet without aggroing the master of it. So weird. Thinking root. XP should be a little better from these guys. Oh. I could have done that. What would be the fun in that? What I hit? Oh, I hit 7, which I only have on my bar for when people make me use keyboard only gameplay. Or no keyboard gameplay, rather. So I can click sit if I need to for some reason. Mostly to get out of FD. Only takes like 1 heal to get through this guy. We're fine. Ain't nobody got time for pacification. Mode of greater potential off that guy. Hell yeah. I mean, greater potentials are we up to at this point? I feel like I've seen a few of them. We still haven't scored another superior yet. We're up to 18 graders. That's pretty good. Still haven't randomly managed to see like an amazing moat drop. You're not getting shit from moats? Wonder why. Should be getting good moats. The name should have a pretty damn good chance of dropping you some. Alright, you're gonna get a moat off of this guy. I can feel it. I smell a moat. I mean, I got a moat. Nothing wrong with the major moat. told you I smelt a moat. In fact, I must have smelt 2 moats. Like victory. That's what they smell like. Cause that's funny. That's exactly what Nat just asked from the kitchen. And that's why I said they smell like victory. I'm sure that's what she's gonna say next too. Uh-oh, I'm charmed. Okay, now I'm not charmed. You're in big trouble, Bubba. FD! Ah, no! And he goes down. No! No! The charm. Yeah, since these are higher level, the bards are above level 39. They can charm us. Charming me was definitely the best play they could possibly do. That's an ouchies. We got a dead man down. Love you a long time. You gonna say bye to chat?
Bye, Holt.
Bye-bye. Says, bye, have fun at work. She said, I don't know if fun is the right word. Oh, actually, that was Manvarl that said that. That was Manvarl that said that. Kaz said, bye, Nat. I expected that that would have been something that Kaz would say. All these names are running together. Apparently I'm getting tired or something. Just said bye because I know work isn't fun. That's true. It isn't. But wishing somebody to have fun isn't a bad thing. Just like a, you know, kind of like saying have a good day type situation. Buffing up before the run. Alright. Okay, just got a mote of greater potential off of a random trash mob. That's nice. I'll take that. You'd love to see that. Also, another way that I end up catching up to you as well is you don't get XP while you're dead. So there's been a few times where there's been piles of mobs that were left behind that I had to finish off.
I mean, hopefully you've gotten at least a few majors and a couple graders, you know, throughout the whole thing. Dang. Definitely not getting as many as I would have hoped. I mean, just the Fallen is way too good. Way too good, man. Compared to anything else. Gug just sucks by comparison. But still, you know, best I can come up with. Oh yeah, they love to root. Rooting is what they love to do.
this way. Oh, hit me with mana detonation, huh? Ah, the Archmagus spawned as a cleric as well. That's quite hilarious. Did not get a mote off the Archmagus. That's rude. Okay. Do you need an adamantite bin? Or not? I mean, you can have it. I don't need it. Couple more Dark Reaver +4s. Oh. And didn't give me a moat. What the hell? 2 named in a row, no moat. Bunch of jerks. Where's my moat? Nice. That hill is so disgustingly good. Getting really tired of this stinking slow. What? What do we look like? Some bitches? You scared? I'm not scared of that. Not a wizard. He's a Shadow Knight. And Shaman this time. No wizards in there. No clerics. Alright, let's just rush it. We're killing the named first. He's got Shaman in his kit. Alright, come here, boy. Oh, there's an ad. Randomly out of nowhere. Taking a lot more damage than I would have anticipated, to be honest. Oh my! No, he didn't go off in time. Crap! It was literally so close to going off. Like a hair. That was a lot meaner than I expected it to be. That's crazy. Like, color me surprised. Nah. I was actually shocked by the amount of damage I just took, though. That's crazy amounts of damage. Yeah, they really do. D4 ain't no joke for that guy. They ain't playing around on D4. The hell? How's that be used? I'm not quite sure. Maybe one of these spawned with seeing this? Oh, actually, I know what happened. I'd used my clicky, which broke my invis. So I had it bound to a movement key. Uh-oh. Alright, jump down. Hey, Death! Uh-oh. Run around the corner and FD again when you can. Oh, good lord. Well, that's a lot of mobs. You aggro the vampire bat, which aggroed the, and then you jump down and you tried to feint, and like as soon as you land, the guys down here saw you. And then the vampire bats trained through the entire zone, aggroing everything along the way. Classic. Yeah, exactly. That was my thoughts. One mistakes and it all spirals out of control. Alright. Out of combat. It's also to do with just how stupid D4 aggro is too. D4 aggro is like huge aggro range. I got you again. FD! Okay, now just stay down. Everything will be okay. You just stay right there, Bubba. Don't move. You almost had a repeat. Would have been funny, yes, but it also would have been kind of sad. I mean, I would have laughed because I wasn't gonna die from that one either. No way I'm getting involved in that. Not on D4. If it was like D0, then okay, bring it all on. I don't care. Because it's Gimp. D4 don't play around. Basically anything above like level 40-ish, it don't play on D4. Yep, at least you don't have to buff me. At least not yet. I mean, I'm kind of taking on a lot of mobs. Stupidly somehow aggro this many. Should be okay though. No, actually, I am not okay. Okay, I faint. Suffocate. Yeah, that was ridiculous. He just tried to charm. Thankfully, he got interrupted. Okay. Being level 39. How's the Warrior Shadow Knight combo, sir? It's not great, but we're just leveling it up for now. It is one of the ults. You know, we just gotta catch them all. It's like Pokemon. But we're also just getting some motes along the way as well. Does Cleave feel strong? Cleave actually does feel pretty strong, honestly. I like it quite a bit. Especially if you utilize Striker Stance, you can get some really nice hits with it. I'm a pretty big fan of it. You gotta have everything that Warrior has going for it. I mean, Cleave is basically the best thing. Like when you have a Knight Warrior Zerker. That is very heavy melee. I would definitely recommend a Paladin over an SK in that scenario. You're gonna need the survivability. But you would be cleaving and, you know, smiting and frenzying like crazy with Berserker stance going with the Zerker. That sounds interesting. I think it would struggle a little bit in some cases. No slow. No heal other than Paladin, but it might work. I don't know. Definitely go Paladin over SK though, if you want to survive. They just have much more survivability. Nice. Yeah, definitely come back and let me know how it goes. I'm curious about that. I think it'll be difficult, but it might work. It might work. No slow is kind of rough though. Definitely see if there's I can't think of one off the top of my head, but for that class combo, there might be something that could proc slow. If you can get an item that procs slow, that would help you tremendously. There's a warrior one in Velius era. Can't think of a slow procking weapon off the top of my head. I'm sure there is one. Warrior usable. Ranger, Shaman, Bard right now. It's been working pretty good. Nice. I mean, you can always switch back if it's just not working out well enough. Throw the Shaman in there, you know, with the Zerker Paladin, and like that's like tried and true. That will definitely work. But interesting, you know, combo with the Warrior. I'd love to see how it works. I mean, it is kind of cool to try to play into the idea of like cleaving a lot and like getting your rampage back constantly with between Frenzy and Cleave and Zerker stance. It could do quite a bit of like, you know, just cleave damage. AoE damage. Yeah. It could do something good. I mean, it might not be bad. I've been interested in playing Warrior Zerker together, but I just don't know what I'd put as my third, and I don't want to give up my Monk, but I know that like Warrior Zerker Monk, that just ain't it. That ain't gonna work. But I'm too crazy about my Monk to give up my Monk. Like I'm just, yeah, we're gonna end up getting everything. Careful! No! FD! No! How could you? You got baited. You got baited. No! I saw it. I was just like, that ain't gonna work. Oh god, dude, that was brutal. And it just clapped your cheeks. Uh-oh. He found a vampire bat again. this not working? Oh, only works on cat creatures up to level 30. Derp. I still say we could do this. What server are we on? We're on Nariac server. What about you? Really? No way. That's crazy. There's been like 3 people that have come by today. They've just been like, oh, hey, I'm on Nariac. Yeah, go ahead. Use Passy or whatever. I don't have any Passy. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. That was just fishing grubs. So is your main characters already max level? Just inked 46, gonna try the planes in a minute. Nice. Oh, that's gonna be really fun if it's your first time getting into the planes. You're gonna get so much gear. It's a good time, man. Yeah, I would recommend going ahead and like leveling up in the planes. You know, go ahead and get to 50, grab some gear for your other guys, so that you know, can just kind of blast through on a higher difficulty. You know, if you just have like some pretty decent gear, like some +4 gear, it doesn't have to be anything too crazy. It'll make a big difference. Yeah, I want a set of the Lustrous Russet set and kind of swap out melee. Yeah. That sounds like a good plan. That's kind of what I've done. Like, I'm in full best in slot for my 2 characters, and I'm just like, basically, you know, leveling all the characters at this point. So we're doing stupid stuff like, you know, trying to take on the Ghoul Lord on D4 at level 39 for no apparent reason, probably. And yeah, he's mean. And he probably won't even give us a good moat. He's a jerk. Oh, that was a bit of overhealing. Yep, that's the plan. Try to do as much on D4 as I can, because it's not really, like, I could level faster on D0 100%, but I would miss out on like so many moats leveling some of these characters up. So for the most part, I'm doing as much. Rather overheal than underheal. I mean, yeah, ain't that the truth, but go ahead and get some damage in. I got full mana, so unless he puts the anti-heal debuff on me, then we're good. It's only 1 mob. It was really only just the combination of 3 pets and 3 high-level mobs. That was the problem before. And I think they put the anti-heal debuff on me on top of that. Plus, I went into it not expecting as much damage as I received, and I really underestimated them. Like, I didn't go into it initially in defensive. If I had, like, as soon as I realized I was taking a lot of damage, I had switched to defensive and tried to recover, but it just wasn't enough. I had too many dots on me by that point, and I had let my life drop too low. So I couldn't stabilize. If I'd hit Purify Body, we would have been able to survive that previous encounter even. I just, like I said, I didn't react fast enough to the amount of damage I was receiving. To be fair, this Guk Ghoul Knight is higher level. This guy's 49. He is 2 levels higher than the Lord. And he was in the mix too. And he has a pet. And he is a mage, so he can nuke. He's also a warrior, so he can cleave. So yeah, we had quite a bit going against us there. This. Make sure that lands. Oh. Oh, sorry, I missed your message, Jagnation. How do you get up to the plane of hate? That's a good question. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna need to go to the Oasis of Mar. And what I also recommend while you're there is there's a guy kind of near where the docks were that will give you a quest to kill Inaruk and Khazak Thul, so you can unlock agnostic difficulty. Go and pick up that task. Just so you have it in your task log. But anyways, while you're in Oasis, you'll go onto Spectre Island in the middle of the little pond thing and climb up to the top, and there's the Voidlings there if you want to try the raid. And then you can also just click on the sword, and that'll take you into the open world hate, where you can fight the trash mobs and the minis. You can spawn a personal instance of it. But just bear in mind, once you go inside, there's no zone out. So. I like Kate better. And your best chance of getting the Lustrous is going to be from the chests in Hate anyways, so if that's what you're looking for, I definitely recommend Hate. There's some information online that you can look up for, like, if you want to, like, optimize your route, but there's some guides out there for, like, getting chests and stuff. Specifically chest farming, because that's how you're going to get the Lustrous. Also, I did want to say this is my very first day of streaming live on YouTube. I'm normally just on Twitch. So thanks for stopping by on YouTube. I do appreciate that. And, you know, chatting from there and all that. So. course. I mean, I'm happy to. It's a lot, like, I don't have a ton of viewers on Twitch right now. We've got like 9 viewers, but a lot of people are like sleeping and stuff. It is kind of early in the morning. But, you know, it's pretty quiet a lot of times. Thankfully, I got like at least a person to play with right now and a couple people occasionally chiming in here and there. It's been a pretty chatty night compared to average. Always happy to answer the questions though. I'll answer any of them that I know the answer to. Otherwise, we'll just figure it out. I could actually, I actually have the link. If you have trouble finding the chest, let me know and I'll provide you a link. I got it on my Discord. Because I used it as well, because I'm wearing the lustrous. I have a, what do I have? I have a +8 lustrous. It's really nice. 46 AC and like 27 to the main stats we want. It's really nice. So I farmed some chests, that's for sure. Right? It is, isn't it? Sure. Give me just a sec. Look on my Discord, see if I can find that. Everquest Legends channel. Here we go. Did I have a link to it? No, but I can make one. Oop. Alrighty. Okay, so I just basically made a link of a like a screenshot essentially, and that will be it. And anybody else that wants the chest farm route, be sure to grab that. And if you're part of my Discord, you can just check it there. It's in the Everquest Legends channel. I think I have it pinned there. Let me check if I have it pinned. If not, it needs to be pinned. I don't have it pinned, but I'm going to pin it. There we go. Okay, cool deal. Let's get the Archmagus next, and then the hand, and then yeah. So when you're in there, there's like a lot of different layers to the zone as well. For 1.0 hate, if you're not very familiar with it, all of the chests are on the first floor, but they're upstairs inside of the buildings on the first floor for a lot of them. So if you run into where you see it on the map and you're not immediately seeing the chest, go upstairs in the building that you're in. Don't go up the main spiral staircase in the middle because there's no chest up there. And the mobs inside of the personal instances, even if you spawn a respawning instance, they take very, very long time to respawn. Just after you're done clearing all the chests, if that's all you want to farm, just drop the instance and get a new one. And the chest isn't all that rare, so. Sometimes you can get unlucky and do like a whole run without getting one, but you know, sometimes you get like 3 or so in a run. Bye, Cause. Have a great day at school. Learn lots of things. Let's see here. Back towards the frenzy, I suppose. Did you fall in the hole? I just see just groups and I'm like, where the hell is he going? Holy crap, he's gonna aggro the things, and then I realized you were invis, and I'm like, oh, okay. Bro, did you just get like really high or something? Oh my god, dude, that was silly. That was great. Like, and there he goes. Zip. Oh, damn, man. Damn. I mean, I'm probably gonna call it pretty soon, to be honest. Did you at least make some XP? I mean, I know it wasn't great XP, because we're killing pretty slow. But I mean, hopefully you got a couple modes at least. least you got the hookup with a couple items that will help you out. Bunch of A? Nice. That's nice, nice, nice. I mean, progress is progress. I'm up to 223 majors, 20 graders. Still haven't scored another superior. So rare. I need rank 5 modes so bad. I have like none. Yeah, it's tough to start getting them until you can really just blast D4 Befallen efficiently. That's why I'm just like swimming in level 5 modes. Because I've just been like, if you look at my roster, for example, like I have all these characters at 43. These are ones that I've taken all the way through like D4 Befallen. Like all of these guys went through D4 Befallen. And some of them went through like a little bit of D4 Guk, but mostly D0 Guk. Because, you know, I just, after Befallen, I'm just like, I want to just get them done. But I am trying to do a little bit more D4 Guk just to get even more modes. Because I'm going to run out of classes over time. But 43 is about as far as I can justify taking them in Guk. And also at 43, I'm going to use the Bard, and I don't want to switch the loadout too much, because it messes things up a lot. Anyways, the plan is, my goal, my Everquest Legends goal right now, is to get all of my classes up to 43. And I'm going to try to take everything that's 10, I'm going to try to do Befallen on difficulty 4 in a group of at least 3. I'll do it in a group of 2 if I have to. Like if I can't get anybody to join my wife and myself, then we'll just do it like just the 2 of us. But yeah, get them all the way up to like 23, 24, 25, 26, somewhere around there, and Befallen D4. And then take them to Guk and finish it up. Not necessarily in D4, but Guk. To the point where I have the entire roster at 43, and then I'll finish them all off to 50. That's kind of my Everquest Legends goal right now, is to finish the roster. We've already got a lot of things done for the roster. Like, for example, we've been working really hard, and we have already managed to unlock all the primary classes and a lot of the races without any currency spent. No currency to the shop. I've only bought one thing off the shop, and that was the ornamentation for my Torrid Corruptor. Because I don't like the look of the Blood Moon. I think it's kind of boring. So, and plus, I don't think chat really wants to look at the Blood Moon when I have a Torrid Corruptor that I can get ornament of. This sword looks cool. I mean, it's kind of a cool thing to have. I don't know. I'm a fan. stupid Beast Lord pet out of here so it stops slowing me. Okay, now let's... What do we got? Warrior Beast and Warrior Ranger. Let's kill the Beast Lord. He's resisting. There he goes. Now we got the anti-heal on him. So maybe we can kill him. Jeez Louise. Alrighty. Mode of major potential. Which did not come off the boss, it came off the blood frenzy. Ugh. Makes no sense. Maybe I won't go through my classes so fast in that case. Yeah, you won't. If you try to do it as much on D4 as possible, it'll slow you down, like on the leveling. But you'll get so much more motes. I don't think that the play is to try to max out your character super fast. I really don't think it's the play. Like, if we knew that, like, Gunark was around the corner, which, I mean, if you consider end of the year around the corner, then okay. But end of the year. If you think you can get them all leveled up by the end of the year going on D4, then absolutely do that route. You can definitely do a couple, like, a little faster. I recommend not skipping out on Befallen D4. It's too good. If you skip out on, like, everything after Befallen on D0, I really don't think you're hurting yourself too much. You could also just like try to do it on like D1, D2, D3. Like there are other difficulties other than just D0 and D4. They're not completely worthless. They're still worth trying to do. If D4 is too hard, try D3. Not recommended. That's why my main combo is Shadow Knight, Monk, Bard, and I have basically best in slot. Just do D5, bro. Oh yeah, totally. Let me just get on that. Basically, I have best in slot gear for my primary combo. So I only have to take off like a couple pieces of gear. I have to like take off my Mask of Song, which is my Bard best in slot, and my Bard boots. So other than that, and I have lustrous boots for the boots. So it's really not even that bad. Or for the legs, I said boots, but yeah, legs. Other than that, everything that I wear is what I wear on my main set. So this gear is, oh, I lied. My belt too. My belt is not usable. So because I have a BCG. So I have 2 Bard only items and a BCG, which is not usable by a lot of classes. Might be usable for this class, I didn't look. I don't think it is though. It's mostly like casters and Bard. I think I can only wear BCG because of my Bard. Well, obviously. Yeah. Casters, healers, and Bard. So these are my items that basically, yeah. But anyways, I made my character sets as strong as I could so that I could take on D4 content as long as possible. I'm gonna finish this level up and then I'm gonna call it. That'll put this character at 40. Then I'll just have to get 3 more levels on it tomorrow. Or well, later today. At some point. You know. Why do I stop at 43? My idea of stopping at 43 is mostly because Guck really sucks by that point, for one. And number two, I plan to do the last 7 levels without my Shadow Knight on board. I'm gonna instead slot in my Bard and use Dinen's Desperate Dirge. And just AoE, like, hate or something. Or not hate, the hole, and then hate. Got a greater? Nice. And I start doing that at 43 because that spell is required level 43 to start using. I'm hoping it'll work out. I haven't tried it yet. It's to be determined if that's the best way. Got a 42 Monk, Shadow Knight, Shaman right now. Been doing lower Guck. Any thoughts on where to go after 43? Mainly just want to go where good gear is for that combo. There's not really anything to farm at 43. There's like a couple things in the hole you could go for, and I'd recommend going to the hole specifically for XP. If you don't like the hole, it can be kind of annoying on the very first characters because the rock golems have a lot of HP on your very first character set. But yeah, the hole's gonna give you more XP than Guck. Soul B is an idea. Soul B can be decent, especially if you have a way to get the damage shields off of the imps up towards Freddy Lord Jarn, and you can camp the Jarn's Amethyst Ring, which isn't too bad of an item to start off with. Like if this is your first set of characters, the Jarn Amethyst Ring is definitely not bad to have. So since you mentioned gear, I would almost say do the Ifriti camp in Soul B until you get Jarn's Amethyst Ring, because it won't be bad. But if you just want like purely XP and just to get to the plains, once you get to 46, you can go to Hate right away and just level up in Hate. I didn't love, so on my first set of characters, Nation, I didn't really love the hole. I actually ended up going back to Guck for quantity over quality of mobs, because I kept running into cleric mobs and they were just really, really annoying to kill without gear. So I just stuck it out in Guck. If clerics suck for your situation, if you don't have a mana drain, you don't have a stun, you don't have some way to like reliably interrupt them, then the hole can be really annoying. Yeah, I recommend maybe going for Jarn's Amethyst Ring if you want to get gear at the same time. It'll be good XP too. The only annoying part is dealing with the damage shields on the fire elementals, but it's completely manageable. You've got Shaman in your kit, so you can dispel magic. You've also got heals and slows. You'll absolutely be fine. I don't know. Maybe it was just annoying for me. I didn't have any way to really stop the healing. I could like use negation of life, but like the kills were just slow with the healing. It was just like always 2 or 3 clerics at once for me. Maybe I just had bad luck. You know, another thing is I might have not have like been doing it in solo instance. I might have been playing in open world because I kept dropping down from the top, you know, and just not considering the fact that I was dealing with multiplayer scaling because it was first character and I wasn't thinking. Open world is a little different, so maybe that was part of it. I don't remember. It's been a long time. I have 14 days played, and that was my first set of characters. So that's a lot of like, you know, a lot of hours of EverQuest in between then and now. Just from my initial recollection of it, it was like, ugh, these mobs are clerics and they are annoying. That's my initial like memory of it. But I do remember my friend telling me that he went back on a second set of characters, and I haven't done it yet because I'm just like getting everything to 43, preparing for the whole. But he said like on the second set of characters, the whole was like great XP and everything was dying really fast. So, yeah. Lol. Well, I mean, it does kind of make a difference when I've kind of taken this, you know, like taking streaming as my career just recently. So I'm streaming a lot. I'm just like trying to get my presence out there. So yeah, and just decided to put the YouTube in today, like for live streaming. I've had a YouTube channel like mostly covering Pantheon content, and just started doing some EverQuest Legends content, which I'm going to continue to make more videos. So yeah, making long form content is kind of like a little different.
Thank you, come again.
Because you know, it's a lot of editing, and I'm not the greatest editor, but I mean, I typically have pretty good information. It just may not be in like the highest quality of video. I do my best though. Thanks for the follow. As long as you get the point across, I feel like you're doing the best you can. Okay, I just dinged, so are you really close to a ding, Manvarl, or are you good to call it here? We can get the hand in, that's fine. I mean, there's like no trash to him. %, ding. Okay. Yeah, we'll get the hand, and then I gotta get some shut eye, and then I'll be back on streaming again later tonight. Probably about maybe I'll be back in like 8 to 9 hours or so. Because around the time that I'm gonna wake up, I'm gonna cook dinner for the waifu, and then her and I will both be back on. So if you like watching a duo, a husband and wife duo, that's something we do quite often on this channel, pretty much every evening after the wifey gets home from work. So we'll be leveling more characters together, and like, or doing raids, or, you know, just whatever. Sure, we can evac. That's fine. Go ahead. Let's see. But yeah, my schedule's kind of all over the place because I'm just like, basically, I'm either streaming or sleeping for the most part right now. So if I'm not on, just assume that I'm sleeping. If you want to join the Discord, you can. That's where you can just like see the alerts if you miss them on Twitch. Oh, actually, Stream Elements isn't going to send that over to YouTube. Hold on one second. Let me send this to YouTube as well. 1 second. Copy that. Did that get the whole link? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. So YouTube, there's the link for you guys. If you want to join the Discord, just click the link there, go to guest access and tell me what your YouTube name was, and that you were in the stream, and then you got the link from there. Just so I know that's not like an art scammer or something, because I do have like member sections. We have an EverQuest Legends channel there where we like discuss some things. Like I have that map that I shared earlier on there. You know, we need a little bit more chatter there. It's kind of slow there, but like people do interact in there sometimes. But a lot of times the interaction does kind of happen on Twitch chat, or, you know, now YouTube chat, which we just started on YouTube, as I mentioned. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and you want me to bind you at the zone line? I'm already bound. I have the ritual. I'm already bound here, but thank you. So do you know about rituals, Manvarl, and how that all works? Okay, let me explain that real quick, and then I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream on YouTube, and then for our guys over at Twitch, I'll raid over to one of the other streamers in the same category. So, how rituals work. There are several spells that you unlock on certain classes that you can get access to as long as you have them leveled up, no matter what class combination you're currently using. So, for example, the Druid gets Bind Affinity and all of their ports up to the level that you've gotten it. The Wizard, same deal. It's kind of funny that it goes all Druid Wizard, all Druid Wizard. That's funny. Also, you can get Shrink from a Shaman. So, as a ritual. I haven't leveled up the Shaman yet, so I don't have it on here. But I could have Shrink on here. So yeah, a good reason to level up a Druid or a Wizard early on is to have access to ports all the time. So I can literally port anywhere without even having Wizard or Druid in my kit. The caveat is that it will take all of my mana and all of my endurance to do so. So for ports, honestly, who cares? Because you'll just land and you'll run to where you are, and by the time you run to where you are, you're going to be basically regen back up. So, yeah. All right, YouTube, thank you for hanging out here. We're going to go ahead and end the stream here for you guys, and because I'm going to raid off the Twitch guys. So, everyone, Twitch, please say bye to YouTube. YouTube, thank you for being here. Be sure to hit the sub button. We are trying to get to 500 subs. We have a long ways to go. Yeah, I was blind. But we're making progress slowly to get there. Remember, subscribing on YouTube helps out the channel a lot. It helps it be seen by additional people, and it's free. Also, it'll notify you when I do make a video or when I go live on YouTube. If the notifications bother you and that's the reason not to sub, you can always go into your notification settings and uncheck the notifications while remaining subscribed. So it's free. Consider giving me a sub on YouTube. And otherwise, adios, YouTube. Thank you for being here.